remap. Hello and good evening, everybody. Oh my god, how is everybody doing tonight? We do have a big game coming up. THD with Tranquility will meet up tonight. This would be quite an interesting game to watch. Of course, Tranquility coming up as a new team in CPL. They did manage to snatch that third seed, if I'm not mistaken, and then we did have THD coming up from the first seed. Now they did meet in the group stage of the CWC, and we're gonna need to see who's all gonna make it to the next ones. I believe we also have already two teams qualified in the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually pull up the Civ6worldcup.com website so I can actually take a look at the tournament page. I believe we already have two teams that did manage to get the 4 wins, and let me put it up on the screen so everybody can see. There we go. We do have 3 wins. This one, Tranquility, already did manage to get through. I believe 4 wins does qualified in the top 2 positions, and then we do have on the other side COC with 2 wins. It is a little bit different in Group A and Group B. We don't actually have a clear winner yet, or at least one of the first 2. 3 wins and 3 wins at a time between Forever Young and Ulysse in Group A, and then we do have Black in Group B, something that we haven't seen before. All of the players, all of the teams over here are on 2 and 2, 2 wins and 2 losses. That, can you imagine how balanced these groups are if we actually manage to do this? Unbelievable, unbelievable. I do need to also point out we're probably going to need to wait a few more moments over here so we get a sub. I believe Tranquility is requesting a sub. I'm not sure what happened, but they do need to get really quickly in the games. We need to start really soon. We also had quite a few results coming up yesterday, and oh, I know this is not this is not Civ, but have you guys seen Midnight Suns? And if you did manage to play it, what is your opinion about it? I did manage to get a few hours in, I believe about like 2 hours and a half over here. So I have an initial opinion of the game, but I do want to first to see if anybody here does have it or has played it and has tried it and so on. I did notice, for example, Moisos, the organizer from the Civ Gift, did manage to get it a few hours ago, and he was playing over there as soon as possible. I also believe Midnight Suns actually received the longest dev stream that we've seen on Steam from Fallrex. That is amazing. That is amazing. Also, taking a look at the competition, we had a few questions asked about the tiebreakers. If we are going to have a team doing a tiebreaker or needing to do a tiebreaker, there will be a week, not this one, in 2 weeks. So not the upcoming week that's coming out, not the next week, the one afterwards, there will be a tiebreaker session. And if there will be 2 teams that are tied together, we're going to have them go head to head against each other, and they're going to need to figure out who's actually going to be the winner. There is also a possibility, of course, that we might have 3 teams actually tied together. So we're going to need to take a look in a 1v1v1v1 setting who's going to be there. Okay, looks like we are starting to see some activity here in the room. We do have them joining, disconnecting, joining, disconnecting. I believe they're trying to fix as much as possible their 0MSs, and we're going to see them go. I think also Kazandar will need to rejoin here. He is gray. I don't think he was in the lobby though. Anyway, we do need to see. In the meantime, hello there, Marco Diablo. Hello there, sir, and welcome. We got Murphy Lee. Hello, sir. Good evening, the Loon. Hello, and welcome, the Small Soldiers. That was the first time watching your intro video, and I'm gonna say it's pretty cool. Thank you so much, by the way. That was the work of Pulp. Big props to Pulp for giving us that. A few, I believe 2 seasons ago. It was amazing. Also, Desra, bună seara, domnule, bine ai venit. Incredibil. Are you making me? Oh, look at that, man. Look at that. Look at this guy. He's actually calling me an all-timer, non-active in the CPL community. Can you imagine that? Like streaming as much as I can, he's calling me inactive. Wow, bro. Mighty Travels, also good evening, sir. That is amazing, by the way. 5,000 hours to watch Civ content. That is amazing. Amazing. I can only say thank you for being such a great fan of the Civilization 6 content, and of course we all of the content creators have a lot to thank you. Speaker 27, good evening sir and welcome. Also, let's see, Muzzle Chen, hello sir. I hope actually you're gonna enjoy the new emotes that we actually have available for the bits, the ones that are starting to use the bits. I believe we do have, for example, let's see, this one. This is one of the new ones, and then we do have this one also. There we go, the one of the two that are only available to the ones that are using the bits on the stream. Let me tune it up. Commander Keen, hello there sir and welcome. He was also the first one, big shout out, he was the first one to say something in the stream. Hello and welcome. Lizardy Wizard, good evening sir, and thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. Big shout out to you as well. Linda, hello there ma'am and welcome. I believe you are gonna enjoy the show. Hopefully Atomation over here with TRYNDA with his boys are gonna make a great performance. We do need to see how this is gonna turn up. Also, and Sasu, hello, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Marco Diabolo, also bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Painter Q just woke up, and I believe well, he's probably gonna be ready for his coffee soon. And we got Mighty Stavros join the party. Hello and welcome. Oh my god, that's so amazing. Thank you sir, thank you. Boto Bloxy also, hello there and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Awful 22, hello there sir, hello there. Shocked, yes, shocked. What are we waiting for? I guess Atomation does need to swap with Sue, and then we do need to see everybody actually get into their correct placements over here, so they do get everything going. I'm not sure what's happening here. Okay, there are some, I guess, memes. We're starting to see memes over here. Okay. What is going on? What is going on? Okay, I guess we are just waiting for everything to happen here. Yorkshire Bit, hello there sir and good evening. Hope you're having a great weekend. Yeah, thank you. So you, I hope you also have a great weekend tonight. These days, I mean. Then coming to an FFA staging one time, I can show you the new ways, old man. KW. I mean, I would love to also play the scrap, but you have, man. So unfortunately, it's very hard to coordinate the streams that I have with the playtime that I can have, like doing the animations behind, doing the admin stuff and so on that I have to do behind the scenes, and also the websites. I do hope I'm gonna get more time, but it's not happening. As soon as I get some time, believe me, I do also want to play. There might be a period in which we don't have that many games being played during the tournaments. That's gonna be actually in the Christmas New Year's period, and hopefully, oh my god, hopefully I'm gonna get some games going. But honestly, I was thinking of doing Midnight Sun streams. I'm like, I know, but come on, Midnight Suns, bro, it's actually quite amazing. I've seen it. It does have some kinks, I would say, some kinks. You have something like how to say, some FPS drops, which I don't really like to see. Of course, I would prefer to, like, everything works perfectly until there are like some loading parts, something which are definitely not optimized, and I don't understand why, because it should be like it should work perfectly on my PC, and somehow it doesn't. And I from what I've seen, I'm not the only one having these issues, and I'm like, oh really, do I have to actually stream those ones? You know, I'm a bit conflicted about it. I would like to see, you know, when I stream something, I would like to everybody enjoy the content. For now you're busy, but I'm sure you can find time after CWC. Yeah, I hope so. How's the gameplay though? I would say actually it's the fights are amazing. I like the fights. The whole system with the cards, with the powers, with the heroic stuff, with the different things that you have to do. I like it. I don't like that I need to spend a lot of time behind the scenes, like in the Abbey, to talk and develop relationships with everybody there. And at least at the beginning, my first 2 hours of playing time does force me a little bit to talk a lot with each character and ask them questions and go through the story, and it doesn't let me evolve, it doesn't let me fight someone. Like, it seems like they put a bit too much priority on that aspect of the game instead of the other ones. But the fights, again, I really like them. Could be developed, of course, and I believe they're still working on it. It's just the first version. I understand there are season passes and different heroes, and anyway, I'm gonna talk about that a little bit later. Maybe we're gonna get a Midnight Sun streams, and of course we're gonna see how that is. Okay, so let's see what this is going to be like. We do have the map pool choices started up. Inland Sea, Pangaea, Primordial, and Highlands are going to be the choices today for the players here. We do see them starting to take them off, and I do have to point out the team rosters. We do have UnderTheGun, Skycry, PotatoSandwich, and Atomation coming up for Tranquility this evening. On the other side, we got Fallrex, Kazandar, Bezdomnyi, and TRYNDA coming up for THD. Very strong teams on both sides. It looks like it is going to be Pangaea, so I do have to switch really quickly the message underneath my camera there to reflect Pangaea. This is, by the way, standard ridges Pangaea. So you have all of those, you've seen the mountain chains, how they evolve, how they get to separate the continents between them, and we're probably going to see quite a few choke points along the map. We're going to have to, of course, keep watching this and see how the map evolves. They have remap tokens to use, one each team at turn 8, and we're going to need to see what map they're going to actually land on. Apparently some kind of amalgamation of XCOM and a card game. Yeah, I'm a big fan of XCOM, not really a big fan of card games, but I understand how they work. But the fight scenes are quite nicely done when it comes to graphics and effects and slow motion and stuff like that. Maybe it will get old with time, like, you know, the more you play, the more you get used to the effects over here, and you just want to go faster and faster and faster. But at the moment, I really enjoy them, so I'm gonna say that I enjoy them until anything changes over there. Looking in the active ban phase on the Pangaea map, we're gonna see probably a mix of very warlike civilizations with big simmers be taken down, and of course one of the teams or some of the players will try to get advantages from letting some through. We do have over here Basil II coming up. We do have Mali as a ban, Zulu also as a ban. 3 more to go for, and we're gonna need to see if they're gonna go. Oh man, if they're gonna actually allow those powerful civilizations in. Of course, there's been quite a bit of chatter on Mali, by the way, or about Mali. I've seen quite a few. Especially Daniel, being extremely annoyed by the fact that we're not auto-banning Mali. The single auto-ban civilization right now, that we set from the beginning of the tournament was Babylon, and all of the, of course, extra content that came out, but that's a different reason. We don't have at the moment that much knowledge on the players to actually allow them in the game, and we don't want the players to be surprised by something like, oh, Pikachu! Of course, a move over here coming up from one of the players that did find that niche scenario in that one civilization that can shine. There still are goal makers available for them, even though I haven't seen Portugal in some time being played on Pangaea map. It's still available for them. We do have still Spain, for example. We've seen yesterday how powerful it can be. Rome, a very flexible civilization. I am actually quite surprised we do see Scythia taken down, and yes, Scythia is a powerful civilization. We've seen 2v2s actually being won by them, by it, and at the same time I'm thinking, well, I mean, if you go Scythia, might as well take out Macedon as well. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna let the other one in? Okay, and we do have a surprise over here. Kublai taken down in the 5th one, again, not one of those civilizations that you are used to seeing over here on the Pangaea map. Mostly gets banned, and then Gaul picked up a ban in the 6th one. Okay, so I gotta say there are so many good civilizations still remaining, and UnderTheGun sets the tone with the first pick. We do have Peter over here going for the culture in the tundra. That's one of the 2 tundra civilizations available for the players to play. The other one would be Canada, and we do need to see if they're gonna go for some kind of culture defense, even though I do think Batrio is gonna have a lot of culture. I can't really say I believe Batriu is well versed when it comes to the culture defense. Of course, at the beginning, yes. At the mid to late game, no. I would say definitely other civilizations would be much better suited to defend the possible culture victory coming out from Peter. But anyway, Batriu does have its other strength, and not only the extra culture, but also the Voicen as a unit, its ability to have more strength, more movement. It's actually quite an interesting civilization to play with. We do have Bezdomnyi though, going for Macedon, noticing that of course he does have a powerful civilization when it comes to the power over there on the map, and very strong units at the beginning of the game. Its ability to get the science, it's gonna be quite interesting to see how he's gonna try to benefit from each of those bonuses. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, will have I would say a much more settled down start. We actually talked a little bit about it yesterday with Justice, and one of my big opinions about it, it's a flexible civilization that can do well in a lot of cases. Vietnam is very versatile. If need arises, you can 100% defend. Not very well, but better than a Warsaw for sure. Yes, I agree. I agree with that statement. Vietnam is definitely quite powerful. I've seen a lot of 2v2s with it, and I do see a lot of good games with it, but it does unfortunately tend to slow down during the mid to late game. Like, it has a very powerful start, and then if you don't play it correctly, like, it has like a niche scenario, and the map usually does get into this equation. You don't really get it to shine in the late game like other civilizations would be better suited. With do have them starting the second ban phase, and Rome will be actually the first one up. Canada, they are taking down Canada, so there still are those two Greeces that can actually be picked up and of course used. We do still have Persia, Crete, for example, to use for the players, not to mention a lot of those coastal civilizations that we've seen multiple times get very good stats, like England, like Phoenicia, like Spain, for example, are civilizations that have been used even on the Highlands map to get extremely good results with them. I would not be surprised if we do see that. But a lot of the times we've seen the players actually show their preference in one aspect of the game or another, and we're gonna need to see how this is gonna develop. Good Vietnam never slows down. That being said, it's one of the hardest civs out there. You can't just pick it and turn off. I think that's what I said. Also, Lizard the Wizard, who won the last CWC game. I was in a team with Rome. I bet all power on it, and I'm not sure it finished properly. Lizard the Wizard, yeah, man, yesterday I did a big mistake, but then I, how to say, made a quick vote to return the favor. So yeah, it did. Oh man, the other team won. I'm so sorry about it. I gotta say, I'm sorry, Lizard the Wizard. It was wait, who played yesterday? I did. Yeah, I did it again, bro. I did it again. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say about it. Man, oh man, what can I say? It happened, bro. You know. Was a surprise finish game. It happened very quickly. It was WCG going against Civ Australia, and I believe it was like 3% Civ Australia and then 97% WCG. I clicked by mistake on Civ Australia winning, and it didn't win actually. They had almost one man down. It was about to happen in 10 turns or whatever. It would have happened, and man, immediately I did a vote, and the players that did, the viewers that did get the points managed to put them back in, and then the players that lost the points put a few points in, so they get the other one. So I just gave them points. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Vietnam is super strong Warsaw link because it gets a military academy in every city. Sure, TRYNDA will play Spain. Yeah, it feels like we're gonna need to still wait to see Spain. I do believe it's a strong choice over here for them. Kazandar is gonna pick it in the first civilization of the second choices, and we do have, by the way, two more bans. Looks like Genghis Khan did get taken out, and Crete did get taken down. Looking at what is happening over here. We do need to see if they're gonna keep on going on these war sieves, or do they want to get something of a simmer. And it looks like PotatoSandwich is gonna go for something like a simmer. Kublai Khan China, while Atomation usually does enjoy to sim to win rather than war to win. We do need to see him pick up the last civilization available for Tranquility. I gotta say also PotatoSandwich choice of Kublai Khan does surprise me a little bit. I do know Potato does really enjoy those naval civilizations. Maybe actually something changed and he did start to enjoy the land civs more than the other ones. We do need to check out the last choice, and then we're gonna make an opinion. In almost all of the games you do need to strike a balance between your war. Oh, there we go. I was thinking they need to pick something, right? There we go. Victoria is gonna be locked in by Atomation as the last civilization, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see a PotatoSandwich here. Yeah, play it. Very strong draft for Tranquility. I do have to agree with the speaker. We do also see White and Nerdy. Hello, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Oh my God, are you ready for the Civ spin over here? We need to see the Civ spin. Yes. If you like naval, Kublai Open is insta-kill, and the Civ is overloaded with consistency. Yes, but it's not a guarantee if it's gonna actually get to be on the coast or not. That is a bit of a problem. We do have, I want to spin. Yeah, spin it like it's hot. Spin it like it's hot. Fallrex over here going for Matthias Corvinus. He is going to get Hungary to play with. The Chaos Maker, as I really like to call Hungary. It can get a lot of damage done from afar. Apply that power whenever he gets levied city states. And of course, we have seen what happens, unfortunately, when there is a civilization that just gets the levy away from him. I do believe we're going to have to take a look and see who's going to play it, how they're going to try to use that power against each other. We do have UnderTheGun actually picking up the first slot here with Kublai Khan China. TRYNDA looks like he actually switched to Matthias Corvinus. Bezdomnyi on Macedon, or I guess we're going to have to wait a little bit for them to switch and get into their correct choices. I also believe they should actually turn off this tournament mode so we can lock in. Please don't. Okay. Let me catch up with the messages. Small soldiers, it happened to me on a professional Team 1 Sports stream. They clicked the wrong option and I won 1,000. Oh my God, the small soldiers, you won big over there. Okay, so it looks like we do have tournament mode turned off now. As a prediction, I'm gonna put how many remaps, and we're gonna have 5 minutes because we started that much quicker this time. UnderTheGun is gonna go for Kublai Khan China. We got TRYNDA on Matthias Corvinus, Bezdomnyi on Alexander, Skycry on Catherine de Medici the Black Queen, Kazandar on Philip II, PotatoSandwich on England. We do have Atomation on Peter, and Fallrex is gonna be the one with Vietnam. I do have to agree with Linda also. It's not a surprise that we do see Atomation on Peter. He does really enjoy his simming more than his warring, and of course Peter is quite a strong civilization when it comes to going for the late game sims. It is quite well known also for its culture victories. We've seen Ben do it multiple times. I would imagine that Atomation can definitely do it multiple times as well. Now how the situation will evolve, how much Tundra he's gonna have on the Pangea map, and of course what kind of neighbors he's gonna get. The proximity between them will set the tone for the game. We're waiting for the first maps to be revealed to us, and of course we're gonna see what map they're actually gonna want to choose. We do have them loading in, and I hope we're gonna see this quicker rather than later. I know quite a few of you were waiting to make an assumption over here. What is this? what does this map look like? This is such a zigzaggy map. Come on, guys. What is this map looking like? What do you think about the player on Spain, sir? Player on Spain, you mean Kazandar? It's actually a decent player. It's more than decent player. It's we're gonna need to see if they're gonna have an option to actually go against each other, because that's not a given. And from what I can see, they will not. It looks like they're on different seas, and the PotatoSandwich is gonna get to settle all of this road. I don't know, bro. I don't know about this, bro. Honestly, Potato, you might not like this. Even if, I mean, a Macedon can easily go citrus and settle on the 3-1. He should actually go citrus and settle on the 3-1. And oh my god, just settle off the coast and he's gonna be fine. He's gonna need to defend himself until frigates. But the big question is, it's that actually gonna happen? Because England to defend against Hetaris, I don't know, bro. It looks like it's gonna be a hard time for Potato to handle this. Ooh. It's a chicken with a big top right. This is the big top right, yeah. I mean, it might be. It definitely might be. Or a rooster. Maybe it's a rooster because it has like a big, how to say, a tail over here with a lot of feathers and everything. Man, it does have a lot to show over here. Is that how it works, by the way? We do have England PotatoSandwich coming up with a coastal settle to the south. He can actually sit in place, of course, and get the benefit from that fresh water. I do notice he's going to have multiple cities that he's going to want to get on this coast, one to the southwest, one on the east side. But having Macedon so close to him might not actually be that good for his health. And we're going to have to take a look if they actually will end up playing this map, and what's going to happen with it. We do also need to take a look on Macedon. We do have him with a possible 3-1 citrus settle. Go northwest and of course get 2-2s to work immediately. Macedon does have the option to also settle in place, which honestly I wouldn't recommend, and I think Bezdomnyi here is aware that he might fight his opponent on the seas. There is a Victoria on their opponent's team, so that is a strong possibility. If he is coastal, he might get to fight her. We do have, of course, Macedon here with a decent amount of land to the north and to the west side to settle. Of course, getting very, very close up and personal with Vietnam. He also has, Vietnam to the north and the Victoria to the west. He also has Vietnam to the north with a 3-1 settle on a ship tile. Looks like there's going to be a scout coming up in 3 from that city center, and Fallrex does have quite a few rivers over here for him to settle and spread those nicely done thuns. I'm actually looking forward to see how is he going to try to get the maximum output of culture, and of course how is he going to try to use the features, the woods, the rainforest, the marsh tiles, which from what I can see doesn't have that many, to set those districts on. We do have him with a bit of distance between him and his opponent. I think actually we do need to talk about Spain next. I think, yeah, it is Spain next, with Kazandar showing up over here. Has a continent split. He can easily settle the southern continent and of course get those trade routes going. It might not be that easy to think about, you know, how he's gonna get Magnus fully established and fully properly, you know, optimized in his capital, but we're gonna need to get to see that if they keep this map. No reason to talk unnecessarily about something that we might not actually get to see full on. We do have Spain also, unfortunately, not having an option here to take down Nalanda, and I do see him having the ability to go all the way to the east side on the coast. Does have to take care of France, and he has quite a few inlands as well. I'm pretty sure Spain over here will need to make a big choice. Is he gonna go admirals for harbors, for lighthouses, or is he gonna go commercials? Most of the time I've seen actually the Spanish players do prefer to go a combination of both, but at the same time, man, a lot of the Germans really like to set those merchants on. The one big thing that I do have to point out, if Spain doesn't actually need to build I want to say, to build a navy might not make that much sense to go for harbors. We do have France over here coming up in the southeast of Spain between the mountains. Again, good spawn coming up from France. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. We do have him with a possible 2-2 base. An interesting campus over here to the north. That's a 1-1 tile, but it's a +4 campus. And we do have him with quite a few cities that he can settle on these freshwater cities, freshwater settles. Gobustan also a possible wonder for him. He can settle the maize, get some extra gold, get some extra production and culture from those Gobustan tiles. Would love to see some extra food here. Unfortunately, he's probably gonna need to work some marsh tiles over there, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have easy adjacency farms. Well, it is what it is. That's the problem with Gobustan. You do need the food to grow some more, and of course counterbalance the lack of food. That's not gonna be on Gobustan. Zimons, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. A seahorse angle with his tail stretched top right. Top right. Oh, really? It's the other way around. Oh, that actually might happen. Oh, yeah. You might be right. Yeah. It has potential. I like your idea. It has potential over there. Baja, the master. I'm not the only one that saw a seahorse. There we go. We got more. Selic also. Can we see the continent split? Yes, sir. We do have these continents over here for Madrid. We do have Paris with a possible 2 continents. He's going to need to take care of his opponents there. Looks like he's also on the same continent as Russia. 3 nations are going to be on the west side with a continent split, while wait. Guys, is my memory deceiving me? Or Potato moved 3 turns, 2 turns and then settled? And right in the face of Macedon, which he might not actually get to reveal. No, they don't, and I don't think they will. It doesn't look like there's enough movement on these units to actually reveal each other. Oh man, no, I'm not gonna talk about. I'm not gonna do this now. Atomation going for St. Petersburg. We do have settlers. Settler coming up in 4, 1-4 deer tile, 1-3 deer tile. Yes, he does have a strong Artemis. A lot. Oh, very strong Artemis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A strong Goddess of the Hunt as well. We do have him with a decent amount of fresh water over here on the east side in the tundra, and I do see he can actually settle a coastal city if he wants to keep on fighting a little bit. Macedon. Oh my god, this is such a trap. This is such a trap. So there is a chance. There is a chance they might find each other. It all depends on the scouts. Like honestly, Bezdomnyi should not scout anyone. He should go back in his city. No, bro, don't do it. I guess they will remap once they find out. Yeah. Well, let's. I don't want to see the last 2 choices here. Beijing coming up with settling 3. It does have a decently good land. Halong Bay to go for. Bura also to the north with some coastal settles and a decent amount of fresh water. I can't say this is bad. 2 tiles that will get the advantage because, of course, you can't actually build something on the J tile. They did meet. Okay, they did meet. Well. Oh man, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 tiles cap to cap. Can you imagine being 9 tiles cap to cap between you and your opponent here and Macedon? I think he recognizes that he is alone, so he doesn't really want to be coastal in case there is both Spain and someone on land to double push him. I mean, yeah, I don't know about that. Does make sense, but at the same time, you do want to be coastal with England. Anyway. He could have just settled the sheep tile to the north if he wanted to do that, you know. 3-1 tile, aqueductable, it's fine. They're definitely thinking about this. They're thinking about this. Yeah, there we go. Atomation didn't want to remap this. Oh my god, they're gonna be forced to remap this. They are gonna be forced to remap this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are there any mechanics that help teammates spawn closer to each other, or is it random? It's just random. We did have East versus West mode, but it's only for some tournaments. In the CWC, we don't have it enabled. So basically, the East versus West mode, what it does is actually put the 4 players of a team on one side of the map and the 4 players on the other side of the map, and you can actually predict who's gonna be where, as in if it's gonna be in the middle or in the outside. UTG typed they remap. Sorry, that's what it typed. Atomation voted minus on it, so he said we remap. Sorry, probably a misclick. Yeah, it's probably Atomation misclick, but it is so unfortunate, by the way, for Russia. I guess we've seen it before that Russia can have a lot of chances to go for multiple very high yield spawns, but honestly, this would have been amazing. Temple of Artemis here would have been so good, so good. We're gonna need to see, of course, what the new map looks like. We are moving from the seahorse or the chicken to another map, and we're just a few seconds away from getting the load screen. Coucou, Marco Diablo. Oh, Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur. Yeah, you just arrived for the final remap. You think it's gonna be the final remap? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna have THD also remap this. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to put Macedon to work as much as possible, and they don't want it in the backline. So maybe if that's gonna happen, you know, that may be a problem. Mighty Travels also waiting for the panda. The panda. Let's go, panda. Yeah. We gotta do the panda. Oh, give me a second. We got some foodies being shared in my channel. I need to get on this. I need to share some pictures also. What? Only them? Come on. Foodies. Let's go. Wait, where picture? Okay, there we go. That's picture. Okay, so we got a new map. This looks like more of a panda. I gotta say, this looks like more of a panda over here with some weird hair. But it also can be a camel. It also can be a lot of, with the snouts over here on the east side, with the eyes. I guess there are quite a few things that it can be. What is everybody thinking of this? Also, Helfinio, hello there, sir, and good evening. Also, Potato is the worst person to fight Macedon because his PC is actually slow and he can't even shift enter after his last move. Oh, I remember Potato. I've played with him a lot of the times, and I know his last moves are famous. You see a camel? Okay, yeah, it looks like North America. Wait, does it? I guess. Yeah, I guess. We don't have how to say, we don't have in the south over here, we don't have Florida, right? Florida's missing. That map is a beer, I know. Well, let's see what's gonna happen here. Bezdomnyi between the mountains looks like he's gonna have Kazandar on the west side. That's gonna be his ally. Does he have somebody to attack into? That's the, you know, you wanna IRL into somebody with Macedon here, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have somebody to attack into. So, you know, maybe just, you know, take it out, bro. Just don't leave it like that. Oh, UnderTheGun in the north over here is gonna be right next to Spain. Spain on the coast. This doesn't look like it actually worked out for them. Beijing coming up with 5 tons for a builder. I have seen it multiple times that definitely China can trade punches with Spain on the seas. It can get very nasty very quickly when it comes to getting to those stats up, getting the stats up. But honestly, oh my god, we gotta see it happening.
OnSpot hype, OnSpot crazy, OnSpot hey.
Hello, Helvinho. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, sir. We do have UnderTheGun with possibility to go for at least 2 settles over here on the east side, 1 to the north, 1 on the east, and he is not that far away from having Spain to the south. He's gonna need to figure out if he does want, well, I mean, he doesn't have a choice, right? If we don't have Spain actually remapping this, he doesn't have a choice. We do have to his south, of course, Spain with a continent split. I'm pretty sure Kazandar is going to be incentivized to settle on the sheep tile to the north. He does also have a possible 2-2 base, either going north 1 tile or south 1 tile. He probably will want to either settle in place or go south 1 tile. Unfortunately, there is some lack of benefits over here moving to the south, especially the extra tiles that you're going to need to buy. That's going to be a lot of gold for them to invest into Spain if he moves for that extra production. Not sure it's worth. We're going to need to see what they actually choose to go for. We do have also that continent split kind of forcing him to go to the north. He can use that top city as a Magnus center, and of course settle all of this south for his other cities empires. We do have Macedon moving for a 2-2 base to the east side. He's going to have so many mountains that he's going to have so many good campuses. But honestly, who wants to build campuses with Macedon, right? You just want to build encampments. You want to get those Basilicae paints and then smash through your opponent's defenses. Of course, over here, Bezdomnyi is going to have a 1-tile choke to go against. I mean, he can, honestly, he can create a road to IRL into UnderTheGun. That is a possibility. So I gotta say, you know, you settle city here, you settle city here, you settle another city here, and then the roads have opened up to attack Beijing for the remainder of the game. That's it, right? That's it. We do have him with Mount Vesuvius to the south. That is indeed a bad Mount Vesuvius. Only 2 tiles that they're going to get the benefits from. One on the east, one on the west. And others, the mountains are basically hugging. This is the hug. The hug of death for Mount Vesuvius over there. Oh! The mountains are like, oh, big brother. Let me hug you. Don't throw your love on us. Don't do it, bro. These mountains are probably a remap for THD. Oh, and a good point over here, I just noticed the color. We do have this graph telling us to the north there will be Atomation, and we do have St. Petersburg already settled on the coast, a 2-1 base. He doesn't have an easy way out of this northern sea, and from what I noticed, he's going over here to improve his tiles. Does have a deer tile. It's actually and actually some fish. Is he going sailing? He's going sailing. He does want the extra boost that he's going to get from the fish tiles. Underneath his counter, he's going to have gypsum settle. Very nice extra amenity that he's going to get to benefit from, and a decent amount of tundra to settle on the east. This is again not bad land for St. Petersburg. Not as good as the first one, especially with the number of amenities that he would have received from Temple of Artemis, but I think he's going to be fine with this one as well. 1, 2, 3 at least in the capital. That's not actually 2 in the capital with others in other cities. It's not that bad. Looking at Buddha, we do have TRYNDA coming up over here in the middle of the map with Yosemite, non-freshwater Yosemite. Not the best thing that you can get, but definitely we can see that he has 3 times that he's going to get his Pearl of the Danube bonuses on the west side. Quite a few other cities in the north and on the east that he can settle. I do like Of course, his land, how the land looks like, but he's gonna be quite close to Vietnam, for example, and he's probably gonna need to fight those Voichians at some point. While he does also have France. Actually, wait a second, they're on the same team, aren't they? They're on the same team, TRYNDA and Fallrex. And for some reason, I totally forgot he's on the THD team. So they will probably fight Paris, which Paris, by the way, has both of them on the same continent. Guard Imperials are gonna need to find a target over here, and it looks like they might be on the receiving end. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Where's the scout? Where's the scout? Is this UnderTheGun not going for a scout here? Is this one? We're turn 6, guys. Guys and girls, and of course, ma'ams, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. We got UnderTheGun going for the greedy settle. He's not gonna find out about Spain. What does everybody say about this? Speaker is saying they will buy him one. I'm not so convinced. I'm not so convinced. I gotta say, not so convinced, bro. We do have Paris over here coming up with a settler in 2 turns. We do have him with a good land for those chateaus. I do really like, of course, the chateaus that are going to be settled next to the diamond styles. Oh my god, these are going to be so good. So juicy. Oh, so much culture, so much food, so much production coming up from those styles. Let's go. We do have him also not that far away from England, to the northeast. England at least is going to have a lot of land to settle. And oh my god, a giant causeway in the worst possible location like ever. It's in the corner away from everybody on the east side, while they need to tear something apart on the west side. It's so bad, but it's so far away. We are turn 8. No scout has appeared in the city of Beijing. Looks like UnderTheGun is gonna figure out the Anshan here. He doesn't have the added benefit of Russia. Oh my god. Guys, you gotta say it now. Before actually the vote starts, you gotta say it now. Is this gonna be a remap or no remap? Remap or no remap? Come on, guys. You see the map right after you saw the map. What is this? No remap? This guy is saying 90% remap on THD. Can you imagine this guy's heart right now? He's like, no, please, God, make them remap this for us. It is no remap. Boom. Oh man. Oh man, they're going for this. They're going for this. Let's go. We got on one side Fallrex, Kazandar, Bezdomnyi, TRYNDA deciding, of course, a no remap option for them. It looks like we got this map gonna be played out. The camel map is gonna be played out. We do have UnderTheGun over here requiring to be exposed, taken down, deleted from the game by the 2 masters of disasters over here. We got Bezdomnyi and of course Kazandar right next to him. They don't know about him yet, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna find out soon. We got a settler, a non-escorted settler. Wait, is he gonna buy? This is the moment we need to see one of those scouts pop. Is he not gonna buy a scout? I don't think UnderTheGun is such in a bad spot. He has more tempo than Spain on a very strong civ. Macedon a Simmerden. Okay. I guess you don't believe in the power of Macedon of actually attacking his opponents from like 30 tiles away. Okay. 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 I understand your point of view. I understand it. There will be a longer game than the one from yesterday. Yeah, hopefully. I think the group together that make decisions no remap, but Russia is also there. I mean, Russia is not gonna build units, to be fair. Anyway, let's keep watching the game, guys. Okay, I'm gonna finish the vote. Okay, let's take it in order. Let's finish the vote. Let's choose the outcome and go for one remap, because there was only one remap that was set by THD. Second one, let's actually take a look. Left team will have, of course, we'll have a THD and put the team label on the screen over here. And then on the right side, we're gonna have Tranquility. And we're gonna put the team label on the map over here on the screen. So left side THD, right side Tranquility. We also need to put the prediction up for the next part, but I do believe we're gonna need to wait for them to actually make the first moves and so on and so forth, so everybody actually gets an informed decision here. Beijing is already improving his tiles. We do have him improving those 2 ship tiles. He's gonna have extra production coming up from each of them. He's gonna get a settler and try and settle the north over there. Looks like both of them might be coastal. I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna do here. And he did improve his ivory tile as well. Going for the 3rd settler and started exploring his south side. We do need to see his strategic resources. He does have an iron in the 2nd ring that he's gonna get to improve quite quickly. And the horses are gonna be much closer to his 2nd city than his 1st, but it's fine. He's still gonna need to acquire it somehow. Both strategic resources are gonna be close to his city center. He's basically, the land is kind of forces him to go east side quite a bit, and we're gonna need to take a look how this is gonna be develop, how the land will look like after 20-30 turns. In his south, and this is the biggest problem that we have actually, the question mark I would say, not a problem, we do have Kazandar coming up to the north with a settler. I do see he did actually go off freshwater for a 2-2 base underneath his captain and gave up on that extra housing. We do have him with quite a few 2-2s otherwise, and rice tile to work, plus 4 campus that he can settle next to those fish tiles and of course the reef. And I do believe he's gonna get his continent split soon. Madrid is also gonna get another settler in 4. Gonna probably go for the south over here. Unfortunately, that south is kind of devoid of production. He's gonna have to do some amazing investment over there from the builder charges to make it work. He did move away from his horses and his iron tile. You can see his both of those strategic resources are 3 tiles out. That is gonna meet quite a bit, and we're gonna need to see when he's gonna start improving them. Now, I also think at the beginning he's probably going to want to put a lot of boats against Beijing over here, or at least a few boats, not a lot of boats, like a few boats, 2-3 boats to tickle a little bit Beijing to the north. We do have also Macedon going immediately towards the northwest side. They did declare war, and I believe they now actually can see how the loyalty spreads between them. You can see over here we got some minuses, and I'm pretty sure Macedon is going to figure out where there is a civilization to the northwest. He is Bezdomnyi is starting to get out of those mountains. Already improved his horse tile to the southwest. Has a settler coming up in 3 turns, and by the looks of it, he's going to get another iron tile to improve here to the northwest. There is a builder shadowing the settler, and I'm curious, is he gonna improve stone, or is he actually gonna wait for the iron improvement here? What I do also notice is he actually got a builder from a hut, and that's actually quite massive. He's gonna get much better improvements. He does have the opportunity to go for open sky if he wants to, but honestly, what is a Macedon without initiation rights, you know? Like, you gotta play the game, bro. You gotta play the game. We do have in the north over here 2 cities coming out from Russia. He did go for God of the Sea, taking it away from every other coastal civilization in the game. He does have extra production from his 3 resources improved on the coast, and he's gonna go for a 3rd city next turn. He did put down his lavras, and he's gonna get a decently well, I can't say this is a decent amount of faith generated. Honestly, I wanted to say, but no, it's not. Like, that's 2 faith there, 1 faith the other way. I guess he's gonna get his shrines. He's gonna get maybe belief in there, maybe, I don't know, lay ministry or something that could help him out get some more. We'll see how much faith he's going to have before the first era. We do have him also benefiting from horses in the 2nd city. He does have an iron tile between those 2 cities in the 2nd ring. And from what I see, of course, a lot of space can be acquired over here to the east side. With a city-state also, Buenos Aires can definitely be overwhelmed. Does this game have the rule where it ends turn 130? No, it's turn 150. I believe I watched the rules, and it's turn 150 on a score victory if nothing happens, but that might be revisited, honestly, because turn 150 is a very long game. France getting raised. Wow, actually France getting raised over here. It actually happened. Wow. So Vietnam actually did it. Wow, that actually happened. Skycry over here is not gonna have his second city fast enough. He's gonna go for Piopiotahi in the south, and I do see him going for a campus. He's gonna need another settler soon to keep up the damage, of course, with Vietnam. I believe there was actually a Hungarian something, probably a warrior that attacked into that city center, because I don't see Hungary benefiting from a warrior anymore. So yeah, that probably was it. That's amazing. Amazing. Skycry, I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. Looking at Hungary over here, we do have him settling that north J tile. Szeged is gonna benefit also from 3 of those Pearl of the Danube tiles to improve, to get extra possession towards districts and the buildings in them. We do have diamonds here to the southwest, and of course more cities that can be settled on the east. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't go over here at the beginning for 1, and of course he can go non-fresh water next to Yosemite to benefit from some extra science and gold, some extra culture, era score, and so on. The players do prefer to not actually build granaries at the beginning, but you know, we've seen worse. I also see Bura does benefit from an iron tile to the west side in the second ring, and oh my god, no. Oh my god. TRYNDA. Oh my god, getting caught with his pants down. TRYNDA, what are you doing? The face. See the face of TRYNDA right now. He got it. Shifted, turned away. Oh my god, he actually got it out. TRYNDA, yes, TRYNDA did it, boys. TRYNDA did it. Skycry was there. Can you imagine the drool that was coming out of that scout's face when he saw the settler? Oh, I can only imagine right now the rivers falling from his mouth. Oh my god, unbelievable. And then TRYNDA just snatched it away, like got a cookie away from him. I can imagine. Click, 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 click. And you know, one of those sweat drops on his face. We do have on the east side over here Vietnam coming up with God of War and Plunder Pantheon. He's gonna start generating those general points when he's gonna put the tons down. Tons unfortunately don't actually generate general points. By default, you do need this Pantheon to make them do that or get the projects in. We do have him going for more monuments. We do have, of course, a need for Hungary to get an escort for this settler. Otherwise, it's not gonna go anywhere, bro. He's not gonna go anywhere. Also, I can't believe actually France lost a settler when he actually has 2 warriors. I don't know what happened here, and he has more strength, right? And extra intel on opponent's movements. How is this possible? We do have Thang Long coming up with a horse tile to the northwest, already improved. Looks like he does not have iron. Where is his iron tile? Why does he? Did he settle on iron? Maybe he actually settled on iron and we don't see. Oh no. Oh, I see it. It's behind the mountain. Oh my god, it is so out of the way over there. Behind the mountains to the northeast. That is going to be quite a problem to improve and acquire. We do have England trying to get some positioning over there and trying to get through the mountains. He just popped on the rest and he's going to move forward. Okay. Oh, he's moving. TRYNDA did buy a scout. And he probably just saw the French warrior. He does have 3 vision. We do have on France, by the way, another settler coming up in 7. He did manage to get plus a 3 campus going, and of course La Rochelle did settle on extra culture and gold. He can actually come back into this. Of course, not really ideal. He could have been much further ahead, but I guess this actually sets the same speed for everybody. We do have him with a possible back settle on the sheep tile and another possible western settle. I don't get it. Why did he settle here and not here? Why did he not settle the salt mine? The salt tile. Was he that blocked in space that he was forced to settle on a bad, extremely bad tile, floodplain tile? Oh well, it is what it is. I'm gonna stop asking questions right now. Paris does benefit from an iron tile second tiles away from his capital in the second ring. Paris also does benefit from a horse tile second ring to the southwest. You need to get your barracks were part of the rebalance patch. Originally they did, yeah. Generally if points without BBG mode. Did French scout? Oh my god. Oh my bro. Why is TRYNDA playing with fire? Like he's literally flaunting the settler in the face of the French warrior. Oh man. Dangling it, you know, like woo, woo, hello, I got a free open settler, you can snatch it, come get it, come get it. And Skycry is anyway, we do have also religious settlements coming up for England. He already has 3 cities, going for a 4th one soon. It does seem like he's going to have one big continent to go for, so no extra trade routes coming up here for England. He doesn't also have an opportunity to go for redcoats against anybody. That's going to be the same big continent for all of these 4 civilizations. We do have him with an iron tile next to his capital city. That is on a 2-2 base, by the way. Very nice, very strong, big muscles here. We do have also horse tile to the northeast of his capital city, and of course we do need to see how many cities he's gonna get to settle here. He probably did develop a vision on the east side, but I do want to double check this. Yeah, he did, okay. We got actually Bezdomnyi this sinking a little bit, and oh my god, okay, we got boats in the water west side, we got boats coming up from Spain. He's putting them to work to defend against China here, and I do see China is only 3 cities, only 2 of them coastal, not he doesn't have this 3rd one coastal. We do have 3rd city coming up from Macedon, going for the south over here in Methone. He's putting down encampments everywhere. A bit surprised about this positioning, but I guess it works. And he still did not improve that iron tile next to I guy. I'm pretty sure he does know where his iron is right now. He's gonna have at least 2 tiles that he's gonna get to improve, and of course horses are gonna be worked by Methone. Let's take a look at all of the pantheons really quickly. I do want to also put up the prediction here, so we do know who. We do know this, a start prediction, who will win. On one side we do have THD, on the other side we got Tranquility, and we got a 30-minute period for the submissions, so you guys can get points put in. Thunderius, how many matches does each team play in the group stage? 6 plus if there's gonna be any kind of tiebreakers. So we're gonna have like a special week for tiebreakers. That's exactly why we had a super week now, so we allow the tiebreaker week to happen. Otherwise it would have been in the Christmas period, and honestly there aren't that many like we don't want to force the players to play there. We have enemy scouts in a number of cities. You have enemy scouts in a number of cities, so we got France over here, not needing to do not doing anything against Vietnam. Debrecen did get put down. Looks like the French warrior couldn't get in. There is a slinger here watching the city of Buda's defenses. We got Madrid. Zaragoza actually defending quite nicely. Looks like China is not going to get any. Even if he does have 4 galleys, it's going to be very tough to breach the defenses. I do believe Zaragoza should actually buy this oil tile, so the galley actually gets some I would say get some heals off if it didn't move, even though honestly it moved. It did move. Yeah, they did need to move. Anyway, we do have more galleys coming up from Zaragoza and monuments from Madrid for that extra culture. Looks like Hungary coming up next to next to Voronezh, and there is a Macedonian warrior there as well. We got Lavaras coming out of the cities of Russia. Some of them did manage to finish the shrines. Of course, Russia is Atomation over here is going to try to get some more of these settlers going before the first era, to get as many cities out as possible, and then use that monumentality faith to buy as much as possible those builders. Give me a second so I can actually put up wait, I did put up the prediction, right? Do I have anything else to do? Oh my god, a lot of points are already dropped in THD. I see I just put up the vote and I see you guys put a lot of votes into THD. Okay, I see how it is. You're putting your points where your mouth is. I see how it is. Also, Clue the second. Good evening, son, and hello. White and Nerdy was also taking a stab over here at. Okay. Oh, under Les Chiens, the loader. Read Francis City indeed. Okay, so I think we do need to take a look at the city states while we're gonna need to wait for them to get all of those pantheons going, and then we're gonna need to keep on talking about their early moves. I don't want to keep the action over here. Of course, there's gonna be a one tile choke between them. We do have an ability for Spain to get some health back, while China does not get his health back while on the offense. Of course, he can just suicide his boats if he wants to. Now we do have city-states, Nazca, Jerusalem coming up for the faith, both of them relatively good for Russia. Antananarivo, Rapa Nui and Namadol will be the ones providing culture bonuses, and I don't really want to see where Namadol is, and was it discovered by both teams? I think so. Nobody actually has a vision in it. I mean influence in it, but definitely I think it's going to be discovered by both teams here. It's close to both of them. Kabul with Volin will be the ones providing military bonuses. We got Fez, Bologna, Geneva and Anshan, a decent amount of science city-states that will be providing that science bonus for each of the players, and we're going to need to see how they're going to get to split them up. But I do believe they're going to be quite important during the mid to late game to get extra advantages coming up from these series bonuses. Not only the science, the extra science, but also the other bonuses. For example, Bologna's ability to get those extra great people points, or Anshan's ability to get that extra science from the great writing and so on. Can you imagine how important that will be on Russia? We do need to take a look over here. Kazandar, yeah, definitely has quite a few units over there to defend himself. He should be fine. He should be fine. Pushing through a one-tile choke is quite a problem if you don't have higher tech units. We do have also Buenos Aires as the single industrial city center in the game, city-state in the game. A very strong one, by the way. Buenos Aires might be taken over by Russia to open up this eastern land for him, but at the same time, I do believe it does provide a lot of amenities, so quite a strong overall city-state if you get to use it. We do have a few of those pantheons chosen. Gods of the Hunt appears over here for China. He's gonna get an extra point of food and extra 2 gold on each of these deer tiles. Actually, it's gonna be food and 4 gold, right? That's you get like from the camp an extra 2. He does have these 2, 3, 5 ivory tiles that he's gonna get to use, and he did upgrade his pearl tile also with sailing boats. He's gonna get the fishing boats. I mean, he's gonna get both of those amenities. And there we go. Citrus also in Xi'an, and he can improve his marble tile. He's gonna have 4 amenities out off the bat. A very strong happiness level over here in each of his cities. Actually, Xi'an is a bit lower. It's a 4 pop, so it lost 1. Yeah, we do have also Lady of the River Marshes coming up for Spain. That will make this city to the south a bit better. Valencia did settle on a 2-2 base with more wheat tiles over there. Looks like that's what I was saying. The heals popping off for Spain are going to help him a lot to defend against this. And of course, you see immediately he's putting those in the city center, so he gets the biggest of them all. He does have builders coming out. He is probably going to wait for his ally over here, Macedon, to do something about this. And speaking of Macedon, is he so massive? No, he's not. He's actually getting God of Craftsman. He's gonna get an extra point of production from each of these strategic resources improved strategic resources, the horse tile, the iron tiles, and I do see him selling in camels right in the face of his opponents here. He also built a road between Pella and Aigai with his first wait, where did this one disappear, by the way? Oh, it's going to Rapa Nui. It's building a road to Rapa Nui. Interesting. Okay, well, Atomation over here might actually want to take a stab at that trader. I'm pretty sure he should be able to see this road. No, he's not. Oh my god, he's not aware about this. Okay, it happens, you know, it happens. He's not aware about this. You can actually see the road through the fog of war being built, even if you're you're not actually having vision over it. But you have, like, the prerequisite for that, you had to have the land revealed. Sandro Games, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Also, let's see, you're making a comment, Kublai needs Artemis. I mean, I think Kublai needs a lot of things. Yeah, Kublai needs a lot of things. At the moment, we're going to need to wait and see how he's going to plan this out. UnderTheGun does have quite a few challenges for him to go for. Especially Macedon over here is going to be the biggest challenge. We don't have actually TRYNDA picking up a pantheon yet. He's gonna go and improve his iron tile to the west of Buda. He did put down commercials, and he's gonna start acquiring those great merchant points soon enough. And we're gonna need to see actually the first merchant is Marcus Celicinus Crassus. That's the 90 gold one. Okay, not that strong, but you know, if it works, it works. Oh, we do have Vietnam over here, not actually waiting for France to come to him. He went to France, and we do have a Fallrex settling a city, Guangtri, right north of Skycry's capital. They took a city from him. They want more. They got a piece of Skycry. Now they want more. We're gonna see. This is like, oh my god, I don't want to go through that road. I need to stop now. Stop now. Please show era scores. Yes, we do have everybody actually getting into the era score screen. Decently over the threshold, 23, 24, 25, 21, 32, 26, 26, 20. And I do see we do have France going for God of the Forge. Oh. France, God of the Forge. Yeah. You know what I'm actually extremely surprised of? Why did he not go here? Does he not know about this? You see this forest fire made all of these tiles to 4s? Can you imagine having a city here? Oh my god, no. You know what? I'm gonna get juice. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go get juice. Man, this is one of those moments you want to see the player's face when he actually discovers the biggest land he had where he didn't scout. Yeah, exactly. This is the reason you want to scout. Yeah. It is what it is. Anyway, we did have religious settlements coming out from Vietnam. Looks like Vietnam is sorry, for Victoria. We do have also Vietnam getting in one of those scouts in the lands of England. He's going to try to figure out if he can actually get one of these traders going. Of course, PotatoSandwich is going to try to get his economy immediately. He did put down 3 of these Royal Navy dockyards. Does have Birmingham inland. A bit of a surprise there. We could have seen another city here to the south of London, honestly. We will have more builders coming out. His lighthouse is showing up in the production screen, and I do believe he keeps on scouting his land over here, trying to be also a nuisance in the north of Vietnam's city. We do have an archer over there dedicated to defend that one horse tile that got pillaged from the warriors and of course the scouts of England. We don't need to take a look over here. Basilico, oh my god, Basiliki Pades coming up from 3 cities from Macedon. Okay, this is Big Paul coming up over here. Big Paul. Who is Macedon going to grief? Is it gonna be Russia or is it gonna be Kublai, China, or himself? I mean, you know, we can't really take this out. You know, you can always grieve yourself, right? You just don't do anything. You grieve yourself. I gotta put that option in. Let's see. I don't like his forward position versus Vietnam. This one city will be so easy to push with you from the floodplains side. Yeah. That actually might come back to haunt him. And we do have Handan actually going for Temple of Artemis over here. Of course, UnderTheGun is going to try to get those points in. And I do see also Magnus establishing importance in that forward settle. He did go for Moksha in the capital. He's putting down his government plaza to the west side. He's going to have a strong campus there. And from what I can see, he's going to have an early problem with his economy if he starts building up own armies. He cannot push anymore through China's cities, and from what I can see, China is China cannot push through Spanish defenses, while we do have Spain over here managing to get 3 of those galleys and plug the choke to the north. He's gonna get a few slingers, and we've seen decently, decent defense coming up with Archer against boats. Even though they get some promotions, they sometimes tend to overwhelm them anyway. Macedon did manage to pillage the horses of Voronezh, and I don't see other horses actually available for Russia. While we do have TRYNDA getting in with a scout, he lost his movement when he moved one, and I do believe he should actually be a zone of control by the city center, right? So he can't move. Yeah, he is zone of control by the city center. The Archer did get to shoot once against him, and if he gets it the next turn, he's gonna die anyway. Yeah, we do have more shrines coming up from Russia. Russia also got the first religion and the only religion in the game, Feed the World, with shrines and temples providing him the +3 food and the +1 housing each, while Defender of the Faith is going to give him the +3 combat strength for the cities following his religion. In the cities borders following his religion. We do have also quite a few archers coming out from Fallrex. He's going to try to put a little bit of pressure on Skycry, while we do see Skycry is actually getting Government Plaza and an encampment coming up from Lyon. Gotta say, not really a big fan of making encampments from your second cities. Like it is gonna cut into your production points to actually get those fast enough. Well, I guess he didn't have that many slots available, and he was worried he's not gonna get them in time. And anyway, he does have some chops available. We do have Moksha settled in Paris, and by the looks of it, Vietnam is also trying to figure out what's going on here on the city of Lyon. What's the story, Doc? And of course, we're going to need to check out if he's going to manage to do some damage or not against his opponent. Let me actually take a look over here and put this messaging system online over here on my desk, because I totally forgot to put it. Let's see, Feed the World great for Russia, but I think you can never refuse work ethic. I think in this particular scenario, the capital is fine and the other 2 cities are fine without Feed the World, but the rest of the continent on the east side does need Feed the World a lot. So I think he did quite well picking it. I'm a big fan of actually going tall cities, so I can't really say I dislike the choice. Work ethic is also different in BBG. It only gives you the +2 production coming up from the shrine and the +4 from the temple. It does not give you that extra adjacency bonus that you get from the Lavra's adjacency. Looking at also the timing over here, we do have the classical era started, and now we're gonna get to see what choices are they gonna pick in the golden ages. We got Vietnam going for a pen brush and voice golden age. He's going to get the +2 culture and +1 gold for each of these districts, and he also did go for Moksha in the capital, with God of War and Plunder starting to acquire a decent number of great generals, while China started making great general points. Macedon also on 3 great general points. He's gonna finish this Basiliki page, and he's gonna start printing units. Bezdomnyi is in a very, very good position to get all of those units towards his opponent. Look at the positioning, by the way. He's gonna have such a fast trek journey towards Chinese cities. It's not even gonna be funny. Hetaris are very, very quick. We do have TRYNDA also. Oh, wait a second. Philip II, we're on Philip II. Going for a pen brush and voice golden age. He's putting down his Government Plaza, getting a 4th settler out to the south. I'm not going to put it coastal, and he's not going to care that much about the mountains by the looks of it. He's also starting to put down harbors from his cities, and I do see Magnus establishing the capital city for that extra production. Interestingly enough, you usually do see Magnus in the city that he's going to get from another continent. You really gotta max this out. I gotta say, I really enjoy maxing these trade routes out, and I think a lot of you are actually resonating with this. You gotta get that in the best placement possible. It's not required to be in the capital, but it is required to be in the city with the Government Plaza. So I guess Kazandar over here did make a bit of sacrifice to put it there. We do have Bezdomnyi with a pen brush and voice golden age. He's gonna get that extra gold. Going for campuses right now. Looks like he finished his Basilica Pades, and he does have. Let me see. Is he going for? Let's see. Tech. Oh, next turn he's getting his horseback riding. One turning a campus. Oh my God, a +4 campus over here. And of course, with the Basilica Pades, I gotta point out he's getting the science out of his built units, alongside, of course, the unit itself. Unbelievable. That is gonna be quite a lot of science generated over here by Bezdomnyi. Now, military tradition coming up next turn. Horseback riding coming up next turn as well for him. We got TRYNDA, a pen brush and voice on Hungary with still three cities. He did manage to take away that city from France, and it looks like France is again under attack. Can you? Oh my God. Okay, well, at least France is going to get horses now. This is unbelievable to me, because usually France is quite a hard nation to go and harass from the beginning. It's unfortunate. TRYNDA coming up with a classical republic. He did go for religious idols, a pantheon that gives him the extra gold and the extra faith coming up from each of these improved resources with mines. He's gonna have salt mines and jade mines and diamond mines. Oh my God, actually 3 of these are gonna be quite good. We do have him going for ancestral hall. Oh my God, TRYNDA going greedy again. Why you do this, TRYNDA? Okay, going so greedy on his build. He's gonna have a lot of gold with quite a few cities settled. He's gonna try to go for the feudalism expansion with ancestral hall, so he's gonna get the +2 charges for his builders alongside putting down a settler. Now we're gonna need to see him expand quite a bit to the south and to the north, and of course we're gonna need to keep on watching what's gonna happen here. Looks like Vietnam is picking up the tab to attack into France, while Skycry is scrambling to get as much damage against his opponent as possible. We do have Tranquility Atomation coming up in the north with a 5th settle in the west of Buenos Aires. We do have finally theater squares being put down from his city centers, and I do see he's getting a few traders out as well. He did get that religion. Now he went for a monumentality golden age. He's generating 21 faith a turn. Not that big, but definitely if he's not buying out settlers, he can afford quite a few of those builders from his cities with faith. Has a lot of chops to go for, so maybe it will work out for the better here. Does have another +2 Lavra coming up from Smolensk, and he did settle one +2. Yeah, another +2 here from Astrakhan. I gotta say, even River Goddess would have been quite nice here. His total advantages from how to say, God of the Sea is gonna turn out to be like 3 of these tiles improved. And we got PotatoSandwich, Pembash and Voice Golden Age for cities, and of course he's generating 26 gold a turn. Very, very good economy going. And we do have him getting quite a few builders and getting those traders to work for him. He's finishing up his lighthouses from most of his cities, and he's gonna have quite a strong advantage. Oh my, France going on the offense over here. We got archers getting under attack. We do have them with promotions, and we do see there's a weak warrior that could be attacked. We got horses also coming out from Fallrex, and quite a few of these units are starting to shoot each other. There we go. He just took out the forward units of Skycry. Skycry scrambling to get more units on the front line, getting also his victor established in the city of Lyon. And see what I was talking about of the encampment? I mean, that encampment might never finish, honestly. It's so late in the game. Oh well, that's unfortunate. We do have 11 science with 22 culture coming up for the PotatoSandwich. He has 41 production to work with, and a lot of jobs for him. We do see him also with an ability to go against Spain later in the game, even though I think Kazandar should be ready for this. We do see Hetaris coming out from 3 cities of Macedon. Oh my God. Okay, what did you go for, by the way? Did you guys? I totally forgot to take a look at what did you vote. What did you vote? Who is Macedon gonna go against? Please, somebody who saw it in the chat, write meow. Come on, tell me. I'm so curious. I got distracted by watching all of this. I'm sorry. 3 to China, 1 to himself. Okay, thank you. So it looks like a lot of you are talking about China. Okay. Mar80, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. We got 2 more choices to go for. Catherine de Medici, Skycry, 10 science, 17 culture, getting pushed by his opponent here. Skycry is in danger of losing another city. He has so many archers coming against him, and he doesn't have that many to defend with. We do have these horses coming up next to the city of Lyon. That city at least is full strength, and of course we do need to see what Fallrex will prioritize next time, and that is opportunity. Oh my god, no, he actually moved it, so he lost his 45 bonus since he moved it in the banana, and he switched it with a +3 ideal terrain, well, and of course not benefiting from the minus from the 2, so that's an extra +5 that he achieved here. Okay, not that bad. Okay, that horse is still probably gonna go down. It's all about the moves here, but Skycry might actually how to say, might lose the horse and give the positioning to the horses of Vietnam. Anyway, Skycry here is trying to get an encampment. He just switched off to an archer. He knows he needs more units, and he's putting more horsemen in production. Has a few builders to chop with, and he did build a few of these campuses, or at least I see one build and another one pre-building in La Rochelle. He gave up the second slot from his capital center for a campus instead of an encampment, and now it's gonna come to haunt him. We do have Truck being recruited here by Fallrex, while I do also notice China was making quite a few points over here, general points. Did he actually get... He didn't get a general. It's 1, 2, 3, boom. Oh no, actually two generals got recruited, Macedon and Vietnam. China 0 out of... Did he switch his... Oh, I see, the encampment got finished. Okay, and maybe he lost it or something, but then he got it back or something. Anyway, we do have Anshan also being taken care of by Atomation. And of course, we do need to see what's gonna happen here. Vetaris with Burica are coming out to play. And they need to invest so many horses into that attack, but that's so many horses. We do have UnderTheGun coming up with 19 science and 26 culture. We do need to see if he's going to be able to defend against his opponent. He's getting a general here, and he's going to leave France without. Yeah, there we go. So the horse did die. The horse of France did die, while we do have 3 tiles from across the river that can attack into the city of Lyon. Skycry is going to need to get more of those horses there. I don't know why he's keeping this horse on the encampment tile. I understand that it needs to be protected, but honestly, I would really prefer the horse being inside of Lyon than outside of it. Anyway, the extra strength that you get from having a horse or a stronger unit inside of that city is invaluable in my opinion. Also, it doesn't look like THD has a chance for a culture victory, so Macedon should go for Russia, then it's GG. Well, I do see he's going for Rapa Nui over here, and looks like he's gonna let China be for a while, especially since China did manage to get a great general. Maybe that does incentivize him to go against Russia here. Oh, we got Hungary actually leaving Buenos Aires, and can actually improve some of his units to go against the city of Smolensk. Now, he did figure out Russia is over here also in the south. Atomation was putting a city next to that volcano spewing lava, and it looks like by the positioning of these Hetaris, they are gonna ignore for the beginning of the game China. Okay, they're gonna leave China all alone for Spain. Okay, I see how it is. It is what it is. What is that Russian settler doing? He's praying to the fire goddess. You know, he's trying to find the truth next to the volcano. He's exploring. Oh my god. Is he trying to defend that with an archer? Okay, interesting. With a like 1 HP archer. I guess, it worked. If it worked, it worked. Will be hard to attack into Russia with a narrow chokes and defender of the faith belief. Yeah, but he will force more builds from Russia. That's and of course more gold per turn to be invested into this defense. So I think he's trying as much as possible to put they're trying as much as possible to put as much pressure on their opponents as they can. Skycry did manage to get the city of Neon with the horse inside, the horse strength, and Vietnam's units are getting the promotions from what I can see. He does have 3 archers, 3 level 1 archers that can keep on shooting, and more of them to come from his cities. Now we do have Swordsman coming up next from Thanglong, and he keeps up the pressure against his opponent's cities. Doesn't let him go. Skycry doesn't have the opportunity to actually develop his empire here, and from what I can see, Skycry did just... Wait, did he just buy a builder? Did they buy him a builder? I think he bought a builder, right? And now he's gonna try to chop this. Okay, chop walls out. That is gonna help him definitely defend a lot better against his opponents. But slowly these archers are gonna chew through the wall defenses. Not saying it's perfect, but you know, it can work. We do have, by the way, 32 science, 29 culture Macedon, and Bezdomnyi is gonna start acquiring those science points from these military wins. Not to mention he's acquiring them every time he's popping out hetaris from his cities. We can actually see he's actually 250 science this turn. Wow, 250 science. Can you check this out? He's almost the same science as Atomation. Yeah, we do have him also needing to acquire. Check this out. Check this out. After he's gonna finish, he's gonna be done taking over these units. Let's see how this total science changes, right? Did manage to acquire another general. It doesn't look like Russia is going to benefit from a general of his own, and Russia keeps on getting settlers out. It looks like also Hungary is coming closer with these swordsmen. He's going to try to get next to the city of Novgorod, while I'm pretty sure Atomation is going to need to get a classical unit out as soon as he can. 2 turns for horseback riding. That is going to be in time, though. That is definitely going to be in time to allow him to get a higher strength unit in his empire, so he boosts this garrison defense in the city of Novgorod. Did France lose a city already? Yes, he lost his city over here. It was a sad day indeed for the French nation. We do have him chopping this one out. Okay, well, I guess that archer is gonna be sacrificed to the archer gods or something, because he's not gonna get the full defense from that forest. It is what it is. Any religion? Yes, Russia got one. Feed the world with Defender of the Faith. I do have to point out, of course, UnderTheGun is starting to get decently strong military here between Shanghai and Shandai. He's getting a few horses out, he's getting a few swordsmen out, and Spain will need to match this. Spain doesn't actually have a general for himself, while China does have, so we're going to need to see if UnderTheGun is going to go for the offense. After he did manage to get the Temple of Artemis in the city of Handan, he's getting a lot of happiness throughout his empire anyway. +6 everywhere. That's going to be so strong for him. And we do need to see if he's going to manage to get the necessary stats to defend against Philip II. Philip II development here actually is not that great. We still have him on 10 science with 19 culture versus UnderTheGun's 28 and 33. He is getting a few builders out right now, and I do see him, of course, barely plugging in Moksha in Zaragoza. He's going to need Pingal in one of his southern cities, or at least start to put down campuses. He does have a +3 in the capital with a +4. Actually, yeah, it's a +3. Another +4 over here. He could get other cities to the north, and because Macedon over here is going against Rapa Nui, by the way, 282 science now. He's not gonna get any kind of support help from Macedon. Of course, honestly, Macedon at the moment should just keep on building units. He's getting his Warlord's Throne, and we do see he has good stats in any case, so he just keeps on putting the pressure on his opponent here, and that's about it. We do have Russia with a serious problem. The city of Novgorod can be attacked by the swordsman of Hungary, and that might actually be another city taken away from the team Tranquility. Lyon did manage to get the walls up, and that's going to be a serious problem for Fallrex to deal with, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to keep on attacking his opponent or want to get them back and get the Voichians. Fallrex is trying to get to crossbow technology as soon as possible, to machinery. He's going through engineering right now in 7 turns, and we do see him getting a few of these swordsmen out. Probably men-at-arms are going to come out at some point. We do have him staying on 4 cities, a bit of a surprise. He could settle another one to the south of Trachea if he wanted to, but he doesn't want to give up his advantage against Skycry. Very aggressive draft. Yes, very aggressive draft. Also, Medicine, hello there, sir. How are you doing this evening? We do also have, by the way, PotatoSandwich with an ability to go for caravels directly, and we're probably going to need to see him go to that technology. He's going shipbuilding in 2, and he might be the savior of Kublai if Kublai doesn't save himself, honestly, because you do see all of these units coming out to play against Kazandar. Kazandar is barely getting bronze working, and it's going to take a while until he gets enough units to defend himself from China in the north. Bit of oh, Novgorod going down. Bezdomnyi. I think that's actually probably, honestly, gonna be a Hungarian city, or is he gonna give it to Bezdomnyi? What is it? Is he gonna keep on? I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Well, you know that moment when Macedon actually has the most science in the game. This is one of those moments. There is a possibility for Macedonian Hetaris to actually benefit from generals on their side and attack the city of Shanghai towards the northwest. He should have enough of them. It's just a matter of getting the resources for these Hetaris, and that's about it. Because they do have, he's going to have Warlord's Throne. He has a decent production to work with. 64, by the way, production on him, and he's going to get. He's going to start to get cities. Let's see what's going on here. Is he putting no damage? He's putting no damage, by the way, against that city center. And I do see Vietnam is trying to go around. I think this attack, honestly, is over. It's just a matter of time until Lyon is going to push back all of the archers. And you might as well get the archers back so you can upgrade them into Voichians. Voichians are going to push through the defenses of Lyon. It's very, very hard to actually tackle nation like France from the beginning if you don't have overwhelming damage like Scythia, for example, has, or Macedon. Okay, so Novgorod probably gonna be taken down. I'm really curious who's gonna deal the last moves here. We do have Rapa Nui also as a possible city takeover, and I'm really curious if TRYNDA is gonna get it. Come on, what is happening? TRYNDA, are you gonna take Novgorod? No. He's not. He's actually okay. So he's letting Bezdomnyi get many cities here, and then Bezdomnyi is gonna get to go against Russia next. They're taking another city. There we go, Rapa Nui. While he's gonna need to do some defenses against China to the west side. We do have Bezdomnyi with a few more of these Hetaris coming off to play. He passed is also coming up on his side, and definitely would need to switch the trader from Methone to Aigai, so he gets a road there. Sharky Dicky didn't actually build one of those encampments. I think he's actually going for the Dirtar so he can get a campus there, and I'm pretty sure he would require at least one commercial so he can upkeep his armies. We do have Bezdomnyi, by the way, 360 science. Oh my god, he's getting there, boys. That's gonna hurt so much. That is gonna hurt so much. Okay, we got Kazandar with more horses. He's getting a few more traders out. Actually, quite late in the game, but it is what it is. We do need to see if he's gonna get to defend himself against China's units. And of course, we do have scouts in the forest. Oh no! Yeah. Well, that's the danger. That is the danger. If you leave weak units on the front line, if you underestimate your opponent over here, I think this was a big underestimation of UnderTheGun's ability, or I should say Kublai China's ability. And even if they did get 2 cities away from Russia, these don't matter. Like, these honestly don't matter. They should have gone against Shanghai. Anyway, it is what it is. War and chaos, yeah. This is probably going to be important here to have Kazandar managing to do some quick moves. He did sacrifice one of his warriors to take out one of the swordsmen of his opponent, and now we do need to see what he's gonna do here to the south. Now unfortunately the city of Madrid has not built units. He did put a trader going, and he just switched it to Barcelona, while he doesn't have stronger units to defend the city of Zaragoza. That is gonna get attacked from the south here at some point. It's a bit of a problem, and it is what it is, and we do need to see how fast Macedon can actually do the attacks against Shanghai. We do have UnderTheGun trying to prepare himself for an upcoming attack in with knights. We do have some pre-built heavy chariots, and it looks like UnderTheGun is 2 turns away from machinery. He's gonna try to get those expos going, while Macedon is also putting some attack moves against Voronet. The Shunzu Great General did reposition, and of course we do see new Hetaris coming up to fight. They're gonna try to go against Shanghai as soon as possible, while UnderTheGun is moving all of the... Oh my god. He's moving all of the garrison of Shanghai and Handan towards the south, towards this attack. Oh no. Okay. Well, it is what it is. War and chaos everywhere. It does look like Lyon does have a line of Vietnamese horses on the west side to deal with across that waterway, and we do say Quang Tri and Tranquility are building up more units with more swordsmen arriving on the front line soon, and we do have a significant amount of archers also getting there. A bit late on the moves here. Fallrex could have actually shot a few more times with the archers, and he is going through the horseman defense quite quickly. He does need to be careful, because if he goes across that, he's gonna lose his movement. And of course we do see Fallrex also getting a battering ram from Tranquility to punch through the defenses of the city of Lyon. With the strength of the swordsman, he's gonna deal full damage there. We do have another one of these archers dying over here to the north of Madrid, while there is a spearman trying to get in there and trying to help out with the defense. Walls are going up into from Zaragoza, which is gonna help defend this, while we just saw Madrid lose another unit. We do have multiple Hetaris coming up very, very close, dangerously close to the cities of Shanghai. They did not get discovered yet, so this is going to be a surprise attack going against Shanghai, while you can see Macedon keeps up the pressure against Russia, forcing him to get the military as well. 18 gold per 10 from Atomation, while Bezdomnyi did manage to get 7. It looks like he's putting down another one of these campuses here in Shalkidiki, and getting more Hetaris on the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. By the way, Hetaris do come with a free promotion, but some players actually do prefer to put the promotion immediately. Some players do prefer to do the first attack, lose a bit of strength, and then get the free heals from the promotion. It's actually, well, there's some advantages to both of those moves. We do have encampment training projects coming up from Lyon. Finally, Skycry is trying to get another one of these generals. It looks like Macedon is going to have the El Cid. He's gonna get a core general. Oh my god, core general. Okay, very nice. While PotatoSandwich is going through his 3rd expansion phase. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these, 5 of these settlers are coming out of his cities. He's gonna be extremely big and has a really strong, really high opportunity to go against Spain and take out his cities when it gets to that I would say Caravel age. That is a problem, a big problem for Kazandar. He's going to need to get some cities off the coast. He does have Barcelona, but that's about it. And I do see walls coming up next turn from Zaragoza, but UnderTheGun did manage to take out that stronger horse that was sitting in the forest over there, and now he's gonna get some catapults to work with him. Still did not see Shanghai, did not see what's going on to what's gonna happen here in Shanghai, and that is gonna be quite a problem. He's putting all of that strength in the south against Zaragoza, and I kind of understand him. He couldn't go halfway here. He might not get this city anyway, because next turn when the ancient walls pop, those units will become useless. They're not going to get to attack into the walls anymore. Well, there we go. We got Bezdomnyi Setaris getting next to Shanghai. He's gonna double tap them, and he passed this over there as well to deal the full damage. I don't know why Bezdomnyi is not actually attacking into this. Come on, Bezdomnyi, come on. You gotta do it, bro. You gotta attack. You gotta take that sliver of health away from your opponent here. We do have also Voronets trying to get some defensive units. He did manage to build a wall of units using the river defense in the south of Voronets. And Atomation is getting plagued by these Hungarian units recruited from Buenos Aires with the levy. Hungary is trying as much as possible to be a nuisance while he is expanding everywhere. We do have TRYNDA on 20 science and 43 culture. And we do see how much gold he's generating on 60 gold a turn. He's gonna get his consulate from Esztergom, and I do see quite a few campuses coming up from his city center alongside more of these commercials. In the great people screen, we do have only Hungary managing to get these great merchant points on 5 per turn, while in the scientist screen, Macedon with China, Hungary, England, France are doing them. I don't see actually, I see actually France did manage to get a breath of fresh air. He's getting Hypatia, getting to use one free library, but at what cost? At what cost? That's the biggest question. At what cost? Skycry does have 26 cents with 21 culture, 6 gold a turn, and he's still trying to get those encampment training projects for an extra unit. You can see, of course, the battery ram from Vietnam is on the way, and he's gonna get there to help out attack against the city of Lyon. While France is trying to push back a little bit against these Vietnamese units. City of Shanghai is about to go down. Walls. Oh my god. That's okay. Is that a dead city? That's not a dead city. Can he attack from here? No. Or maybe? No, he doesn't have enough movement. He can attack with this Setari, though. Oh well. Well, more Hetaris are on the way. He's gonna get to put that city under siege anyway, and China will need to make a choice here. Why? Oh my god. Why is Bezdomnyi... Oh well, it is what it is. Waiting so much to do the attack moves. I guess he's so used to dealing the last moves that he's totally forgetting that he could actually take away a chunk of points much easier, much cheaper to go against his opponent here. Ichigo, yeah, 5 settlers at once. This is the great expansion of the Victorian Empire over here. He's gonna get so many of those cities. China building so many catapults. Yeah, he's trying to go crazy with everything. He's finally getting to his crouching tigers, and of course, we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do with them. They are very strong units to attack into their opponents. He's gonna need to get some gold to upgrade some of them, and I gotta say they do have a decent chunk of gold on them. And again, Bezdomnyi not putting. Okay, finally he did, and he's getting the pillages on Russia, getting 2 traders. The ancient walls will finish, and we do need to see if the Hypastis is going to have enough damage. The walls over here, yeah, it's not going to be enough damage, but he can definitely take out quite a few of the units around it. Again, well, I guess Bezdomnyi does have last moves, right? That's the problem here. He's getting a catapult on the way. He knows he's going to have to deal with walls. He was on point with this. Voronets also got attacked a little bit last moves, and Atomation is forced to do a lot more units. He's losing his gold advantage, only on 1 gold a turn, while PotatoSandwich is starting to do 36. Looks like he just went down under to -1. Now we do have a serious amount of production coming up from Bezdomnyi, 92 production, and of course with the Wall of Throne he's going to put a lot of that into units. He does also have 50 science with 33 culture. I can't say it's going to be that long until we're going to see a lot of knights coming up from his empire. We did have him lose one of his Setaris, even if he did manage to get those, or he could have managed to get the promotions. He's not getting that much, but he did manage to save Kazandar in the meantime, while I am really curious what Spain is going to do here to develop his empire. He's going to need to finish these harbors, he's going to need to get more units out, and since he didn't actually want to go on the offense against China, he's going to have serious issues in the next part. We do have Vietnam also retreating a little bit from the borders of Lyon. We do have that battery ram getting in there, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get at least one tile to attack from with that swordsman into the walls of Lyon to do the full damage. He does have the ability to take down more of these French units, and now we do see the last moves coming out from him. The city of Lyon does not have yet. Oh, he's getting in there. He's getting in there. Yeah, there we go. Walls going down under half HP, and he needs to move that battery ram out of there because Skycry is gonna try to take it out. Needs to be extremely careful with the battery ram. It's a slow and expensive unit, if I might add. Is he gonna come on? Switch! No. Oh. Switch. You gotta do the switch. I don't know why he didn't click, honestly. Fallrex. He could have just switched the swordsman, kept that high HP swordsman on it. Anyway, it is what it is. It's still gonna be a sacrifice. France just gave up one of his horses for this, and I'm pretty sure Vietnam should have enough strength alongside these archers to attack into that horse and take it out entirely. There we go. 3 archers going on the offense. That horse should be dead. There we go. It's dead. Dead. No void chance from Vietnam. That is quite surprising. We do have another battery ram coming out from Quang Tri. Campuses and libraries coming out from him. He is on 22 science and 31 culture. It does take him 3 more turns to get to the necessary technology to get there. And we do need to check out what's going on over here on the west side. Looks like Macedon is managing to pillage those trade routes of Russia that were being sent from the city of Anshan to the cities of China. While yes, we do have a massive army from China, but it is everywhere. He needs to defend from the east side, from the encroaching Macedonian threat, and the west side. While we do have a few catapults arriving in there, it looks like UnderTheGun still did not manage to breach these Hetaris or take them down. We can see the crouching tigers also do have a problem attacking to the Hetaris, but if they're not close, if they're close enough, these crouching tigers do get an extra +7. It's an extremely hard unit to deal with, especially if it's in the city center. And of course, we do know that Bezdomnyi really likes the last move, so we're gonna have to take a peek over here to take a look what is he gonna try to do with the last moves. And boom, yeah, another one goes down, but it doesn't have the first moves, and he left his general open. This is a problem. That general might actually go back. No, it's fine. Actually, Bezdomnyi got it. It's fine. Promote? No promote? Okay, don't promote. This crouching tiger though, 57 strength against the Hetari 79, that is a problem. Of course, this Hypastis is going to have 60 strength, it's going to be a bit stronger, but not strong enough. You know, we do need to see Macedon get the catapults in and start to shoot down the walls, while he's going to need to get more units out. Now he's going to get also reinforce the northeast towards Russia, where most of his army actually died. We do have Hungary also needing to re-levy this area, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to check out what's going to happen over here on the wall of Lyon. We got that new battery ram coming up there. Looks like with the sacrifice of that horse, it doesn't seem like at the moment Russia has a lot of strong units to defend with. He still has victories established in that city center, and of course you can see how much damage that actually takes from the swordsman. That is going to be a problem. We do also need to see how Hungary is going to try to develop these cities, 2, 4, 6, and the moment he's still working on Buenos Aires to attack his opponents, might try. Oh, he's actually taking Geneva as well. He just, you know, got an extra envoy in there. I don't think he is actually going to do anything with it. We do have Antananarivo soothed as well, and he has a few levied units from Geneva. Wait, these guys actually moved from Geneva there? Wow, okay. Well, that's gonna be a bit nasty. Definitely TRYNDA is trying to put as much pressure as possible on Skycry to not allow him to defend on one side more than the other. We do have also Newcastle upon Tyne starting to get quite a few boats. I gotta point out, of course, every time one of these Royal Navy dockers gets to finish, he's gonna get a free boat. That's very good. England did manage to get also Jesuit education with sacred places. He's gonna get to put some faith to work into his campus and theatre square district buildings, and of course some district discount over there on the some discount on the buildings, not district discount, some discount. Also, let's see, Macedon POG indeed. I feel that Tranquility can withstand this early game. That is gonna be a serious question, actually, and it's all about Potato. Honestly, PotatoSandwich is gonna need to do the damage against his opponent as strong as he possibly can. I'm actually surprised Macedon is not starting to chew through the defenses of Shanghai. Come on, bro. Why? Oh my God! Again, look at this. This hesitation literally kills Macedon here. Like the fact that he's not shooting when he's shooting, he could have done more than double the amount of damage against that city center if he just shot when he had the opportunity. The fact he hesitated those extra seconds allowed the knight to be upgraded in the city of Shanghai, boosting the assist strength to 64, which of course diminishes the amount of damage that the catapult can do against the city center. We do have a few units coming up from Rapa Nui, taking a look at what's going on over here. We do need to see if Macedon is going to manage to defend himself and or attack back into Russia from the north. And of course, he just needs to spam out more and more units. That's exactly what he's doing. More Hetaris are coming out from his cities, putting as much pressure as possible on China. Kazandar did stay on 4 cities at the moment, and from what I can see, he's also trying to get a holy site in Barcelona, while he did start to acquire a decent amount of science. Kazandar is on 29 science and 37 culture, using as much as he can the adjacency from his government plaza towards his campuses, and these are double with the +4. I'm actually a bit surprised he's using this, but I guess it's the better choice, especially in these cities. Oh well, he could have gone another city here. The lack of cities is hurting him so badly now. The fact that China did go on the offense did matter so much over here. UnderTheGun did very well to destabilize Spain's development exactly at the correct time. How far is Vicky from Carnivals? Looking, asking us a big question over here. We do have Potato 1 turn away from Buttress, 2 turns away from Divine Right. A lot of them, by the way, are going for Divine Right at this moment in time. 6 of the 8 players in the game, and I do believe they're going to try to get the points for the Classical Era. In the Era score screen, we got a few of them that are struggling. Kazandar, for example, 38 out of 43, and Skycry 37 out of 47, and he's going to lose his city. Lyon is going down. And this is actually, this is bad. This, like in the long term, this is bad. Potato, he's gonna get to defend himself a bit with Caravel strength. Yes, totally get it. But he's gonna be forced again to split his attention between land and coastal. That's gonna be quite a struggle. And of course, we do need to see how Bezdomnyi is gonna metamorphose into the next game. It's going to evolve into the next part of the game to deal with both Russia and China. He needs to keep up the pressure against his 2 opponents, and the fact that he's benefiting from the most science points in the, almost the most culture points in the game does give him a serious advantage to do so. We do need to see knights, and of course we do have mercenaries coming out next turn. I do believe he's going to just hard build knights as much as possible from his cities. There is no really real challenge on the coastal. Spain is in there and only 1 opponent at the sea. Yes, I wasn't... okay, maybe I was misunderstood. I don't think it's a real challenge. I think it's more about he needs to put resources on the coast and attention to go against Spain, right? It would have been easy if he had France on the west side to defend against this, and then he would have focused on the economy, focused on his sim, and go on the offense. Now he's gonna not only focus on those 3, he needs to focus on the land as well to defend and or how to say deal with Vietnam on the west side. Sith, hello there, ma'am. How are you doing? Does Spain have time to get a religion? Yes. Well, this time, as in this game, Barcelona is getting a holy site in 1. He would need, I believe, at least 1 project to get there, and he should have enough time. Yes, 2 are gone. Yes. The extra +5 is gonna help him out a lot to deal with Potato, by the way. It looks like China did manage to take care of all of the units coming out from Macedon. It was a bit late to attack, by the way. Macedon did go against Russia, got 1 city, and the city-state Rapa Nui. But then when he tried to attack into China, well, I guess he saved, and that's a good move, right? He saved Spain. That is quite good. Now now we're going to need to see Macedon try to switch his production into knights. That's going to require a lot of these item points from him. We got quite a few builders coming out from Pella and Aigai, and I guess he just popped into into that card. Mercenary is coming up next turn. Divine Right. Okay, Erascore. Fallrex gonna get 6 points. Is gonna be 8 points away actually from getting a golden age, and I believe Void Chance is gonna put him much closer to that. I'm quite surprised he didn't actually take yet the city of Lyon. We do have him actually. Oh, he doesn't want to use all of that damage. Okay, I see what it is. And Geneva, hello, Geneva. What's going on, Geneva? Influenced by. Oh, he pieced it. That UnderTheGun is asking for a bio break. The pressure. Wait, big stream. Oh, by the way, guys, I gotta say, there's let me actually tune in the Civ show now. Did it start? Twitch.tv/the Civ show. Oh my god, it's starting. If you guys don't know, I'm participating in the Civ gift, and now it's the draft order for me, Kick. You gotta get the spins going. It's spinning right now. Oh my god, it's spinning right now. It's actually spinning right now. You can see this. This is happening, guys. This is happening. And I want Khmer. Can I get Khmer? Please, can I get Khmer? No, respin. No, I need a respin. Let me actually see what's going on over here. Somebody, please. It looks like I need how to say. Let me see. Tiltify this. So, guys. So this is the donation. How to say? Where you can donate for me for a respin. Oh my god. I mean, I'm fine working this, but honestly, come on. Wait, what is going on?
I apparently didn't get a notification on this one, and it looks like someone put $50 into Zulu for me.
Okay, Zulu. So 10 was 25 votes, so 25 times 5.
Man, I didn't need this. Come on, guys.
25 times 120.
I don't want to be rude, but I cannot watch the. It's paused.
So
What do you want to watch this guy? It's paused.
Vietnam is his favorite, but Patrick Cootie, it's pretty close.
Patrick Cootie. Both those would be very fun.
I kind of feel like this should be like that
What do
farm
we
animal wheel where it
got?
like moves when you land on someone.
Beauty!
Wow, look at that.
They're
Okay.
all
How'd you
bad.
spawn next to
They're all
zero
bad.
mountains?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, well, we'll see. I don't know if I don't think I missed the chance, but anyway, they're putting the team pluses in, and I'm gonna actually turn this off. Okay, there we go. But I'm gonna keep watching to see what's going on. Okay, and it looks like Atomation is gonna win. Oh my god, thank you so much, Crispy. Much appreciated, sir. Oh my god, yes. We got another. Okay, we got 2 respins. 2 respins. I hope I did not miss the chance. I hope I did not miss the chance. Sure. Okay. Still probably lose the city though. Yeah, Lyon looks like it's gonna go down, especially with the Voichins coming out. It is gonna be quite hard. Hard building Voichins is a big oof. Yeah, it is. But he's still gonna have some archers to work with. The level 2 archers are gonna be quite deadly over here. And it looks like Vietnam is also rather suiciding his units against the city of Lyon's strength, than letting them die. And it looks like at the moment France also has very strong units to use against his opponent. Lyon, oh my god, that actually is... it's quite a problem. We do have Geneva tied earlier, and as you can see over here, we do have 7 and 7. Potato and TRYNDA are fighting for that city's well, grace. We do have also Russia coming up with quite a few units, but he did get finally his economy back on track on 25 gold a turn. He's starting to put a few traders between him and his opponent, his ally, Handan. That's a city from China. We do have Macedon also retreating his army and putting new units on the screen over here, getting knights out. He's going to need to get those against his opponent soon enough. So he deals the necessary damage against China's armies and Russia's army. So, Bezdomnyi is not going to let this go at all. And of course, we do need to see if Vietnam is going to have enough strength to take out the French city of Lyon. It's very close from actually being safe, honestly. Now Vietnam is trying to get a few more cities out. I'm actually surprised he took so long. We do need to see Hungary get into the game as well. He's trying to go against Namadol. Namadol is a city being sourced by Potato, by England, and you can imagine how much culture he is getting from this. That is quite important for him to go for. Paris needs walls. Definitely Paris needs walls, but I think at the moment it's much more important to do this. Okay, just waiting for the Bezdomnyi's last moves here, and that's about it. There we go. Okay, let's see. Is he gonna have? I don't think he's. Is he gonna try to take that city out? He would need to sacrifice the swords and probably 1 or 2 archers if he wants to do that. And we're gonna. No, he's actually pulling back. Fallrex is gonna pull back his archer from there. He wants to upgrade them into Voichins. That is a good move, but he's gonna need to invest a decent amount of gold into this. And we do have some breathing room here for France. He should actually start working back on those walls, and of course, or more units. The units are extremely costly at the moment for Lyon. He did open up the courses. He got castles, of course. He's gonna get an extra spy. The spy will probably go into Vietnam's land and gonna give him that extra diplomatic visibility. Oh, finally, Hungary did manage to get back Geneva and levy the units of Geneva from the south. Now we're going to need to see if we're going to have a match over here by Skycry. Bologna also being taken by UnderTheGun. We do have those knights from Bezdomnyi that need to go against the Chinese units. As you can see, China is keeping up the pressure against Macedon, and of course Macedon will need to push back. He is prioritizing upgrading those Hetaris into knights as fast as possible and trying to do the damage here. I do want to check out the damage against these crouching tigers. Okay, the knights definitely take them out. The knights definitely take them out. It's just a matter of getting to them rather than anything else, than doing the damage. Very, very, very hard units to deal with, the crouching tigers. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a big second. Okay, so Macedon is starting to push back into China, and you do see he's starting to take out those knights. He also is dealing the damage against Russia to the north of Rapa Nui, not allowing Russia to get the positioning on that city center. Of course, has quite a few units that he would need to upgrade into knights, but he doesn't have the gold to use into this for this maneuver. Kazandar is trying to get his economy up. TRYNDA is also the gold generator of this team, and we do see UnderTheGun is forced to reposition his knights so he doesn't lose them. We do have a few more upgrades coming up from Bezdomnyi. He's also putting those Hetaris in his borders so he gets back their health, and of course allow him to get the upgrades going. And now we do need to see Vietnam put the gold into these Voichians. 145, that is a lot of gold, by the way. 145 gold here for Vietnam. That is a lot of gold. For each of these units. I don't think he actually has the half coast card. It is what it is. Hard building Voichians from Quang Tri and Thang Long is going to be an issue. We do have the spy of France going into Thang Long as well. And that's going to, the extra diplomatic visibility is going to be extremely hard to deal with, especially if France does manage to get his own crossbows here. Those are going to be very, very powerful attacking back into Vietnamese units. I do see more courses also getting up from France, and unfortunately, honestly, I'm starting to lose my hopes that Vietnam is actually going to take down the city of Lyon. We do have Macedon also available to attack into the Chinese units, and it looks like at least one of the crouching tigers will be taken down. And I gotta say, again, UnderTheGun is splitting his army up, and it does look like Macedon will have... oh my god, no! He's not gonna keep on this builds. He's not gonna keep building an army here. He's gonna switch again to something... sim related. He's getting granaries out. No, not granaries. Oh, my heart. Not granaries. Not the granary. 4 turns away until the classical era hits. We do have Fallrex still needing to get those upgrades going. He's gonna get at least the Voichian, and he needs 4 more points from somewhere else. We got Kazandar 43 out of 43, but he needs 54. That's a lot of points for him to get, but now he's getting his galleys out, and we do have him going for butters in 4, feudalism in 1. Looks like also Bezdomnyi is 65 out of 55 with Macedon. Okay, very nice. TRYNDA is 66-51. He's gonna get his golden, and he did expand a little bit to the south here. I do have him also poking a little bit at France, not letting France develop his cities whatsoever. We do have Atomation 65-63 getting his golden age. He's on 245 cities still, and he's being forced to not go anywhere. Oh my god, TRYNDA's army here in Buenos Aires. Oh my god. If he does manage to upgrade all of these into crossbows, but that's not a technology that TRYNDA benefits from yet. He's 3 turns out from getting there. That is going to be massively important to attack into Russia. PotatoSandwich is also on 74 out of 56. He's 100% going to get his golden age. We got Skycry going dark 42-44. Dark age might actually help him survive here. We do have UnderTheGun 57 out of 50. He's also getting his golden age next, and of course we do need to keep an eye out on Philip II and Fallrex. It's going to be quite important for them to get their golden age. Is the fact that they're not going to benefit from either a dark age, an extra +5, or getting those pen brush and voice bonuses and so on. It's gonna mean the difference between life and death. Probably. Are there any possible red coast plates for potato on Vietnam? No, unless on Vietnam, definitely no. But on so you see it's the same continent, but on Spain he can. Well, I mean he might as well do naval if he comes here, but that's another continent. I didn't expect the city of Lyon to survive so long. Yeah. Well, a few moves there, a few bad moves there, a few good moves there, and it looks like the city of Lyon is still alive. It is still alive. I don't know what to say about this. We got Voicians coming up here. They're gonna start chewing through the defenses, and we do see them doing the 55 damage. But that course does have the extra +6 and the extra +3 from the. So Intel, Fortify, and +3 from the garrison commander did manage to get the general. That Corsair is extremely strong to defend against this. Okay, give me a second. I'm still trying to watch what's going on with the spins here. Man, oh man, I need to get the spins going. Where is the spin? Oh well. Anyway, we do need to see also how England is gonna get his next golden age going with 73 science and 84 culture. He was in a pen brush and voice this time. Usually England does try to go for something like a second free inquiry. Golden age just explodes when it comes to the science. He did manage to get his Caravel's technology going, but he only has a few of them. And oh no, he has more than a few of them, and looks like a Kazandar is gonna be pressured here quite a bit with a Caravel fleet coming up first. I do see we do need to see the great admirals here. They did get recruited earlier, and let's see who did manage to get what. Lee Felix on England. We got Zenghi on England as well. Looks like Rajendra Kola coming up on Spain, and then looks like Gaius Dullius on England. Okay, so wait, Spain? Hello? No? Himerius. He got Himerius. Okay, he got Himerius, but he's not gonna get to his Caravel technology. Oh man, at least does he have the +5 from? No, he's not. He didn't get to. Oh no. Well, England didn't actually manage to convert his cities into a dominant religion. It is what it is. And of course, now China is going to pressure Zaragoza. This actually might not go towards THD. Might not go towards THD. Oh my god, the upset over here. Of course, China coming up with the offensive against the Zaragoza. We do have Macedon trying to be as massive as possible, but can't get there. And of course, oh, I see the respin. I see the respin. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, and Macedon did manage to upgrade a few of these knights, but he's starting to lose his Ataris, and it does look like China did manage to use his crouching tigers as much as possible. We do have China also with an ability to push back that El Cid Great General, and of course there's Shun Tzu coming up next. More knights are also showing up from Macedon in his build queues, and he's going to try to counteract the Chinese incursion here. We do have also Atomation trying to expand, trying to get a bit more cities out, and he's getting pushed from the east side. Again, TRYNDA not benefiting from machinery is going to need to wait a while, and of course get to upgrade all of these units into crossbows a little bit later than he should have had. We do have Voichens coming up to the north of Lyon, and it looks like at the moment Lyon is going to get defended for quite a while. Medieval walls are getting built. He did manage to repair those ancient walls from the beginning, and we do need to see if Skycry is going to manage to defend this. We got a few more settlers coming up from Vietnam. Finally, he's getting a few more tons and put down some of the science generating districts. 39 science with 33 culture is actually quite lower than Skycry here. Not really the best, the ideal solution that you want to have. We do need to see also the coastal war start to appear here. PotatoSandwich is gonna get going. Let me see if you guys have any questions in the chat. I'm also trying to pay attention, by the way, to the other thing. Vietnam in 3930 for 1057 is very hard to see. Yes, I agree. He basically rel himself as much as possible against France, and I'm quite surprised we do see this. Marco Diabolo, yeah, thank you. Medieval war, such a size, yeah. Oh my god. But 10 turns to build them. Can you imagine waiting 10 turns to actually do that? There is a problem on THD team when it comes to the gold generation. And of course, we do see England starting to smash through the cities of Spain. Unfortunately, there are the 3 cities of Spain. That's 3/4 of his empire on the coast. And we do have Spain starting to get his religion out. He did manage to get Eastern Orthodoxy with Zen meditation and Holy Order. While Macedon cannot push anymore, or at least, well, he can try to push against Russia, but that's a bit far out of his reach. The gold, unfortunately, is not with them. They cannot get that gold generation working, and they don't have enough gold to upgrade everything. They would need to upgrade Voichens, they would need to upgrade knights from Macedon, they would need to upgrade caravels from Spain. They need to build more boats. Well, if he's ever gonna get, oh, he's 3 turns cartography, so at least that. We do need to see if England is going to manage to go and chew through the wall defenses. I'm pretty sure he's trying to get some ranged units to work those walls. The caravel fleets are not really well, caravels are not really well equipped to deal with the walls, especially if we do see him upgrading these units into cannibal strength. We do have also Spain putting a few swordsmen in the water, trying to delay this takeover as much as possible. China bringing catapults from the north, dealing with the wall defense, and it looks like they're doing massive damage. I just saw this, by the way. I totally forgot China is moving in from the north. Looking at this, honestly, this is catastrophic. We do have quite a few Hungarian units also getting closer to Miskolc. That's a city of Hungary. They're gonna need to get re-levied from Antananarivo and put on the offense here as quickly as possible against France. He needs to help out Vietnam push through the French defenses, because otherwise, well, that's not gonna work. France is a really tight, really hard nation to go against. Okay, so let me see. Am I first or second in the lobby here? Hello? Am I first or second? Show players. I'm second. Okay. So I need to go B into military, digital, and so. Hello. I go B, military, CS, digital, demo. You got Khmer again? Ooh, thank you, Goober Dragon. Oh my god, thank you so much. Khmer, Khmer. We can of course go religious, but whatever. It doesn't matter because the computer doesn't get ties on each vote, it gets ties in total number of votes. So even if you put into religious, it makes no sense, it makes no difference. It's still gonna count it as military if there's more votes in the one than the other one. Like if the total votes in A are more, even including the religious votes, it's gonna take that into account. Thank you so much, Cooper Dragon. Thank you. Oh my God, Khmer, let's go. We can even vote. By the way, he gets to vote A on religious, and I go to vote B on military, and it's still the same. Makes no difference. Yes, that's right. They are good, but it makes no difference. I don't think France is going anywhere at this point. That opportunity window is gone. You mean for France? Yeah, I guess. But France was more on the defensive side than on the offensive side. Science City State do not provide their unique suzerain bonus. It looks like Monarchy loses a wildcard policy slot. And then Victoria is going to gain the 2 Diplo options. So it looks like a Potato might actually try to get Diplo victory here later on, or at least get chances to go for it. Macedon still has a problem with the gold. I don't want to see what happened here. It looks like both Philip and Batriu lost their pen bash and voices. That's so hard to deal with. There's so much gold on both of them that just went poof into the air. We do have Bezdomnyi in a pen bash and voice, 85 cents, 54 culture with 112 production, and oh man, this is not something you wanna see. Honestly, this is not something you wanna see. Macedon getting stronger than Philip II or Batriu. We got TRYNDA also 78 cents with 101 culture on 100 gold per turn, 147 production. He did manage to take over Namadol as a city. That actually put quite a bit of pressure on PotatoSandwich's culture per turn. He would have been over 100. Now he's only 85. Atomation 47 cents with 93 culture. Starting to get encampment training projects for general, and he's getting pushed over here from Rapa Nui. We do need to see if Bezdomnyi is going to manage to kill off the Chinese army and keep going back on the city of Shanghai. Save Zaragoza again. Oh, that city is going down. That he can't do anything about that city, and that is the only city that Spain actually has on another continent. Yeah, well, it is what it is. We do have Skycry coming up over here with no bonuses. Victoria did go for a second pen brush and voice golden age with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities on the coast on the east side. UnderTheGun 104 cents with 92 culture. He does have 145 production as well, still on 4 cities. Did manage to get very good defenses on the east side and on the south. Or even the offense against Spain is working nicely. It doesn't look like Spain actually had a chance over here. It does. Let's say THD wants to block and Tranquility wants to block blues. You gave 1 vote to THD. No, that's not how it works. That is not how it works this time. It takes total number of votes, not in what you vote. It doesn't matter in what you vote. Vicky making a religion when find Spain is pure grief, but you actually need to get the full conversion over here for that extra +5 to be problematic. You can see over here on the units, on the caravels. Finally, the extra +5 works. Did he upgrade something? Did he get more? No, he didn't. Okay, finally it works. Finally it works. That works. Oh, so glad I'm actually wrong on this one. It makes Spain do better here. Okay, so let me come back to the city-state and what to the votes. So you can see over here on the votes, option A is always going to be prioritized over the total number of votes is going to be the one that matters into the outcome. when it comes to that. So if it's that's why we do A and B. It doesn't matter in what. You can see we went religious and military, and it doesn't matter. Or we do this with AI as well to counterbalance the votes. It makes no difference. Would be better to have a different system, but we didn't get a different system. So if you vote to block million, they are fighting to block million. Your vote as a caster won't actually it's not the vote as a caster that doesn't matter, it's the total number of votes. So if one team votes A, that's 4, and one team votes B, that's B. The fact that I am counteracting this with a caster votes A and a caster votes B, it will get it neutral. It will go to whoever votes the more. It doesn't matter if we voted for religious or for military or for straight city states or something. If that is indeed, but that's really what happens. That's one out of maybe like, I don't know, 10 chances of that happening. It looks like it went for do not provide science city states, so point mute. Everybody voted B here. Like THD wants to block, and that's why it's important to vote in the same one. Like THD wants to block red, and you also put vote B, and Tranquility wants to block something else. Yeah. Oh, I just got another information. So looks like Groovy is telling me we got Khmer again. Woo! We got Khmer. Yeah, let's go. What is it? What's the stream? What is the stream? We got Khmer. Yes. Oh my God, I see it on the screen. I see it on the screen. And wait, spins just got more expensive. What? How did they double? Oh my God, this is again more sauce, putting sauce on this. No. We got Macedon going on the counter-offensive over here against China. Looks like we do have a swordsman coming out from Astrakhan, Voronezh coming up with Pingala, and we do have Hungary finally pushing with Buenos Aires units against Russia. And you do see how good these Marathons are to go against the Russian defenses. TRYNDA also does have knights with him, and he might actually breach the defenses of Smolensk soon enough. Who is in charge of... we do have Kabul on Skycry. Oh my God, okay. Interesting that city is still alive, by the way, but I guess it is what it is. Voichens are still tearing out the units of... They're tearing apart the units of Lyon while they're getting counterattacked here by France. And we do have these courses with only +3 intel on opponent's movements now. It looks like Vietnam did manage to get some defenses there. The city of Hue is going to benefit from Trung Track, and he does have a level 2 Voichen there. 60 strength against the horses, 56. Medieval walls coming up in 3 turns. Oh my God. Okay, it's happening. Okay, let me come back to what's going on here. Not for one, Skycry 110 of printing. Yeah, we'll see when he's gonna get there. We do have also England managing to take down the city of Zaragoza with, of course, the help of China, giving another city to Kublai China to UnderTheGun. While I do see Kazandar still needs a lot of gold to upgrade his boats here. He did get a few caravels and he's starting to get them fleeted up. He's gonna try to counter attack into England soon enough. I do believe England should have a lot more production going into this. 189 production versus Kazandar's 52. Even in the best case scenario, it doesn't look like Spain is gonna survive for long here. We do have also Macedon managing to breach through the defenses of Russia. Oh my God, this is chaos everywhere. This is not in anyone's favor right now. We got Macedon doing so many pillages. He's getting the gold for his teammates to upgrade everything. The Voichens are going to start to pop from the cities of Vietnam here, and going to start working on France. France with a level 2 crossbow that can deal so much damage. 71 strength with the +10 garrison and everything. That's going to be amazing. It's very hard to deny all win. Gonna go for a guy that won. Sure. We do have England also coming up here with quite a few, how to say, jobs into intelligence agency. Looks like he did get one from the east. This one is one tile too far though, and it's still gonna take him 3 turns to get that intelligence agency going. And it doesn't look like he can easily push through Spanish defenses, but he will eventually push through this. Of course, it's just a matter of time until China moves in from the north and gets the catapults to bear. Even if the ancient walls goes down, I do believe Kazandar is gonna get converted here. I also noticed Spain is using his missionaries to get that extra Zen meditation going, that extra meditation going into the cities of Macedon, while Macedon is doing that counter push against Russia. Russia also does seem to be stabilizing the defense on Smolensk. It looks like he's stabilizing, honestly. Okay. It doesn't look like these Hungarian crossbows can actually push through the defenses there. They're still going to take out a few units. For example, that crossbow to the north looks like it's going down. And we do need to see if Hungary is going to manage to deal the damage against the walls of Smolensk. That's quite a problem. FFA 3, 4, 5 hours. This tournament. Oh, Aldrich Khan. Hello there, sir. How long do these games take? It kind of depends. We actually had a game yesterday, like 2 hours or something, and sometimes they do also take like 7 hours or 6 hours. It really depends on the game, the map, the players, the close. I would say proximity between them, the conditions. You have to take a lot into account. FFAs are the same actually. You can get in CPL, you can get games that take 2 hours because they got CC'd, considered turn 50, and you can get games that can go on for again 7 hours. It's the same thing. Yeah, with pleasure. We do have also Hungary coming up over here with those units. He still needs to do the damage against his opponent, and you do see that Russia did lose a city to the southwest. That was Tver, right? That city that just got deleted. We do have more Macedonian units that need to also go there, and it looks like oh my god, I'm getting again messaged. We do have some knights coming up from Aigai and his main cities. He's unfortunately not building them as fast as the Hetaris, and that is quite a problem over there. Zaragoza is stabilized when it comes to the loyalty. Madrid is going to get the walls up. We got Macedon getting some scouts there, okay, and he's getting converted. Let's see, east side. Lyon did stabilize, did get back his health. Oh, the walls never actually finished. The walls in Lyon never actually finished. Wow. Somebody put the damage against this, and looks like the fortification health is still 75, 62 out of 75. It's not 150. Okay, at least that. Curious that UnderTheGun and Atomation haven't built any pikemen, considering Macedon is all mounted units. Yeah. Well, what can I say? It is what it is. Give me a second, I think it got pinged somewhere. Oh, I see. It's fine. Okay. We do see Rapa Nui also coming up with Governor Victor inside of it, getting a few builders out. He probably is going to try to improve that city a little bit, while Macedon is trying to go in the main cities of Russia, getting in the defenses there. I do see also Abu got recruited by Macedon earlier, and he's getting some extra heals off, stronger heals off, while the Chinese army is moving to the south. It doesn't seem like Macedon is... well, actually, let's wait. I really want to see this. Like, is he going west, or is he going north? Is he going towards Shanghai, or is he going towards Astrakhan? If he goes Shanghai, he can't really breach through the defenses, but he can take out all of the units and then wait for catapults to get in there. While the same problem is in Astrakhan, Atomation just got those builders chopping the walls in Astrakhan, in the city center, and of course he's gonna try to use that to its maximum effectiveness. We do have also Madrid stabilizing a little bit, but it's just a matter of time until frigates come out to play, and England is getting at least one frigate and a Sea Dog to work with on the defenses of Madrid. We do have, okay, to the north over here, Shanghai, or I should say China, building a few more of those. And let's see how it is. Wait, why is everybody counting down? Wait, is this it? Oh, Liege is playing Mali. Yeah, looks like Liege is gonna play Mali in the Civ GIF. And I don't know, maybe Firsos is trying to get him out of there or something, because he's spamming, furiously spamming over there the respin button. Anyway, okay, we're getting there, we do see Macedon also coming up with a pause here, more units coming up from his cities, and okay, nothing major happening. Is this gonna be the counterattack though? Is Vietnam gonna counter push France here? Yes, France did get his +6 intel, and it does look like he has stronger units. Now Fallrex did manage to upgrade most of these men-at-arms, and he's gonna have stronger units to use.
OnSpot Pog, OnSpot Shocked, OnSpot It's Fine, OnSpot Clap, OnSpot Scratch, OnSpot Hey, OnSpot Crazy, OnSpot Hype.
Hey, thank you so much, Boreal, for the sub. Much appreciated. Oh my god, 13 months, bro. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Yeah, we do have Vietnam needing to put this to work. He did get these two more cities going, Hualu and Hue. I don't see another one of those settlers going to the west side here, and he does have at least two settlers. He could go to the north and one to the west in the non-freshwater setting, while Potato is keeping up that simming on the east side. I did get my answer, by the way. Potato did go for a second pen brush and voice, trying to get as much culture as possible, and he does have a decently strong science output. He has actually very good results. Unbelievable, by the way. Kublai Khan, even with 3-4 cities, he did manage to get 150 science with 116 culture. And it looks like he's basically doing the most out of this game. How can this be? Like, how is Hungary not doing as much as he does? That is, Hungary here is on 98 and 123. And yes, he did go for a lot more cities, so making it much slower to work with. Of course, he's going to need to put all of those cities to work. He worked to the settlers instead of working the districts and so on. Basically, the difference between wide and tall. We do have Hungary also putting as much pressure on Russia as possible, not letting him sim at all. Is this going to matter in the long term? That is the question that we're going to need to answer. Guten Abend, closing. How are you doing, sir? Also, Synth is calling it out, tank pre-builds coming out from UnderTheGun already. Yeah. Tank pre-builds. Well, I guess from UnderTheGun and Atomation, right? You're talking about why they were using knights instead of anti-cav units. Yeah, why not AT crews, you know? Also, I mean, if Russia builds pikes but just build melee UU and the trade production, I guess so. Macedon can do that, but the UU, unfortunately, is you're talking about the Hypastis, is extremely slow. Even with the general, it's quite slow, and there's quite a bit of land to move. Oh well, we'll see. Now, Macedon still needs to get some gold points to upgrade most of his Setaris into knights. And of course, we do see there is an opportunity for him to do so. Unfortunately, the gold is needed somewhere else. And I'm looking at the Miskolc, for example. Hungary will need to get men-at-arms here. And of course, we do see the counterattack from Vietnam. After France did get allowed to replenish his health in the city of Neo. And of course, get some new units on the front line. Get some balance going. It looks like Fallrex is going to go for the second wave of attacks here. Using those Voitians to do the damage against the French coursers. I am not that convinced this is going to be enough, honestly. Oracle on Russia and on Viki, yeah. Well, there's I'm getting also information here in the Civ GIF. We're not going to be allowed to do a military ally, but of course we do have one other ally. Interesting. Wait, what? One other. Oracle on Russia and on Wiki. I see Oracle here. Oh yeah, there is a Russia and there is a Oracle here. I guess they just didn't talk. They didn't coordinate this. Birmingham is probably gonna get it, and that's Pingala City. This Pingala City as well. Is he gonna give it to Atomation, or did they just not talk about this? It's kind of late, Oracle. It turned 66, Oracle. It's kind of late anyway, so maybe both of them are thinking, oh, nobody got it till now. I can get it. It's for free. We got Kilva Kisivani also coming out from St. Petersburg, and I'm certain that Russia wants to equal Buenos Aires. Yeah, we do have him needing to put 8 envoys into that if he wants to tie it. And of course, TRYNDA over here did manage to use those units to deal as much damage against Russia as possible. I think actually we did see GMC built in Russia. There we go. We do have GMC online. So he can use that faith per turn of 119 to buy out units. Oh no, we got a resping. Oh my god, no. Oh no, we got a new respin for everybody. Oh no. Oh my god, it's respinning right now. It's respinning right now. Let's watch this. We got a counterattack from Spain. Spain is dealing some damage here. Okay, he's starting to tear apart the English Navy, and looks like he's pushing back. Might actually get his city back soon. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm relying on Crispy and Goober to save me. It is Khmer. Woo! We're saved, boys. We're saved. The chaos. Yay! It's fine. Oh my god, oh my god. Potato must not have heard. Yeah, maybe. Oracle is coming out from Birmingham next turn. It looks like we do have, let's see, Russia switching away from it. By the way, Voronets is gonna switch away to Knights. He is gonna finish Kilva Kisivani in St. Petersburg, and by the looks of it, we do have Hungary not having any more units next to Smolensk. He does have still a few of them levied from Buenos Aires, and he does have catapults and another crossbow that he can relevy on the next one, on the next wave. We do have Macedon also repositioning his units in Rapa Nui. Kind of stopped his attack, and we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do, because honestly, if they just leave China alone, UnderTheGun is gonna get tanks, just like I would say, just like Synth was telling us. We do have UnderTheGun with 158 science and 123 culture. He's gonna keep this science. This is true science, 158, and of course Penbashev voice giving him a decent amount of advantages when it comes to the culture. Lyon gonna try to get repair outer defenses, and we do have Vietnam and not nearly dealing enough damage to take out all of the French coursers. You can see these Voitians are doing damage, but not insane amount of damage, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Vietnam has enough units here to keep on trading with France to take them out. Now we do have, of course, Hungary trying to get from the south. We do have some moves coming up from France as well to counteract this, and he is trying to hard build as many of these coursers as possible. Getting them from the main cities. Okay, now this is gonna be interesting. We got TRYNDA getting all of that gold going. He does have a serious amount of movement on these muskets. Doesn't have a general for them. That would have been amazing. And of course, we do see. Did France just sacrifice a courser into this? I think he did. Didn't he? 2 coursers into 1 single crossbow. Wait, did that just happen? Wow. I mean, that was a low roll, but oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that was something. Wonder communication restored. Yes. You can now talk to your allies. Yeah. Okay. Let me see what's going on here. Spy coming up in London. PotatoSandwich looks like he lost the majority of his fleet. Almost all of those caravels died. Over here, Spain is probably gonna get the city of Zaragoza back, even though we do have ancient walls going there. We do have quadrims coming out of the cities of Spain. There is one caravel to the south, by the way, Valencia. Not going to get enough strength to attack into Valencia, and the second he reveals himself, that's going to be a problem. We do have, unfortunately, Kazandar with very low science and culture. He's on 62 and 19, and even if he is struggling a little bit, it doesn't seem like he's going to have an amazing amount of chances in the next part of the game. Disappointed from Viking. I thought Spain was going to... I don't know what... honestly, like, the only thing that I can imagine happening here, he didn't actually prepare himself accordingly when it came to those ranged units, like at least 4 or 5 sea dogs or some frigate pre-builds. That would have managed to get it. And he probably severely underestimated Spain. Kane, hello there. Viking are winning. Naval decisively here is a huge problem. Yes. They could have probably forced a CC there because of the win of the Navy. But it looks like we're gonna have some more going on. Wait a second. Oh, message. Oh, there we go. Got a friend messaging me about the game. We do have Macedon also just waiting. Is he waiting for ballistics? Bezdomnyi is 4 turns away from getting ballistics, and the biggest question is, does he have enough gold to do this? Because he is only 81 gold in the back with 83 on Kazandar. They just don't have enough gold between them. They are trying to break France's defenses, and of course, no! Medieval walls have started again! Lyon needs to be hit one time. Good times. Anyway, we do have to see if Fallrex is gonna manage to breach through these defenses and Hey Justice, guten Abend, mein Herr. And also Dojiros, bonsoir, bienvenue. Wait, what's happening here? Another one? What? Groovy, what happened? What happened, bro? Tell me. Speak to me. Okay, France is 3 turns away from getting those medieval walls, and we're watching if Vietnam is going to manage to take a few shots at that. We do have Hungary also moving in from the southwest, and we do need to see what's happening there. If he's going to manage to do it. And we got another one. We do see France putting more of these courses into production, and he did manage to get to 5 cities, while Zaragoza at the moment is not actually being taken out. The Spanish fleet is gonna try to take shots at the main cities of Kublai, and of course China getting the walls up immediately. We do have frigates also coming online. Kazandar is gonna have to deal with cuirassier strength cities, while China is getting bombards as well. He is gonna try to breach through the defenses of Madrid rather quickly, and of course we do need to see if Spain is gonna get his quadrims into frigates to defend this. Doesn't have enough of them, and these bombards are gonna be quite hard to deal with if he doesn't have enough of them. You can see the frigate fleet does deal 78, but the bombard is 76, so very, very hard to deal with. We do have Novgorod also getting that Basikoy paid, and it looks like the TRYNDA's army is getting closer to Lyon. We shouldn't be that far away from getting the next era also. Medieval era ends in 8, and we're gonna see how it looks like. Looking for casual multiplayer, looking to that's something else. I was reading from this. Oh my god, wait, this is gonna be another full respin? Is that what happened there, Groovy? Is that what happened? Oh no. Paris still no walls. Well, I mean, does he need walls? I don't think he needs walls. Usually it's much better to go there. How much longer is this gonna take? Oh, hello there. Oh, how are you doing, sir? That is a big question, and we don't know how much longer it's gonna take. France probably dies before Spain now, right? Yeah. That's a good question. We don't know yet. We're gonna see. I'm pretty sure Hungarian units are gonna try to breach the defenses. France will need to get a spy in here in Hungary's cities, and I don't see one yet, so he doesn't have that extra visibility there. We do need to see if TRYNDA is gonna manage to breach these defenses. And at the moment, I gotta point out, Lyon still is building medieval walls. This is gonna be quite tough. Looks like they're going for the head over here. France, Paris. Oh, he did it! He did it! He stopped the building of the medieval walls. He did it! France probably dies before. China is getting caravels or just going tanks. I see bombards. I see bombards, and I see he did get one caravel, but that's about it. The main problem is this. I'm pretty sure Madrid is gonna get fully attacked over here, and it doesn't look like Kazandar has enough gold, enough strength in his units production to deal with this. He would have needed at least 1 or 2 units over here in the front line to stop the bombards from ever getting close. That is a major problem. We do need to also take a look over here. Wait, oh, quick pause and pause. Probably a problem. Yeah, he has caravels. Yes, indeed. Well, we do see Macedon getting trebuchets here against Russia, and he's going ahead with this attack against Russia, while of course we do have those Hungarian units getting closer to the... Wait, didn't... It should have stopped. It should have stopped. Yeah, it did. Okay. Whew. The image just remained there. TRYNDA getting some more gold. And I do see, of course, that there is one of the muskets right next to the city of Paris. Doesn't have enough strength to go against the city of Paris altogether. And now with Voicen's moving from the north, we should actually see the takeover of the city of Lyon. Finally, that city went almost down like 20 turns ago, but it didn't get taken out entirely. And we do have actually Spain going for the Hail Mary, trying to get Beijing and Handan. Did manage to pillage those harbors and keeps up the pressure against his opponent. England is getting one of those iron clans to work for him, and it looks like Yi Sun Sin did get recruited and of course promoted here. Activated. We do have Spain needing to get as many frigates out as possible from his opponent, as many niter points as possible from his opponent. Blues, yes, was tied and unlevied. Yes, this one, right? Geneva. By the way, only 5 more turns for Antanarivo's units to remain there, and it looks like Kabul is still fighting the Mohawks. Give me a second here. Give me a second so I can watch something. Okay, whew. It's still there. It's still there. Whew. Okay, we got France over here needing to get those defenses up, and it definitely looks like at the moment he's losing the terrain. We do have attacks coming up from Vietnam going against the city defenses of Lyon, even if Victor is inside of it and he does have a level 3 crossbow. It's kind of tough. Hungarian units pushing from the south. We do have Hungary about to get all of these horses upgraded into black armies. And at the same time, the Voicen's are dealing significant damage, slowly but surely tearing down those defenses. Definitely, the swordsmen are not up to specs, and even the city defenses are taking massive amounts of damage. The problem is, you can see that the crossbow inside of the city is strong enough to take down a Voicen in one turn. It's extremely strong, 80 strength. Got 4 scientists end of turn. Wait, what? What scientist? Let me do Châtelet. Galileo Galilei. I didn't see it pop, honestly. This would require a relobby. Medicine, behold, the lion has finished the medieval war. No, it didn't. It didn't. A question: if Vietnam manages to get to siege tower to Lyon, will it ignore well apply to Hungarian musket as well? No, no, it won't. Unfortunately, it will only apply to these units. You can actually. We got a quick relobby here. Oh man, they're gonna need to do so many moves indeed. There are so many units all over. This is so chaotic, by the way. This game is so chaotic everywhere. Chaos unleashed. $50 respins? What? That's a lot of dollars, man. $50? Oh my god, it's getting expensive. Really expensive. What's happening there, Groovy? No man, if you're asking what Groovy is, if you're curious what Groovy is talking about. It's about Civ give spins. We're now finding out between those three civilizations that you guys voted for. We now are finding out which one am I actually gonna get to play, and it's all about the spins now. It's gonna be they're gonna spin to win here, and of course, oh my god, that is quite problematic. That is quite problematic. Really need to play Khmer there. Need to play Khmer. Okay, we're getting back into the lobby now. We got Khmer. Wait, we did. So now it's finished. It's settled. Groovy. Or did we respin and we still got Khmer? Is that what happened? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, nice. Oh my god. This, oh man, I'm getting sweaty over here. Oh man, oh man. Let me actually put the link from this because it looks like how to say, from the lobby. Exactly, the power. We got the power. What is this? Error, internal server error? What is this? Oh, by the way, Groovy, did you see the new command? You can actually slash shoutout and put the Civ show and it works. Check this out. There we go. Instantly, and people actually get to follow directly on top of this. Yeah. Big thing over here, big thing. Let me see if I have any 0ms so I can rejoin quickly. I don't see any 0ms. Small soldiers, what tier would you personally give Khmer in BBG? I don't know how he's changed. It's the second to top one. It's very strong, but it's not as strong as the base game, mostly because of the changes to pantheons and its lack of amenities. So it still retains most of the bonuses, but when it comes to getting the amenity bonuses from its aqueduct, getting river goddess, for example, in BBG is toned down to 1 faith, adjacency, and then work ethic is not as strong as base game. Work ethic only works for like what, 6 points, maximum 6 points of extra production, while in the base game you can get like insane plus 12s or something. Yeah, it's still very strong. It's still very strong, but it's not S tier. It's not the top tier. Leech base game Mali. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Oh my god. Did he, by the way, did Firso spin for him? Oh, now we got everybody in. Fallrex coming in. Strolling. We're rolling. Let's go. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, they need to go one back. Oh my god. Okay, he forgot to move back one turn. Well, I guess this is a longer pause than usual. Oh, can you tell us when it's over, by the way, Groovy? I don't know when it's actually over. As in when... Okay, it's still going. So there's still some chaos happening there. Whew. Man. Man, oh man. Oh, they're accepting $50 spins? Okay. Oh my god, Groovy, thank you so much for the respins. I just saw. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. Also, Crispy, thank you so much, sir. And we got Anonymous, actually, two times Anonymous. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Bob is still leading the way over there with $100. Anything for the kids, definitely. Any zero messers? Nope. We got everybody in. Okay, it's fine. We still don't know who's actually gonna take this game over here. We got Tranquility on one side with a big PotatoSandwich getting all of that coast settled on the east side. He lost his fleet against Spain, which only has like 3 cities on the coast, and one of them did get taken over. That was big surprise. We do have also a need for them to settle on the land. We did have Macedon pushing towards Russia. We did have Hungary also getting an attack against Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. We do need to see if they're going to manage to breach the defenses over there. Russia does have Defender of the Faith. Catherine de Medici does have that extra diplomatic visibility. And I'm so sorry for the sound from, of course, how to say these hankies. But I needed to do this. Up in spins to 100. Oh no. Oh my god. Again, thank you so much, Groovy. Thank you. Oh my god, amazing help. Thank you, sir. I really hope we're gonna keep Khmer there. I really hope we're gonna keep Khmer. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. Slowly, but we're getting there. Looks like Vlam Brady got Dido. Okay. Okay, so we're going into the game now. We do also have, by the way, PotatoSandwich with a lot of, UnderTheGun with a lot of science and culture. He was going towards tanks, and we do need to see how fast he's gonna get there. Unfortunately, they're gonna need to do the same moves here, and I believe one of the scientists did get forced. So let's actually see what's going on over here. Looks like Galileo Galilei got recruited by China, and then let's see what's gonna happen. I'm not sure if anybody's gonna get how to say is gonna get these going. Oh, Fallrex is gonna shoot fine. He's gonna get back in. Wow, 3 of them, okay. Oh my god, the support of Adobe is atrocious, bro. Wow, support of Adobe is, well, not all of the support, but the one I'm getting to talk with right now is, bro. Always has been bad. I mean, so okay, there's I guess I can talk about this because we have a few minutes. So I use Adobe's products quite a bit. After Effects for the animations. I use how to say? I use Premiere for some cuts, or some how to say, recompression of some files, and most of it, of course, it does take quite a bit. It does take quite a while, and I noticed there was zero difference in time spent, even with hardware acceleration on, between using the 27 Super that I had before and the 3080 Ti that I have right now. So it's clearly a problem somewhere that is not getting, like, the hardware acceleration, the resource measurement is not getting in there. There's a mismatch in its I'll say resource management, and I already exhausted all options, of what turn is this? 71 going into 72, I guess, right? We're going into 72. I already looked at the Reddit and forum posts and other explanatory videos. I talked with my friends also about it. Like, I basically exhausted everything that I could before it, and I also like made different tests for it to see task manager, what kind of resources it uses in what kind of conditions, what is the stoppage, where is the stop, and so on and so forth. And then I go onto the forum and I tell them like a few simple things. Look, I get this project, I get these results, and unfortunately it's not working. Can you help out? Like, this is a major problem. This is stopping the renderer of the Adobe's products to work for to use the maximum the resources that they can use from the computer I have. And of course that's a major problem. It would be, so just to put it in perspective, it would be half the time that at least half the time that I'm using right now to actually get animations going, if it would actually use the GPU renderer and not the other one. $1,000 donor. Oh my god. Wait, AMD superior? No. That's major. No. AMD is so bad. It's bad at everything. No, please no. It's support. AMD support is the worst ever. Like, they get maybe a one driver right, and then when they need to get to the next second driver, they just freeze. The system gets unstable so fast, so badly. Please no. If you have some kind of decency, get anything else other than, especially in graphics cards. CPUs, maybe they're getting better. Graphics cards, no. You could just burn your money and it's gonna get better value. But anyway, this isn't about one or the other. It's just Adobe's renderer or the resource project, resource management that the renderer does. It's inefficient and it doesn't use the CPU, the GPU, the memory when it needs to. That's the problem. It doesn't prioritize properly. Oh, we're missing Victoria. Okay. Wait, what? No, not Eleanor. No. Oh my god, no. What is this? Wait, do I have any more respins? Oh my god. Need a respin, bro. Oh my god, no. Kick W, bro. Need a respin there. Oh my god. Yes, we need respin. Please, guys, respin. The link that Groovy put over here. We need big dono for the Gamers Outreach. Oh my god. Need Khmer back.
The world wants.
Trojan man. Oh my god, we need help. Respin. We need Khmer. Please, Khmer. Oh my god, no. Okay, so we're coming back into the game now. Looks like most of the players are resyncing. They should be fine, and hopefully they're gonna be fine. Oh my god, guys, really need a respin there. Really need a respin. My god. No more respins. No. I remember Mike saying once that spectators are not allowed to talk to player, but didn't expect that also including respond to yes or no. Can you host? No, Mike. Yes, if anything is not allowed. We shouldn't be even hosting. Like, they can tell us we should host, but don't ask us if I can host. Like, of course I can host. It's a question of like that. Why are you putting it as a question? Make it a statement or a request. The biggest issue with casters interacting is when they start influencing the opinion of the players and also make decisions in the game that affect the game. And we've had multiple cases in which for some reason the casters thought it is wise to talk, and that spelled the doom. They called out a decision before it should have been a decision made by the referees, and the referees then made another decision, and it got extremely chaotic. Like, we also had instances in which the players the casters forced a remap. It was an illegal remap because they didn't know the rules. So again, casters should not be allowed to talk with viewers, with the players in the game. Right, coming up over here, we do need to see Macedon. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, am I gonna get stuck with Illinois? Guys, don't do this to me. Guys, oh my god. Okay, so at least there were no more over here, no more. Oh my god, no. Okay, so Spanish Navy did get next to Beijing. We do have bombers coming out from those cities to counter attack into the Spanish navies. Of course, these cities are Caravel strength at least, and Cuirassier strength in some. You can see the Cuirassier core. The city of Madrid is getting under attack, and for some reason, I don't know where it disappeared, but I'm pretty sure there was a quadrant fleet next to the city of Madrid or inside of it, and it just fully disappeared. I don't know where it went. Is this the one? I don't think this is the one. That one is almost gonna die anyway. We do have China pushing in the city of Madrid with multiple cuirassiers. Bombard Corps, level 2 Bombard Corps is over there as well, pushing in, and we're gonna need to see how's that gonna happen. We do have on the east side over here, England coming up, PotatoSandwich putting a bit more points in the era score, trying to get the next golden age, reform the coin, which is going to be quite important, but he only has 6 more turns to get there, and he is right now on 115 out of 120. He will need 16 more points to get there. You can see Machu Picchu, a great lighthouse, is being built. He does have a Temenaki, so 3 wonders. He's going to try to get 3 wonders to get going. That's still not going to be enough. That's what, 9 points. That's still not going to be enough. He needs 7 more points from somewhere else. We'll see. We do have massive army coming up from Bezdomnyi going against Voronezh. He's going to get these knights improved into cuirassiers if he gets the money, and that's the biggest question actually. 3 of the players of THD are in negative amount of gold now, while only TRYNDA does have a plus, and TRYNDA does have need to keep on attacking into the city of Lyon. Vietnam is putting the damage against the city center, while Hungary is damaging the units, and we do have actually quite a bit of an army here from Hungary that needs to be upgraded into black armies. Wait. Oh my god, Potato just wants Vicky in the game, so reverse colonize her. Wait, Vicky, Potato is spinning? Potato is spinning? Or is he spinning for everybody? That's the big question. Is he spinning for everybody? Groovy, what's going on there, bro? What's going on there? Stuff that can or cannot affect the game can be subjected for each chance, so the safest way is to make them. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. We do have commercials coming up from Thanglong. We do have let's see, on Macedon's main cities going for campus research projects. Oh, I do want to see what's going on here, by the way. Isaac Newton is the next one, and I know it got picked earlier, but and then Emily Duchatelet. Oh, looks like Emily Duchatelet did get recruited by Spain this time. I do have a countdown from Bezdomnyi, and it does look like we're going to need to take a look at this. How is the push on Spain going? Nicely, actually. See, UnderTheGun does have these cuirassier corps with, well, that's not the general for them. That's Hannibal Barca. That's not going to work. And we do have Spain actually needing to defend against the English ironclad. It looks like it's going to go down quickly. Yeah, that ironclad just got hit 2 times and boom, got deleted. And the quadrim of England also didn't get to shoot. Oh, finally it got it shut down the frigate. And Spain will need to take that one down. And that's quite surprising. He didn't try to take it down earlier. But anyway, I guess it is what it is. I'm still extremely surprised we didn't see the frigate of the quadrim that was built over here. Maybe it died. Maybe the bombard core actually got in there and took it out, even though I doubt it. But maybe that happened. We do have, I'm pretty sure Madrid is going to go down here. UnderTheGun has a significant force to also take down Barcelona, while Spain is trying to get out of there. And of course, we're going to need to see. I think he's calling out the GG as well. I don't know why he changed his name, because that's also not allowed. Well, it happens. Wait, my pick is now Eleanor? Gumball? Wait, what? I'm in danger. What is going on? What is going on? It's Khmer! No, it's actually, wait, it's spinning. It's spinning. Somebody's spinning. Oh, it's the other France. Oh my god, it's the other France. I mean, much better than Eleanor, but not Khmer. Oh no. Wait, did somebody put a spin over there? Did somebody actually put a spin? Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Who did put a spin? The top donation over here. Groovy! Oh my god, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. And now we got France. Now we got the other France. This is the better France. This is definitely the better France, but it's still not Khmer. Oh my god. Hopefully the name changes and the big deal. Breaking rules makes me anxious. Well, I mean, we'll see. Went to Catherine Blackquin. Yes. Yes, it did. It did. Respin for... No, not for Eleanor. Trojan man, not for Eleanor. We need Khmer. We definitely need Khmer. Hungary going for this. Looks like he's moving in. We got over here Skycry coming up with the defense of Paris. Lyon did get taken down. Hungary is going to need to pillage a few more tiles if he wants to get there. But no tiles can be pillaged. That's a problem. We do have also Madrid and losing the wall fortification, while Spain is somewhere going... Oh, he's going for the traders. He's trying to get the gold for his team, trying to get as much gold as possible. You see, there's a major problem in the gold. In the bank, they don't have enough of it. We do see Macedon also upgrading some cuirassiers here to the north. Quite a few of them, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And he does have a decent amount of bombards to work with them. Levy from Hungary, he's going against Smolensk. How do they plan to not completely get destroyed by Liege with Mali, base game Mali? I don't know, man. I mean, we need Khmer. We need Khmer. Somebody, we need Khmer. We need the. Oh my god! Thank you so much, Groovy, bro. Thank you. What is happening over there? Oh my god! So many donations, by the way. Almost $3,000 got donated tonight, or $4,000 got donated tonight for the wristbands. That's unbelievable. Somebody put like $1,000 for the wristbands, and all of it is going towards the kids. Amazing. Give me a second. Oh my god, is it gonna be another chaotic respin? I don't really want to put anyone down, but from what I see, Lich is like 3 levels above anyone else. Wow. Wow. Again, Justice thinking only about winning or losing. Yeah, we do have Russia coming up over here. We're going to need to see if he's going to keep up the defense against Macedon here. We do have Vietnam also needing to keep up the pressure against France. And by the looks of it, we do have Hungary upgrading his line infantries from the levied units. He only has 2 more turns for his levied units to stay alive, but he definitely is doing a significant amount of damage. We do have Madrid, by the way, finally taken over. UnderTheGun did manage to push through, and it looks like 2 more cities remaining, Barcelona and Valencia over here. Okay, so now Macedon is going to try to push through the Russian defenses. Atomation did manage to get 137 science with 123 culture, getting more campuses now, getting a few more workshops there, and we're going to need to see that production ramp up. We do need to see what's going to happen and how he is going to defend against the Macedon. I can't really say this is an overwhelming army from Macedon, but they need to try something out. Of course, Hungary does have a few crossbows there. He will try to use those ranged units to attack into Russia. Russia just got his cuirassiers, and they do benefit from a lot more gold per turn than their opponents, so they are benefiting from a lot more gold overall to upgrade these units into the next technology. I can't wait to see some field cannons over here coming online. Field cannon cores are going to be quite strong. Even if they don't have the multiple promotions on them, they're still going to do quite well against their opponents. We do have Hungary also spreading out so many cities across the territory here and managing to take one city away from France as well. Skycry is on the defense, trying to get the Paris defense going, while of course the Hungarian hussars are spreading in. No, actually, wait, line infantry and hussars. Okay, very nice, actually, coming up from TRYNDA with the hussars. We do have him also needing to core these up, and I do see he's not doing enough damage against the city of Paris without those trebuchets. Hue and I see Guangzhou, the cities from Vietnam, did build a few trebuchets or are building some trebuchets in the city centers. He's going to need to make way for them to get next to the city of Paris and start shooting. I'm still hoping somebody is gonna put like major respin on everything over here, or so I get a free respin, or somebody's gonna respin this. Oh my God, Catherine! I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, but it's not nearly as powerful as Khmer is. Just imagine playing, I'll say, Faith Black Queen. No. Somebody's gonna end up on the wrong end of the stick over there from Catherine. Gonna make a vassal out of somebody, I guess. Oh no. No. Oh. What's going on? Yeah, well, oh well. This is, by the way, the link directly to the Tiltify. If anybody wants to respin for me, please do so. Khmer, we need Khmer. We need Khmer in there. Valencia coming up, by the way, as the next city to be attacked by China. Looks like Barcelona also needs to be taken out, while Spain is trying to get out of there, moving to the east side as fast as possible. And Bezdomnyi is going to need to put up the defense to keep him alive here. I believe also Kabul is in the hands of his opponent. Oh no, he actually got it. Kabul is Fallrex's now. That's actually Vietnam. So he's getting some extra promotions over there whenever he's attacking. We got France getting his calves out. That's going to be quite important. A very strong unit to deal with and counterattack back. I'm pretty sure the city of Paris is going to be stronger because of it. It's an 86 defense strength city and the Hussar just cannot push through it. That is so important. So important. Oh my God. We do need to see what the next move from England will be. We got only one more turn until the next World Congress, and it looks like PotatoSandwich couldn't quite make it to that golden age. He's 4 points away, 127 out of 131. It does seem like also for TRYNDA is going to miss it, while Philip II is going to go into a heroic. This is going to be a bit problematic for China. If it, of course, if Spain is going to go into a heroic, he's going to apply quite a bit of pressure. And China is... Oh, actually, he's going normal. So, okay, he's not that bad. The loyalty is not going to be that bad over here. We don't need to see how this is going to be like. Handan coming up over here. We do have entertainment complex. Looks like Atomation putting he's worried about a safety settler. He's actually getting it into the water and going to the west side. He's worried Macedon with Hungary is going to manage to breach his defenses and slowly take him down. He does have field cannons to counter attack into this, and slowly he's using that extra strength to take down the cuirassiers, pushing them back into their lands. Macedon did manage to get El Cid. Jeanne d'Arc. Okay, Jeanne d'Arc is going to be a good one, and looks like he's slowly focusing on the Musketman Corps. That's the weakest of the links here. Do we want new leader, like new DLC leader? No. I mean, is there a... I guess the only good one is the... but it's... No, it's not. It's not. No. I would rather play... Honestly, I would rather play... how to say, Eleanor, France, then actually get new DLC leader on continents and islands. There's nothing that could be good on that. No, Khmer, don't go away, Khmer, don't go away, come back, Khmer. Oh man. Anyway, now we do have Hungary coming up over here to the west of Buenos Aires with quite a few crossbows, but he didn't move them entirely. We do have also Vietnam managing to get a position to the north with the trebuchets. He's going to start wreaking havoc in the defenses of city of Paris, but there aren't that many units to do the attack moves. It looks like the Hussars did manage to push through the calves for the city of Paris. Paris did get Governor Victor established. It's a 91 defense strength city defending against those Hussars. That's quite strong. 86-91. Yeah, that's across the river there. That's why. And we do have Amina as a great general for Hungary as well. He needs to move it on the front line, by the way. He has no more movement now. Really curious to see what's gonna happen over here from Potato. He's rebuilding his fleet next to the city of Newcastle upon Tyne, while Spain did get a few of these carnival fleets over there with one single frigate. That is quite low, by the way, to defend. Who is on spot ally in it's White and Nerdy. White and Nerdy. He's White and Nerdy is now playing Inca. Actually, that's good for him. Inca is good for him. Inca or Vietnam, both are quite good. I think Vietnam is stronger, but that one is also good. It is what it is. Okay, so trade policy. Oh, I go B into Su. Recon Su. You. Oh my god, the +5 Congress. +5 Congress at the wrong time. I can only imagine if they're going for melee units. Actually, wait, these are... He doesn't have that many melee units, right? He didn't upgrade... Oh, he didn't upgrade all of them, right? He's getting Hussar, so... Wait. Light calves. These are light calves, right? Hussar. But so does France have light calves. I wouldn't go for that. Heavy calves are cuirassiers. Do wanna take a peek over here? Are they? I think they are light calves. They do upgrade from horses, right? And black armies. They just keep on getting upgraded. What is it? Hussar. Wait. There we go. Calves. Yeah. And I can only say I thank you so much for not allowing me to play Eleanor. That is a definite improvement, but still, Black Queen can do the job. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen here. It looks like we got a final draft in the Civgiv. The game mechanic is gonna play Spain. We got Bustios on Indonesia. I am on Black Queen over here, France. Sassy Gamer Lady on Scythia. Ooh, that's gonna be bad. Raising Zozo on Arabia. We got White and Nerdy on Inca. Foibles on Egypt, One Leaf on Pericles. Potato is gonna be Cree. Okay. Liege, Japan. That's very strong, by the way. Japan. Lumbago on Victoria, and then Van Bradley on Dido. Okay, so let's see what happened in the World Congress. This is quite important. The international trade routes to Kublai, China, -4. Looks like a melee is going to get a +5. Yeah, I was thinking about this melee. Potato is going to get the extra 2 diplomatic points. And looking at what's going on, by the way, in the Diplo screen, Potato is 8 out of 20. And he did not finish Statue of Liberty yet. We don't have him getting Potala Palace or Mahabodhi Temple. So he can get an extra +6 with, of course... an ability to get an extra point from scientist. That's an extra +7 he can get, so 15 points. Ideally, actually, he could go for the next era and try to snipe that Diplo victory if they do manage to overwhelm their defenses, their opponents with enough Diplo favor, especially if they do manage to take out one of the players. Wink wink, Spain, Kazandar. We do have Macedon also split in half. He's trying to put some defense on the west of his empire, also doing the attack maneuver against Russia. Looks like he can't do both, and he did retreat in Novgorod. Now with the extra +5 on all of these musket cores, the cuirassiers are not going to get to push through. These are going to be very, very tough units to deal with. Crispy, hello there, sir. Good evening. How are you doing? Welcome. We do have encampment training coming up from Smolensk. Looks like Hungary is over here and is just sitting over there. Civ show showing up, 140 people. Hello, we've been talking about the Civ show for some time now. Thank you so much, Moisos, and I understand I'm gonna get to play Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, in the Civ show. Not Khmer! What did you do? Not Khmer! No, I did. No Khmer over there. Oh my god. I do have to thank Groovy. First of all, big shout out to Groovy Fit. He has done amazing work. He tried his best over there to get us a Khmer, but we couldn't push it. We couldn't get it. I do have to thank so much. Thank you so much, Groovy. Thank you. And not to mention, big shout out for the donations on Tiltify. We did have quite a few donations. Groovy with the most, 100 and give me a second over here. He did put $100 into this. Oh my god! And then 20 and 30, so $130 donation from Groovy Feed to the Gamers Unleashed for the safe draft. Thank you so much, Groovy. Thank you. That is just amazing. Thank you so much, sir. We got nerfed. Indeed. Sassy Gamer Lady, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Also, I should have stuck with the Civ Show stream. I came over before the raid. Hello there, L3090. Good evening, sir. We do have quite a war over here going on between THD and Tranquility. Looks like THD is getting taken over, or at least one of the players is getting taken over. Macedon is going to try to save Barcelona from dying, while we do have UnderTheGun pushing in with all of his might. It does look like Spain is trying to get those cities out of there and to safety. We did have Hungary also trying to push towards the city of Paris. We do have Guard Imperials. Oh my god, Guard Imperials available for France to attack back. This is the continent of the Guard Imperials from Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. He does need to put a lot of gold into this, and that is one resource they should have actually. At the moment I don't see them benefiting that much. They upgraded so many things all across the yard over here, all across the map. They did manage to save Russia from being taken over by Macedon. And now Russia is going to get the Torre de Belém. He's going to get the encampment training projects. And of course, I do have to take a look at the gold generation here. TRYNDA did also manage to get to 212 science and 146 culture. But he's the only player from his side that has so much science and culture. He's also trying to get Colosseum. He just put it down from Debrecen while he keeps on the pressure against the French cities. Honestly, I'm not really favoring this attack, but I guess we're going to need to see that Trebuchet keep on working on the defenses of Paris, and we're going to need to see if that city is ever going to be put under siege. Now we do have also Dion going for walls. He's going to try to defend himself there. We got England getting Isodor of Miletus for some extra production into his wonders, and he is managing to get ironclads out to fight against the navy of Spain, managing to deal most of the damage over here and taking out the Spanish fleet. That is probably going to be, yeah, there we go. He just got the full supremacy over his opponent now. We do have on the Tranquility team 212 science coming up from UnderTheGun, while Potato did manage to get to 290. I'm pretty sure he's they're gonna try to get either a concede vote from their opponents or try to make them or try to get that Diplo victory. Looking at the score tab here in the Diplo favor, there is an advantage for Tranquility: 72, 45, 61, and 66. And of course, there's gonna be a hunt for the last remaining cities of Philip II, which is trying to get them out of there as soon as possible. He is also converting his opponent cities for some extra amenities there with the meditation. And we do have Macedon fighting for Spain over here as hard as he can. And now these Chinese cuirassier corps are going to be quite strong even against the Macedon, and we do have James St. George ready to plug in those walls immediately. We do have also UnderTheGun benefiting from a bombard corps that can deal the damage against the Barcelona city. While in the north, it does look like the attack is over. Macedon is not going to get to punch through the defenses of Russia anymore. And Hungary doesn't have enough coal to upgrade his troops in Buenos Aires, so he can go on the offense again. He is focusing all of his efforts on Paris and trying to get some more gold in the meantime. You can see Vietnam is doing just that as well. On this side, we do have Vietnam only with 67 science and 35 culture. He did go full on against Paris, against Catherine de Medici. The Black Queen could only take one city away from him, and as you can see, we do have him now barely getting these commercial hubs up. It took a long time for Vietnam to settle these cities. I was expecting, honestly, a different result over here, a different matchup, but you know, the situation evolved, it changed, it morphed into what it is right now. Also, I think he's missing gunpowder to upgrade. Can you show gunpowder? Yes, he is missing gunpowder to upgrade. Stirrups in 1, enlightenment in 6. Yes, he is. You are correct. And Spain is dead. Just didn't expect he would be dead before France. Well, we do have TRYNDA getting a few more pillages. Looks like these Voicians are tearing down the defenses of Paris slowly but surely. Trebuchet also shooting from the north, and still TRYNDA doesn't have enough strength on these hussars to push through. Good maneuver from the Voicians. They keep on attacking and taking down that fortification health slowly but surely. Oh, Paris. Oh my god, he did attack. So that city is gonna go down. That city is going down. But then he's gonna end up like Skycry is gonna have the opportunity to go and get it back. Honestly, at this point, PotatoSandwich should get a unit, at least like a unit to liberate the cities of Paris. That is gonna be so important. It might actually mean the difference between them winning the next Congress or not. Because there is a very high chance France's units, when they turn into Guard Imperials, they will overwhelm the opponents, the hussars. We'll see. If not, he's just gonna defend this. Oh my mom told me I developed a tick to raise my glasses with how to say, squinting, which is I guess I need to get it out. I need to wait for it. I need to get it out of my system. I mean, definitely need to get it out of my system. Murphy Lee, it's going to be close. Indeed, it is going to be close, quite close. We got over here Hungary taking the city of Paris down with the hussars. We do need to see how fast France can actually get to gunpowder. He's still 7 turns away, and it looks like, no, he just got it. He just got it. And look at that. The Guard Imperials cannot push into the Hussar Corps to get them. Oh my god. Okay. They are 85 strength. He doesn't have a General 4 down. Let's actually take a look at the general situation here. We do have the next one, Dandara. It's going to be Industrial Modern. It's 535 points, and it doesn't look like France has general points. Oh, he has one general point, and he's going to need to build so many of them. The Hussar Corps also have a serious issue going into the Guard Imperials, especially with the +5 military advisory resolution and the +5 of the continent for the Guard Imperials. Those are way too stronger units for him to develop on, attack into. We do have also China managing to get the positioning on the Barcelona city, starting to do the attack moves here on those city defenses. Even if medieval walls show up to be finished in 2, I think it's too late now. The city did get hit. Barcelona's wall did get touched, and it doesn't look like at the moment there's enough hold on Macedon to keep up the pressure. We do have Bezdomnyi with 155 science and 59 culture, getting those cuirassier cores going, and it does look like he's going to need to put some more to attack into China. China did get steel walls with 300 fortification health. He's going to be extremely strong to defend for the next era, trying to go for Mosim. Alhambra coming up in Shanghai. We got Forbidden City coming up in Xi'an. Did I see it wrong? Hungary doesn't have a military alliance? Wait. He does. They both do. And he does have +2 from Fez, +2 from Geneva, +2 from Buenos, +2 from Antananarivo. That's +8 on these Hussars. Oh, we're getting there. It looks like also England. Let me see. Is he getting the? He's getting Rule Valley in Birmingham. I do see him finally getting a musket in Bradford. And from what I notice, he's getting more production points. On England, we do have Potato on 400 production points, 398. That's amazing. And we're just a few moments away from seeing what's going to happen to Barcelona. That's only a 63 defense strength city, and of course you can see the field cannons doing a lot of damage against it. These Cuirassier Corps need to finish the job here. Bezdomnyi doesn't have enough units to attack back, and it doesn't look like he's gonna get to liberate this. This is also an issue, by the way. If UnderTheGun doesn't securely get Barcelona and of course stop any kind of counterattack from Macedon, he might give 100 Diplo favor to his opponent. That is an issue. I do have to point out also Hungary keeping the city of Paris is gonna be a problem. The good thing is he does have a lot of Suzes going on, so he's getting some points back. Diplo favor points, he's probably in the positive anyway. We got the Colosseum also finishing up from TRYNDA next turn, and I do see we do need to check out to the northwest. Macedon did get pushed entirely back. We do have Atomation getting some science, getting some culture, keeping the tabs on Macedon here. In the total tab, I do see Atomation is 3400 science, while Bezdomnyi is on 4300 science. That's quite a lead over there. Must be the eyes telling me to go sleep now. Oh, did I kicked up, bro? We got banks coming up from Estercom. Yeah, I do think Hungary. Well, I guess all of THD team needs a lot more gold to work with. A lot more gold. Give me a second to see something. Okay. Need to put the phone, plug it in. Man, I can't believe I actually got external batteries for my phone. I was against this for so long and now I actually have them. Wow, okay. Okay. There we go. We do have Vietnamese coursers also starting to come online. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't try to pillage a little bit England over here on the east side. He could try to do a tunnel. Maybe that's exactly what's going on here. We got quite a few of them next to Hoa Lu, and a lot of tiles are available to be pillaged. Rule Valley building in 5 tiles in Birmingham will mean all of those tiles will get an extra point of production, and he's going to get extra percentage production in his city center. And we do need to see to how much that will amount to. 60 production right now. Pretty sure it's gonna be quite significant. Multiple spearmen coming out from PotatoSandwich. He just finished a statue of Zeus over there in Liverpool, and Vietnam is gonna start working on that encampment, while Hungary is getting a Hussar Corps next to the city of Liverpool on its campus style, so he gets some extra science going. I do see France starting to counter push over here against Hungary, and of course the Hussars will need to get the protection of first of all Governor Victor and some heals back. Really curious if France is gonna get his city center of Paris back. Yeah, very long game, wide and ready. Are you, by the way, I do have to ask you, are you content with, are you satisfied with Inca, by the way? Are you okay with Inca? So I'm fine with Catherine de Medici, but I'm gonna be forced to do some kind of shenanigans with it, and I guess that's the only reason I'm not that fond of, but I guess it's fine, everything else. You're happy with Inca? Okay, that's good, that's good. Okay, okay. It's fine, it's fine. Give me a second so I can see something. Do wanna take a look really quickly on something. Okay. Well, we do have Hungary over here getting pushed back. I'm really curious if this one, if this Hussar Corps is gonna get a heal off. That's gonna be extremely important. He can, yeah, it will, and it will be 15. Oh my god, that is actually quite tough. You can see the 2 Guard Imperials cannot push through it, and of course we do have also Victor establishing. Is he gonna get a +3? Is he gonna get a +3? I don't see it. Hussar. Geneva plus I still don't see it. No, it's not. Actually, Victor does not have the +3 promotion on it, the defense, the extra defense. Okay. And this is what it is. Vietnam about to send those griffers through the tunnel. Yeah, he's getting ready. He's getting ready, definitely. And we do have Barcelona also being taken out. China did upgrade his tanks, while Macedon at the moment does not have his own tanks. We do have him with an ability to go for cuirassiers, and of course we do see the tanks over here are doing so much damage against these units for Macedon. Not really one-shotting the Knight Corps actually. That Knight Corps is 91 strength. Alexandretta does have Governor Victor with an extra +3 there, and we do have a few more of these cuirassier corps going onto the front line. 93 defense strength without the full bonuses of the lands. Since there aren't that many tanks, we don't have that many strong units from Kublai, or we don't have a lot of them. It does mean at the moment Macedon is going to be safe. We do need to see how this is going to end though, because I am predicting a Diplo victory. Honestly, that looks like, to me, it's either concede or Diplo victory at the moment. I don't know which one of the two is gonna come first, but it kind of feels like if they don't give up, if they don't concede, Diplo victory is the most likely one. The biggest thing would be for Potato to get as soon as possible Statue of Liberty. He is also getting Holy Site over here. No, but why? Oh my god, oh no, he went for the points instead of going for the Mahabodhi temple. And why, bro? So the thing over here is he went for the +4 next to Giant Causeway, which I guess is gonna give him the Splendid bonus, but he cannot build Mahabodhi temple next to it because it needs a forest. And Mahabodhi temple is more important than actually getting this, so that's just, I don't know, it's just bad. Anyway, We do have PotatoSandwich with an ability to get more. So, for example, he can get from Sheffield maybe another holy site and try to get it from there. He does have unfortunately a big of a problem here. The city of London did not spread his religion around, and that is a major issue. He doesn't have Moksha in there, so he's passively not spreading anywhere. Oh wait, this, yeah, it's 20 turns, 9 turns. That's just way too much. 5 turns for Bradford. Maybe this one is gonna be good, right? Converted. Leeds did get converted, at least that. So I guess now we're gonna see the spreads throughout his empire. Needs to get one here. Come on, get the city of Leeds. You have to, bro. You have to like put a holy site in, finish that shipyard, put a holy site in, and get a Mahabodhi temple. You have to like this would guarantee a win in the next 12 turns, I believe. So it's +3 from Statue of Liberty, +2 from Mahabodhi temple. That's 5, right? And he has already 8. That's 13. Another one from the scientist. Maybe he can get another one from the scientist. Did anybody get it, by the way? I didn't see it picked up, so I don't think anybody got it. What is it? It's a famous one, but I totally forgot it. It's the one that gives you extra, I want to say, great people points. Gets them back. Totally forgot the name though. Oh, come on. Noble. Yes, Noble. Thank you. Alfred Noble. Yes, it should be one of the next ones. Albert Einstein is coming up next also. +4. That's extremely expensive. I guess they're not gonna get this. Come on. Oh well. Yeah. Okay, so coming back on that. So, okay, Noble is not going to be there, but he can get Potala Palace. That's 14. Yeah, that's 14. And then they just need to push through 5 points in the World Congress, which is totally doable if they manage to get some, I would say, Paris back. Well, yeah, I guess right now I realize what I'm saying. You know, Paris doesn't look like it's gonna be breached anytime soon. Yeah, it's not. No, France just doesn't have enough strength to go into this. But still, you can get those points. You can get the points. You can go for the blow victory. Where are the griefers? Military engineer waiting for the griefers here. We do have Fallrex going for that military science. Nationalism coming up in 7. And he just got military science. He can upgrade into calves. Maybe this is what he was waiting for. They don't want to put tunnel before, so he doesn't reveal his position. Now he can. He does need to upgrade first and then put the tunnel. Could you show Vicky Civic 3? I think she's close. I don't think I can. I cannot look at the Civic 3. Yeah, it doesn't actually show me the Civic 3. But since he's at mobilization, he should have had the civil engineer a long time ago. That gives you also the skyscrapers and the public works. The public works is amazing, by the way. So I think he has it. It's just that he didn't put it down. He's not focusing. I don't know why he's not focusing on this. Maybe they think they will do the war. They will go for domination rather than anything else. Which is definitely a strong possibility. We do have China, Alhambra finishing in Shanghai. Xi'an is going to get Forbidden City. He's going to get 2 extra cards to work. One of the military policy cards and one of the neutral one, the wildcard policy card slots. It's going to be quite important. Wait, is Skycry in Anarchy? What? He's losing tags. Hello, Skycry? Wait, what? What's happening here? Is he going back in oligarchy or something? man, Skycry, bro. It was misclick. Clearly a misclick. Oh, I declared an Armada coming from Potato, pushing that. Wait, Vietnam didn't actually upgrade his units. Okay, Corsa's going in, and we do have a military engineer getting a road there, getting the tunnel, and Fallrex did get the first mines off. He's gonna get his gold now, and we do need to see what they're gonna use it for. We do have also Leonardo da Vinci recruited by England. He's going to get extra culture coming up from each of his workshops. Rule Valley is going to finish in next turn from Birmingham. And looking at the tech side here, we do have Potato going for labs, for chemistry and mobilization. I still can't believe he's not actually going Statue of Liberty. He's totally ignoring that. Can you imagine how much he doesn't like Diplo victory? So he's going anywhere else other than Diplo victory. Can upgrade Macedonian tanks with the gold? Indeed, he can. If Macedon is actually going to get tanks, he does have 2 more turns to get combustion and quite a few pre-builds coming up here. Maybe that is exactly why he's doing that. There is a possibility for them to get back the city of Barcelona and Valencia and Madrid even if he gets enough tanks. And of course, Macedon unfortunately does have the serious issue of lack of artilleries. Doesn't have a single artillery, so I guess he's gonna need to wait to get those artilleries going, or he should build them right now. Otherwise, he's gonna have a problem chewing through the defenses of the city of Barcelona with just the tank advantage, tank strength. We do also need to see if he's gonna have oil. That's another thing. I do see a few military academies did get built, or at least 1. I see 2. I see 3. Okay, he has oil. 6 oil a turn is fine. In the northern cities, he's starting to get his armories going and going. Okay, going. Alexandretta also building one. Cordoba also did get settled here. This is the new capital of Spain. While Murcia did also get settled to the northeast of Volin. Yeah, it looks like France cannot push through the Hungarian wing hussars anymore. 87 strength of those Guard Imperials against the Hussars, 106. Neither do the Hussars can push through the Guard Imperials, especially when they're just sitting right there and getting the points in. So it's just gonna be TRYNDA keeping tabs on the French capital, and that's about it. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna manage to acquire enough points. Oh, it looks like THD definitely are making a lot more Diplo points than Tranquility overall. So maybe that culture, maybe that Diplo victory was not in the cards after all. They just didn't prioritize it going forward. Can we see the CS screen? Yes, speaker. We do have TRYNDA on Antananarivo. It looks like Alaska is being held by Atomation, Jerusalem by Kazandar. Bezdomnyi is also going to keep Volin, Kabul, Fallrex. TRYNDA keeping Fez also with Buenos Aires and Geneva. And then Bologna is under the guns. So we do have 2 of the 3 Science City states being held by Hungary, while Bologna is going to be under the guns. Would be really hilarious if Spain religion passively spread win them religious victory. Oh, that's gonna be insane. Yeah. Yeah, he's holding 4 city states. Yes, it is what it is. Is spilled the tea. Hello there. I spilled the tea actually. Hello there, sir, and welcome. How does boosting work in teams? So basically, whenever you're gonna finish civil technology or a civic, you're gonna give the boost to your teammates. That's how it works. And thank you so much for the follow, sir. We do need to take a look at Vietnam's attack on England. I'm pretty sure England shouldn't be that far away from getting his... wait, is he? Where is England? Hello? England? Hello? England? Potato. Siege tactics! Oh my god, that's a long... That is a long ways away. At least he does have 80 crews. So 80 crew cores coming up online from Potato. It is gonna... one shot each of these courses, but oh my god, he's gonna get so damaged over here. Now he's gonna allow Vietnam to pillage so many of his tiles because he doesn't have steel walls and of course units to deal with this. Oh well, he does have the production. Next time he's gonna get Ruhr Valley. At least I'm pretty sure he's gonna get quite a few new units in production here. He's still finishing up the factory and what he was building, realizing that it's gonna take a while until he's gonna get all of those points. Corsairs, Vietnam are doing quite a bit of damage here. We do have him pillaging all of the tiles that he can get his hoofs on, and at the moment Potato is not actually pushing in his advantage here against his neighbor. More research labs coming online from Potato. I'm waiting to see him switch the production of London and Birmingham. I do believe 80 crews should be on the line here. And of course, we do need to see how many of these units can he actually tackle before they do too much damage in his empire. Of course, getting the gold will allow Macedon to actually attack into China. And we do have at the moment Bezdomnyi with a problem. He doesn't have an admiral. He has only Jeanne d'Arc. Sorry, a general, not an admiral. A general. He doesn't have a general. Anyway, he's getting his artillery corps to bear, building them from the mid cities, while some are getting upgraded here in Novgorod, but that's a bit too far away to handle. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to move at least 3 or 4 to the southwest towards Barcelona and liberate these cities. UnderTheGun did manage to get tank armies to work for him on the defense of Barcelona while he's plugging in Victor. That's gonna be a very, very strong city to deal with. More Guard Imperials are in the production queues of France. He did manage to get a Diplo quarter down and getting his Gavron Plaza rebuilt in Boulogne. I do believe we're gonna need to see this. Oh, wait a second, I'm just getting pinged again. Pinged again. Okay, Spain coming up over here. Bang, bang, bang. It keeps on, by the way, spreading his religion left, right, and center. I'm curious if he's gonna put a Diplo quarter from Murcia. No, he didn't get it in Cordoba, and I guess he doesn't have holy sites to get more of these missionaries going. He did manage to convert, from what I can see, Hungary and Macedon. I'm pretty sure he's not going to actually spread into Russia's land. And I don't think at the moment Vietnam is getting converted either. He would need to convert Moksha for much easier time. England did manage to get 80 crews in production in Birmingham. I see Sheffield going for that. Infantry is coming up from London. So he should be cleaning this up soon. But at the same time, he's getting quite a bit pillaged over here in his tiles. He gave thousands of points of gold from these pillages. That is quite a problem. Not sure if it matters in the long term, but it will slow down. We do need to see if Macedon is going to manage to upkeep his army here. He's on minus 10 gold a turn, and of course we do see that TRYNDA did manage to get 400. TRYNDA is also 454 science and 226 culture. He's getting his research labs going. Potala Palace in Bura. He's snatching it away from England. England could have had this a long time ago. This is just... Oh, okay. This is amazing. TRYNDA managing to counteract this from happening. He's trying to get away every point that his opponent can actually acquire in the Diplo screen. I still don't believe actually they're gonna go full on his Diplo victory. It doesn't look like a potato sandwich is focusing on that at all. Check culture defense. Do you think anybody's going culture? Let's see. Culture. Under the gun is 7 out of 100. Potato is 9 out of 100. Very far away from actually being relevant. 88, 108, 143 octave. Case Potato does have 143. And I do have to, of course, take a look at TRYNDA. TRYNDA is doing the 99. 99 problems, but a culture ain't one. Looks like TRYNDA is going to boost that quite high for his opponents. Looks like also Bezdomnyi is trying to do a push here against Russia, while I do see also a TRYNDA that managed to upgrade quite a few units from Buenos Aires. This is round 3. Let's fight! Russia going against Hungary and Macedon. There is a line of units coming up from Russia. Atomation did get his field cannon course going. He's going to get St. Basil Cathedral in St. Petersburg, and I do see more field cannons being upgraded here from Voronezh. The thing about tunnel is they work both directions. I know. Yeah, I keep saying that, bro. I keep saying that. And also roads work both directions as well. If you like fail your attack and you have built a road towards your opponent, I mean, don't get Pikachu faced when you see tanks coming your way. You know, We do have Macedon going against Barcelona here. That city center is 225 strength out of 300. And finally, some Macedonian artilleries are going to need to get in there. There are 2 cores and a normal one needing to move towards Alexandreta. Repair Art Defenses project comes in Barcelona. There is a tank army defending that city center, and you can see it puts it to 119 defense strength. That's also with how to say, the river defense. Let's actually take a look at this. It's 114 without. We do have Macedon also going to pillage some of the tiles of Madrid, definitely going for those juicy campuses, and he does have a few mines to go for as well. Can't really go against the tank armies properly, and that's exactly what he's not gonna do here. This game ends in nukes. Not sure who gets them first though. I think there's a lot more production actually on let's check this. So 560 production on TRYNDA, but he has a lot of cities that is helping him get to that production point. I can't really say his capital city is that. Oh, okay, he does have 134. Okay, Debrecen is 62, Szeged is 74. Okay, so that's actually a good production number here. Ideology coming up in 4. He's gonna get fascism, and then we do need to see what's happening on Under the Gun. 483 production, and Potato 423. Honestly, I was expecting a lot more production from England, but I guess he did get pillaged a lot in the city that he should have the most production, in the Rural Valley city. And of course we do need to see if he's gonna start getting cities away. Oh my god, he can two-shot Hualu, by the way, with the 80 core. He can actually two-shot that city. We do have Potato going forward. Bristol is going to try to catch up with 80 crews, but it's taking him a long time. We do have biplanes coming up from London, and I did see also planes coming up from Hungary. He was trying to get some. He did finish Potalapeleș from his capital city. Where is that? Where's the... Oh, there we go. Aerodrome coming up here. There's a biplane coming up next turn. We do have 3 more turns until the Renaissance era is going to finish, and of course the industrial one starts. We do need to take a peek over here in the era score screen to see who's going to get what. TRYNDA is going to be 163 out of 153. Atomation is 138 out of 120. PotatoSandwich 186 out of 168. Skycry is 69.73. UnderTheGun 132 out of 126. So we do have 3 members of Tranquility that will manage to get the Golden Age or more, or Heroic Age. Actually, I think we might see 2 of them. No, it's actually 2 normal age and 1 heroic age. Atomation is going to get heroic. We do have Macedon trying his best to punch through the defenses of his opponent here, and definitely dealing significant damage against the Russian units. We do have him also pillaging a few tiles to get some more of these tanks working and upgraded, while Atomation is trying his best to get to his own tanks. He's going to get combustion in 2, and I do see him putting a few units on the offense, managing to even take down one of the tank cores of his opponent. In this case, you didn't realize it's not standard speed. Don Fay, hello there, sir. Thanks. Wait, whoa. What you were asking? Are these games set up with a faster game mode? Like, is it normal to have tanks at 1094? Just to note, I just got his game a few weeks ago, and I'm still learning. Welcome, sir, and I hope you enjoyed this stream. Well, we do have a few things that we're using to actually supercharge the speed of the game. First of all, we're using online speed. which is double the normal standard speed. And second of all, we do have BBG on. This is better balanced game as a mod, which does change the game considerably. So of course, using the game mechanics and the new stats and so on, it does allow you to actually get very fast. But it does allow, actually it sets the table for every civilization to be faster to get to the late game, rather than a few civilizations to get there. For example, in the base game, Japan is an extremely strong civilization to get to the late game extremely quickly. Khmer also one, and so on. And there are quite a few that can get there very, very quickly, while others are slacking behind. Also, hey man, I just started playing the game in August. I found the Zigzag Ziggles guides to be helpful. I'm not sure if you've discovered those guides yet. I don't know about those guides, by the way. Oh, that's a good point, by the way, Small Soldiers. I don't know about those guides. Maybe you can share them on my Discord or something. Maybe it will help out the players. With much pleasure, also, Don Fei. We do have some issues over here coming up. England getting okay. Mimar Sinan, he did push back his opponent. Now we do have 75 for fortification health on the city of Hualu, but I still don't believe it's gonna be that big of a problem for the 80 cores to push through. He just needs to get there faster. Unfortunately, this is quite buggy, and I can't really see how it fares against the city center. It should be enough. And of course, can attack it from 3 tiles. He can attack from all of these 3 tiles. What are his beliefs? China has a religion now too. Let's see. China, Confucianism, religious community, and tithe. He's gonna get the extra gold from his converted cities, but it doesn't look like he has that many. And I do see research labs coming up. Oh, he did get it with Barcelona's holy site. I guess so, right? That's the holy site. And I see Zaragoza also did get converted here. Okay. So he's getting an apostle to start converting some more cities, trying to get there for more gold. That's gonna be quite a problem, and I can't believe that I actually keep going. Oh my God, TRYNDA over here is gonna try his best to get this win through. In the Diplo victory screen, we do have Potato still sitting on 8 out of 20 points. Didn't start. Did start. I'm sorry. I'm gonna switch that off. Statue of Liberty getting built in Manchester, and it looks like Vietnam's coursers are also getting in there, trying to pillage as many of those mines and lumber mills as they possibly can get their hoofs on. It's the communities, and that's important. Oh, you're talking about that. Those guys are great for new players. Also, thank you very much, speaker. You gotta pin them. You gotta share them in my Discord, please. I'm gonna point them towards them. You gotta share them, please. Also, like Linga is saying, if you do want to get better quicker at the game, and you also are comfortable meeting new players and getting a lot of games going, definitely a community like CPL for the international one, or CVFR for the French community one, or even CIS, which Sue does get. And I think we do have also Brazilian, right? Boshan handles it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great for you. Oh, thank you so much, Small Soldiers. Okay, thank you, definitely, thank you. I'm gonna get this going soon. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the communities for religious. Well, sure, but he's gonna need to spread it first. He's spreading it. Okay, yes, Linda. Yes, exactly. From cities with holy sites, but he needs to spread it. He's getting there. Also, you're talking with White and Nerdy. Woo! Yeah. Let's see, fighters coming up from Hungary. They're gonna start chewing through the Guard Imperial's defense. Of course, in a few turns, the +5 combat strength of the melee will just melt, and these Skycry French Guard Imperials might actually fall over here. And we do have medieval walls getting in the Ralo shell, but of course I do believe the fighters are gonna make quick work of those walls defenses. He is gonna need to build a lot more planes if he wants to be successful into dealing the damage. He's getting Filippo Brunelleschi in the city of Buda. I do see aerodromes finished next turn from that city center, while multiple other buildings are getting their built. Oxford University in Debrecen and the broadcast center. TRYNDA is gonna keep his actually, he's gonna go into a golden age next turn. Bezdomnyi is actually a bit too far, 10 points out. He's not gonna get there, while it doesn't look like he did manage to breach the defenses of Barcelona yet. He does have artillery corps going there, and he's gonna start chewing through those defenses soon. But you can see it will take some time for the artillery corps 99 strength to attack into the cities of Barcelona 112 strength and take it down. I'm gonna have to talk to you about Inca strats. Wow, yeah. Oh, with if you wanna go for religious settlements and stuff like that, yeah, sure. We need to talk about it. We need to talk about it, bro. I'm thinking, honestly, I'm thinking. What do you think? Should I go holy site Black Queen, or should I just go definite castles first to attack somebody? Inca preserve game incoming? Yeah, probably. Sivk, hello there, sir. Good evening. We do have TRYNDA getting these fighters going. He didn't actually put them anywhere. He didn't deploy them. He just moved it into the city of Paris. He does have an aerodrome there, so he can't actually deploy that many. A city center can only hold one. I do see another one actually coming up from PEX. He's going to need to move it on the front line soon, maybe in the city of Lyon. And I'm pretty sure he's going to need to use the city of Lyon to get another aerodrome going, maybe Paris as well. Oh no, TRYNDA, why, bro? Why so close to the fortification health? Well, I guess you get some experience points, but you're getting hit. You're getting hit. Why would you allow the encampment to hit you? I must say, try each leader once to see you, and then start learning by playing that one. Yeah, specializing in a leader does help you quite a bit. Okay, we got Vietnam keeps on pillaging these tiles. This is unbelievable damage that Vietnam did manage to do with like 6 or 7 of these coursers. Incredible amount of damage. Still, Manchester is going to be 10 turns from finishing the Statue of Liberty. And we do need to see how this is going to develop. I just realized that. I don't think I ate today. Wow. Campus coming up from Bristol. Okay, let's see him. Guess let's go for Marsh. I also did expect a CC by now, but I gotta say I do have to respect TRYNDA for going there, and I gotta say I am a bit surprised that we didn't see a much bigger pressure when it came to the Diplo victory. Even though, yes, there weren't like full chances to go there, I'm sure the extra pressure on their opponents would have been quite something. In the score screen here, we do have them actually acquiring a decent amount of Diplo favor points on both teams, so I think they should. Oh, they didn't split properly. Oh no. Well, it is what it is. They could have been a bit more efficient on this. Oh well. I guess they had other things to deal with. Barcelona getting under siege. We do have those artillery corps getting in there, but still has quite a few problems with the tank armies of China. China is building a few new tanks, and it looks like Madrid is starting to get under attack here. Also counter-attacking with, you do see the artillery getting quite a few points damaged. The tank corps did manage to get their wheels on. What is the tracks on? What is it? Called them tracks, I believe. Or how do you call the things on the how to say, on the wheels? These how do you call these in English? Are those tracks? Are those tracks? Yeah, huge respect to TRYNDA. Yeah, definitely. Caterpillar tracks. Okay, caterpillar tracks. So they're tracks, but not tracks. They're actual caterpillar tracks. Got it. In Romanian, they're called șenile. That's how we call them, șenile. Not sure exactly where it's coming from, but yeah, it's a totally different name. Also, let's see. I must don't face taking the advice. I'm gonna base game at first, and I was working through a list a bit. Yeah, there's a lot of mechanics that you need to learn first, but it does help to have somebody to ask. So definitely just keep on watching the streams, ask questions. I do believe a lot of the communities here, or I should say a lot of the people in the communities would gladly answer questions, and they're going to give you advices on whatever you need. We do have Vietnam actually losing most of his units. He's just with only one Corsair remaining here, which is probably gonna die at some point. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen now. PotatoSandwich is putting a few units to plug the tunnel, but he's not actually attacking into the city center. Oh, he can't. Okay, that actually got to 300 fortification health, and now Fallrex is gonna be safe for a while here. We don't need to see Potato get to bombers. He does have, or I should say UnderTheGun is 2 turns away from getting advanced flight, while Potato is going for refining and ideology. He's going for the bottom 3 technologies now. We do have Hungary also managing to get these fighters on the front line. He's going to need to deploy the second one, and I'm a bit surprised he's not starting to work on these French Guard Imperials. In the World Congress, we did have TRYNDA getting the +5 loyalty, -20 population. Looks like woods are prohibited from chopping and clearing, and the PotatoSandwich lost 2 diplo points. Did he minus himself? Did he? No, he didn't. Oh my god, they went all into this. After they didn't split, they went all into this. Oof. Okay. I'm actually curious who did go for the woods. So we did have Marsh here. Marsh. Okay. 5, 2, 4, 4. Okay. 16 to 7. Okay. I'm a bit surprised Bezdomnyi is not focusing on one city center, he's focusing on multiple ones, and this might not actually be that much wisdom. It must not. Oh well. We do have UnderTheGun going for combined arms. Totalitarianism opening up for him in 1. TRYNDA is also going to get totalitarianism. That is fascism available for him as a new government soon. And he's going to get an extra +5 on all of his units against his opponents. Very important. Skycry is also developing rifling and getting nationalism. He did. What did he go for? He went back into Merchant Republic. Okay. He actually went back into Merchant Republic. I'm amazed. Couldn't he just stay in Monarchy or something? Because Monarchy, like, at least would have given him some extra advantages. Diplo favor. Come on. No, not. Oh, yeah, it does. Doesn't it? Wait a second. Monarchy. It was getting you the extra influence points. Yeah, extra influence points, and with that you get the Diplo favor from the city states. Why not Monarchy, bro? Mighty Stavros, Tricithia, they were most fun worth it when I first started playing, especially on the lower difficulty levels. Yeah, just pop two, especially without BBG, you just pop two horses, the price of one, why not? Yeah, easy peasy, worth it. Also, Genghis Khan, bro. You get Genghis Khan, send a trade route to whoever you want to attack, and then sit back and relax, you know, just get Keshex in front of them. Plus 18 damage, because why not? Well, we do have Macedon plugging the choke to the north. Now China did manage to get a few more tanks there and keeps on upgrading his or spreading his religion here. He wants to convert Changsha, and we're going to see him needing to convert his Moksha. Where is his Moksha? Oh, there we go. He's working on his Moksha city with an apostle. Only one more spread available for it, and I do see the city of Beijing will probably convert. He's 6 points in. He needs 2 plus more. Three more, sorry. He needs to get half plus one. I do see Macedon also needs to start. Oh, he did start attacking, or what? Did he move, or what happened here? I guess he moved. Because this artillery does not have any movement left, and I do see he didn't actually attack into the city of Barcelona. Oh, he killed the tank. That's what happened. And boom, tank strikes back. We got under the gun moving in and clearing up those artillery corps. He is in trouble. Mongolia is better, but you need to understand trading. I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah. You buy one horse, you get one free. Who doesn't like getting free stuff, right? Am I right? Who doesn't like getting free stuff? We do have Hungarian fighters appearing here, and they still did not start to attack into the units of France. I'm again quite surprised he is not wanting to get those experience points in. I do see we could see him actually taking down a few of the pre-builds over here to the south, and of course we do need to see if England is also going to get attacked here. England is putting a few biplanes to the west as well, and I do believe we're going to need to see him get that advanced flight soon. We got Potato going for combined arms in 2 and ideology in 1. He's going for nukes, so we're going to see quite a few nukes start up from the players here. Especially in a game of the CWC, you don't want to waste your chances away. You'd want to get as much as possible to the highest, I would say, highest turn possible. And of course, if you can push your win through and your opponents make some mistake, why not? We got TRYNDA with 619 production, and he's opening up rocketry. He's going for exploration in the bottom 3, and I do believe he switched to fascism, getting an extra +5 on his units. These fighters are 105 strength against the Guard Imperials 96. Oh, there's a safety settle from Russia here. Interesting. Russia did manage to push back Macedon. Bezdomnyi couldn't breach the defenses of Russia right after he got his own tanks, and we do see Russia actually preparing for a counterattack here. It does seem like it's going to be quite tough for Macedon to keep on the offense on the city of Barcelona. He lost his artillery corps, and now China is going to push back with tank armies, much stronger units than Macedon's unit. Oh my god, look at that damage. Just look at that beautiful damage. 128 strength against his opponent. And we got some minus oil coming up from Macedon. He built a bit too many, and he doesn't have enough military economies, nor does he have enough oil tanks to upgrade. Oil tiles to upgrade. Doesn't he have Kabul? No. That's actually Vietnam. Well, he did push through a tank, but he's gonna get pushed back. And when China pushes back, well, you gotta get out of the way, bro. Especially in Kublai China. Kublai China, strong China. I also noticed War Department has been built by China. He's getting heals back whenever he's killing a unit. You can see the plus 20 coming up over here for him, and he is dealing massive amounts of damage against Macedon. Now we do need to see if Macedon is gonna have enough power to counteract into this, or counteract this, because China is gonna keep on attacking. These tank armies do benefit from the plus 5 of the combat strength of the fascism and the plus 4 wars of religion. I don't see actually that card on Macedon, and that might be a problem between them, a differentiator between them. Oh, he does, never mind, he does. It just didn't scroll down far enough so I could see it. We do have also over here Hungary managing to do some damage in the south, but didn't get the walls down, and I still don't see him getting the points for his fighters, but he keeps on attacking something every turn. I guess there was a unit here, maybe a scout or something, that got damaged in the south. How many minus Macedon can get from low oil at the moment? I mean, I don't know how much minus he has or how much he will get maximum. Like I'm pretty sure he can get like maximum, what, minus 20 or something. Now he's on minus 4. I guess he can get some oil from his teammates if they want to give him. He has 10 oil right now in the bank. $7 for Statue of Liberty to finish in Manchester. Now with the minus points, Potato is still on 8. Of course, they did win the other 2. He's gonna need to get his bombers going, coming up in 3 turns. And I do see he's getting coal power plants from Plymouth for some extra production. He's also starting to repair his tiles here and to get more production back. And of course, upgraded to fighters. These fighters are gonna start chewing through the defenses of his opponents. Not sure why, again, he's not using them. Or what is he killing that we don't see? And he's getting some promotion points. No, he okay, this one is 8 out of 15. This one is 4 out of 15. Did he attack with... Okay, we'll see. I want to see what these guys are doing, honestly. I want to see the points started up here. I learned from one comment such as this. I used to exclusively play on King before, now I can win easily on a deity. There we go. There we go. That's the massive feedback we were looking for. Thank you so much, the mighty Stavros. There we go. Yeah, you stream as well? Oh, wait, you do? That's so cool. That is so cool, man. Don't be afraid of streaming. You just start streaming and definitely just keep on going. You know, like you learn. It's a process, and other people learn with you. It's fine. I believe a lot of us. Let me give you a follow there. There we go. There we go, sir. There we go. Gonna watch it. I can't say how important it is for me to see the community getting bigger and stronger. With much pleasure, man. Damori, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Comment ça va? How was your game? Bien, bien. You know, ça va, ça va. You played yesterday? Okay, we got the Statue of Liberty. PotatoSandwich getting a settler here. Maybe he's gonna go for the other coast or something. I don't know, but he can get the cities on another continent for the next trade out. Oh, you play tomorrow. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. You got to settle down, get your siesta going, you know, get some very good food in the system, you know, that French cuisine over there making wonders. Oh my God, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of food. I didn't get to eat. I need to eat, bro. I need to eat. Just name it. Doesn't matter if you great or bad. The important thing is enjoying or not. Yeah, indeed, indeed. And of course, like have a positive attitude, get some advices going, get some interaction with the community, and so on and so forth. Let's go. We do have Macedon, by the way, with a big problem. Looks like China is starting to take out most of the units of Macedon, and now, of course, he's knocking on the doorstep of Alexandretta. We do need to see if China is going to manage to get enough of these units to bed, and I do want to take a peek over here what he's going to do. He's getting bombers from Xi'an, and we're gonna see him get those nukes in soon. Definitely want to see if those nukes are gonna follow his opponents. And we got the fighters coming off from Macedon. We did see a few fighters coming off here, and oh my god, I still didn't see what his attack. Oh, he attacked the Guard Imperial. Okay, I see. And the fighter can actually wipe the Guard Imperial clean off the south over here. Okay, it's fine. What is England gonna do though? Is starting to take shots on Hualu. Okay, with the fighters, he's slowly taking them down. The fighters do have a -10 insufficient aluminium resource. That is gonna be a problem, but of course he can start to get that aluminium going from his airports in his aerodromes. He does need to build that building, and it is not that easy. Not that easy. Expensive third tier building. Did Viggy ever build the red coats? No, I don't think he got even one red coat. Ever. No. Maybe he got one for the points, but I didn't see it, honestly. I didn't see a single one. Okay, Macedon getting his fighters here, still not strong enough to push back the tanks, and from what I can see, he doesn't have any more minus oil. Yeah, he's fine. His tanks now are 115. He doesn't have the minus oil anymore on them. We do have Bezdomnyi going for combined arms as well. Nuclear fission coming up next, and from Under the Gun, professional sports also coming up in 5. Potato is gonna need to finish this statue, and I do see Manchester is not building anything now, but we do have a bomber coming up from London next turn, and Hualu is probably gonna be the first one to be taken down. There is an 80 crew army over there that can keep on attacking into the Vietnamese defenses and taking cities out. Yeah, 4 era score. Yeah, 4 era score. Just never got built. What can I say? In the era score, by the way, we didn't actually take a look at the points. We do have Under the Gun going for 2 arms. He's definitely trying to push the defenses of Macedon here on the south. Skycry, Dark Age, Victoria did go for another 2 arms, so again going on the offense. Heroic Age on Peter, he's gonna go for 2 arms, Heartbeat of Steam and Deform the Coinage. Gonna try to get that extra gold working for them. That is gonna be 200 gold on their side, and I gotta say, amazing, by the way, performance from TRYNDA to get the gold going, and 750 science. We have Reform the Coinage available for him. Bezdomnyi, 223 science, 108 culture, and normal age, dark age coming up over there. Okay, on Philip II and Batriu. Yeah, it looks like TRYNDA is going full science victory. 7 turns out from getting Buddha and Debrecen. I do believe we're probably going to see the cities of Vietnam fall to England before we're going to see a golden age, science victory. And we do need to see if the jet fighters of Hungary are going to be good enough to defend him far away from his main cities. That is going to be quite a major problem here for him. We do have a few Macedonian artillery corps starting to show up here, while China did get his artilleries with observation balloons. He has 1 tank that is right next to the city of Alexandretta, and you can see how much it matters, how much this matters. Of course, being bombed from afar also does take a lot of the strength of Alexandretta, and the tank armies are just gonna wait until they can actually push through. Oh, getting another one there. Oh my god, and another one. Okay. That is important. Macedon is going to lose so much positioning next to the city of Alexandretta, and honestly, I don't think he has the production to keep up with this. Maybe he can close the chokes here, like 1, 2, 3, 4 planes can close the chokes to the west of Pella and Methone, but that's about it. I don't think he can do more than that. It does look like China is going to overwhelm his defenses soon enough. Where are they? Those uranium points? The uranium points? Let's see. Uranium. We got TRYNDA with 21. We got Bezdomnyi on 6. UnderTheGun is on 10. And PotatoSandwich is on 3. Still 7 turns out from Statue of Liberty. Alan Turing as a scientist. Did we get Nobel, by the way? Yeah, we did get Macedon, did get Nobel. He snatched it away from his opponent. And of course, Hungary did manage to get Albert Einstein. A massive, yeah, that's one of probably the reasons he's getting so much science there. THD 100% lose this if TRYNDA go science victory, and if they lose, they are eliminated from the final for a seed 1. Are they fully eliminated? Let me actually keep a watch over here. I know. Let's see. Let me see. Oh, they're gonna be 1-4. So their only chance would be SAS team loses like next 3 or something. Ooh. Oh, not even that. They can't lose 3, right? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So it's gonna be SAS team that is gonna be the second place, and Tranquility is gonna be first. Yeah. Oh, what can I say? Remember zone of control last time? Winners luck. I think I understand. You guys convinced me. Let's go. Yes, indeed, you need to. Oh, we got a winner tonight. And by the way, Gold by Library did win their game. Looks like Pangea turned 99. Both teams use the remap, and I'm gonna need to plug that in. Who is it? Who is it? GBL is Group D. I think we're gonna need to also watch what's gonna happen here. Macedon just lost the city of Alexandretta, which was the most defended one, with so many tanks, artilleries, and of course that Governor Victor. Now Sharkidiki is probably gonna get to benefit from Governor Victor, and we do need to see if, of course, the defenses of Macedon will hold. I have a hard time believing this because we do have very strong tanks coming up from China with promotions on them, and at the same time. War Department and fascism. We do have also China with available bombers to keep on attacking into the Macedonian defense. Even if Macedon does benefit from a few fighters, it does seem like the bombers can chew through the defenses. It's quite problematic here, quite problematic. We do also need to see Hungary's jet fighters do some damage. England is pouring through the mountains and is starting to take away Vietnamese cities from him. That is going to be quite a problem. Give me a second so I can plug in the points here. So 4, 2, 1, 4, 4, 1. Okay. If SAS team loses out and THD wins out, they're tied for a second. Yeah, but that's extremely unlikely. SAS team has a very strong team. Not that I'm saying THD is not a strong team. It's just like, how to say, quite quite surprising what's happening. Very good games played by both of them. I do believe also Tranquility has a very strong lineup, and I do think they're still working on their synergy between them, but the quality of the players is quite high. We do have Atomation with a lot of thousands of hours on his side. UnderTheGun is rapidly acquiring knowledge. We do have also and of course he's a very good player. PotatoSandwich has also been with us in the communities for some time now. So yeah, very good team all around. Skycry also. Skycry did get a pause though. He paused for like how to say 2 seasons or something, 1 or 2 years. I guess he was doing his university stuff and so on. So France really did their job this game, totally slowed down Vietnam's tempo at the beginning. Yeah, basically. And he stayed alive. That's the most important thing. He stayed alive. I'm very curious. Tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is gonna be SAS team going against somebody. I need to take a look at the schedule here. So we did have SAS team versus THD yesterday, and SAS team did win, right? Then we do have, let's see, SAS team versus BTS tomorrow, so it's extremely likely SAS team is gonna win this, and yeah, that's it. I mean, that's gonna be a major upset, by the way, tomorrow. If BTS wins against SAS team, that is gonna be insane. Wow, that is just gonna topple over every prediction out there. I do wish to see BTS do some more games in the other communities though. I love them. Okay, so repositioned fighters, we do have 4 of them getting into Hoaluz and getting closer to Thanglong. That is going to start chewing through the defenses, but it's going to be an LTR gun going out there. TRYNDA did reposition one of his jet fighters also, and it looks like he's getting attacked by multiple of these fighters. They do have more damage than Hungary's jet fighters, by the way. That is amazing. That's one promoted fighter, 109 strength against the jet fighters, 104. I guess it's damaged, that's why. We got the 410s for spaceport to finish in the first spaceport to finish in the city of Buda, where Magnus is also establishing 157.4 production points. We do have TRYNDA getting a few of these builders, I'm thinking maybe for the chops. He does also have meteor site, so he can pop one of those heavy calves, and I do see Vietnam trying to get a safety settler going. Unfortunately, and I gotta point out, England, if he goes for the offense here and starts to breach the mountains, the defenses of Vietnam, he's gonna get very close up and personal with Hungary, and that's when Hungary needs to go supercharge, of course, his defenses on the northeast. That's gonna put a lot of pressure on him. We need to see GDRs actually starting to come out of TRYNDA. Robotics coming up in 1, Cold War in 1. For Spaceport Hungary, is this for aluminium or for science victory? Science victory, definitely science victory. That's I think their only win condition at the moment. We got Statue of Liberty coming up from Manchester 3. On this side, it looks like China is starting to breach through the defenses of Macedon. The city of Chalkidiki is starting to get damaged there. China does have, unfortunately, a bit of a problem here with one of his level 4 tanks. Looks like it's very, very low HP. While the ones in the south, as you can see, are trying to snatch these and take down those artillery cores. We do have the bombers of UnderTheGun going in there. We do have some artillery armies also needing to get up there and take down the cities. There we go. He did manage to get back into his city center. And I think we're going to see some early moves coming up here from England. I feel like this is such a mistake for TRYNDA to do 4 spaceports so fast. Yes, you are correct. You do need 4 until the next one. I guess he just wanted to get them quick enough. District discount, bro. Spaceport district discount. What can I say? Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, you know, he's so used to doing them en masse. Now he just clicked on each of his cities and did it. I know, he truly discounts everything. Exactly. This is it. You know, he's getting there. Looking at this, Paris coming up here with the 2 jet fighters. He can still take out these Agard Imperials. Again, I'm a bit surprised we don't see him tearing out these defenses of France to keep getting those experience points. He can get so much out of it. Now, we do have England also needing to do the moves. His jet fighters did get repositioned, but he doesn't have a lot of movement left. As in, he can't go further than Hualu unless he keeps on taking cities. These are again quite far from his city center. Does he have? Oh, he's attacking into the jet fighters. There we go. He took out the jet fighter. That jet fighter did also have anti-air gun support, and it looks like they just don't care. They keep on attacking and dealing the damage. Again, another city got taken down. PotatoSandwich managing to take Thang Long as well. With the 80 crew army, he's doing massive amounts of damage if the city is lower than half HP. We do have Shalkidiki also taken down. UnderTheGun pushed his opponent's empire here. So I guess we're gonna see nukes from both sides. Or I should say from left of Hungary and right of Hungary. On one side we do need to see Statue of Liberty finished here in Manchester. I do see Manhattan Project is coming out from Birmingham in 7/10, and I don't think I saw Manhattan Project started up here, but he should get it. UnderTheGun should get it. Now we do need to see if oh, Hungary, wait, GD, did he buy a GDR? I'm pretty sure this city wasn't building a GDR. Check W, bro. Just magically GDR appears. Anyone doing good on Diplo or Culture Victory? No. I mean, no. We got on the Diplo screen like 8 out of 20 for the highest player, and then on the Culture Victory there's like nothing important happening. 22 out of 176 and 7 out of 168. Nothing major happening here. I think honestly it's what Speaker said over there happened. He found it in his couch cushions. It was a tiny GDR at first, but he nurtured it. He fed it very good food, and of course got him the best water available, and then he got big really quickly. Yeah. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, hello. Hello. He was looking for sped change to upgrade units and found a GDR. Yeah, exactly. He found a GDR. He found it, man. Don't you find it going wide here is a big hit to his science with wind speed and to his overall production in main cities? I mean, there are pros and cons to going wide. One of the pros is, of course, you do get a lot of cities to play with, a lot of points, great people points and so on. But there is a problem with the amenities. The big thing is he did manage to get Colosseum, which allows his main cities to be happy. And he didn't expend that much production into his units to lose them on the battlefield. So that kind of makes sense to have... to have the opportunity to go wide. I don't think it's that big of a mistake, honestly. I think he did very well here. I'm quite surprised about the moves of Macedon at the beginning. I think it was a massive mistake to go against Russia instead of going against China. He could have gone and pressured China in a 2 versus 1 war, and Russia barely kept up. Well, he needed at least 20-30 turns to get his speed up, and by that time Macedon could have probably taken at least 1 or 2 cities from China. I think that was the biggest mistake of the game, choosing the opponent to attack into. You are correct, they are just making jokes about discounting. Yeah, but it's too late, it's not even remotely on the table. Pro to more cities equals more trade-offs for the capital. Yeah, that is also true. Karima King also. Oh, by the way, good evening, sir. I haven't seen you in a while here. Where have you been, man? Where have you been? How are you? Are you fine? Are you okay? Are you good? I haven't seen you in such a long time, Karima King. TRYNDA sim is on point, of course, always. Thanks, Psyho. Also, good evening, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? I heard the big news. Gold Buy Library did win their game. Very nice, very nice. Let's actually see what happened over there. Gold Buy Library is right now tied with Freritos, while COC did manage to get their wins going. 4-0 right now. We don't need to see what's gonna happen tomorrow. By the way, we got quite a few new games, right? Tomorrow. Let me see. Where is it? Where is it? COC versus not Hyena, okay, and then the Gold by Library will meet on the battlefield Freritos tomorrow. Oh, and I'm gonna get to stream that with Pulp. Very nice, very nice. Oh my god, that is such a good game. Such a good game. I was just on the wrong time zone. Okay, okay. Well, it's been a while. I had a weird time, but better now. Cool. Well, I do hope it's gonna get better and better and better. And of course, all hopes. Positive energies, positive energies. What is this? Legendan calling out the dank named Dextra. Oh no, bro. They're fine, they're fine. We got Hungary's GDRs going in. Oh my god, smashing through the 80 cruise armies. And of course, it looks like they might actually go into Thanglong. The planes cannot do anything about these GDRs. And I do believe actually Hungary needs to get a lot of them. He might actually push back his opponent if he does that. There is a serious problem for the northwest. Macedon is starting to get some tanks attacks over here. It's getting attacked by tanks from Russia with artilleries and observation balloons, while Hungary is protecting Buenos Aires with all his might and 80 crews. We do have also more cities falling from Macedon. Bezdomnyi is getting totally overwhelmed here. The city of Pela will probably be next, and it does look like China could not manage to plug the choke in time. That actually allowed or I should say Macedon couldn't manage to plug the choke in time. That actually allowed China to go in and take Methone and Sharkidiki, while we do have jet bombers coming online from UnderTheGun. They're going to start attacking into the city center of Pela soon, and we do see even if 5 turns 4 attack, that's probably not going to happen. Also, when my dinner party business goes international, you'll be the first one to be visited and have everything posted in the food chat for this. Yes, yes, more food, yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure we got a lot of foodies here on the stream, so I'm pretty sure a lot of you will, how to say, enjoy the pictures. Oh my god, food, bro, food. Also, let's see how many uranium mines for Hungary. That's a very tough question to ask and to answer, because honestly, I have no idea. Like, he might have uranium underneath his districts and we would never know about it. He has so many cities out. I don't see a single uranium mine, by the way. Let's see. Army tab. TRYNDA is on 37 right now. I guess we can see next turn how much uranium is he gonna make. But honestly, I don't see a single uranium tile. Maybe it's my brain not focused on it, not pinpointing uranium. The team is sus? Ah, come on, man. Making your team like that. Why you do your team like that, bro? GDR coming out hot. Yeah, we do have a GDR here. We got more GDRs coming out from Buda, and GDRs coming out from Debrecen and Sejet. Did I mention this before? By the way, actually Buda means toilet. I don't know why it's called Buda, but I guess, you know, they should call it Budapest, because honestly, like, Buda is just toilet. Liberate gives 100 Diplo favor. Yes. So did he quit those spaceports? Yes, he quit all of them. He's not building any of them. He realized the danger he's in and he stopped building them. Actually, wait, there's one building here in 10 turns from Eger. And we do have TRYNDA going next to Thanglong. He's gonna liberate the city, getting those liberation points. I do see nukes coming out from Manhattan of 3 turns. Manhattan project also finishing in Beijing 2 turns, and I don't see any of those projects coming out from Hungary. He never put one into production, but he's gonna keep on getting GDRs. Michael said you're too expensive for a team. Oh man. Raven Hawken, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I think another game finished, by the way, in CWC. Didn't Forever Young finish? I think it did, right? Was it Forever Young versus Among Us? Instead of making a library, make a horse with the card and you gold buy a library, guys. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Like it's that kind of toilet. Yes. A flying toilet. Oh my god, we're talking about toilets and a flying toilet just popped in. Oh my, oh my. Hello. How are you doing? No. Flying toilet is a cool guy. What do you mean? Come on, guys. You can get along here. Come on. This is a safe space. You know, my stream chat is a safe space. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I got a very nasty groovy feed that is gonna do it. I'm telling you. We do have a Sanglong over here about to be taken over. I'm actually curious if with the GDR he's gonna keep on taking out the 80 crew armies or he's gonna take the city. We do have 8 more turns until the next World Congress session, and on the era score we do have quite a few things happening. It looks like Fallrex is 82 out of 82 and he's 93 to actually go into heroic. Spain over here is just one city, the city of Murcia, and it doesn't look like he's gonna fall anytime. Oh wait, he might actually fall. He might fall. This might happen. We got Mohawks actually taken down. UnderTheGun is pushing in with the tanks, and he should be seeing this, by the way, in the south. He should be seeing there's a city from, oh my god, he sees the trader coming out, and he sees the border. The one, look at this, the one border over here. Oh no. Got him. Yeah. Philip 329, hello there, sir. Good evening. Where are you? Where are you, my friend? Maniac, also of all the toilets in all the world, and his wanders in one wanders into our the flying one actually wanders into our chat. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. We do have UnderTheGun pushing in through Tatabania. He is starting to take away cities from Hungary one by one. He still did not notice, or maybe he did notice Murcia. He just wanted to take it back. And of course we do have Hungarian GDR just casually moving from Miskolc, trying to stop this encroaching threat on his territory. We do need to see also what's going to happen here. TRYNDA with the GDR just standing still next to Thanglong. That city is not available to be taken over anymore, and that is a problem. We do see a Potato getting attacked by these Hungarian jet fighters, and we do see also the fighters of Victoria did get taken down considerably. Ooh, that is so bad. Oh man, that's gonna take a while. The GDR just failed attacking into the fortification health of the city of Thanglong. I don't know, bro. TRYNDA looks like, I don't know, bro. It's not happening like you wanted to. I take it you can't loyalty flip an ally city here. No, you can't, unless England and France have cultural alliance. It was 146 when it was inside the city only. Oh, you mean when the GDR was inside? Yeah. Whoa. 153 strength. You know, casually doing 153 strength? No, it's 93, guys. It's 93. It's a bug. It's a serious bug. There's a GDR here just moving. Taken. Yeah, visual bug. Visual bug. Oh!
Though its face
called
may
it!
change throughout the
Called
ages.
it! They conceded the game! It looks like
History is written from the hand
THD.
of the victor.
did concede the game to the almighty Tranquility. We do have the boys managing to do quite a bit of damage
your
in
actions this
the
day.
game. Skycry even lost one of the settlers at the beginning. We did have Atomation being pressured by Macedon from the start with a very weak spot. Kublai, China, UnderTheGun did manage to take over quite a few cities from Spain, and at the end over here was about to nuke every city of his opponent, Hungary. TRYNDA tried his best to come back into this game for his team. He was going for the science victory from multiple cities, and he was trying to get as many of these GDRs to fight against his opponent here. We do have, let me actually take a peek here, debrief. We do need to move into a channel so we get to talk with them, and hopefully we're gonna get to see what's going on. Yeah, what a game indeed. Their win condition is just mass planes take their capitals. Yeah, slowly they will take those capitals. I'm waiting for them to join the channel, and of course we're gonna get to ask them a few questions over here. There were quite a few civilizations getting ready to nuke their opponents. Just waiting. I think I did. Wait a second. Let me actually double check this.
I guess we can talk about the game without the teams.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they're gonna join. They're still sitting in their channels over there, probably, you know, popping champagne and on one side and screaming at each other on the other side. I don't know. What do you think of Big TRYNDA, though? What do you think of?
I literally don't understand. It's GG from THD. Why?
They're losing. Hello.
Hello.
I don't think so.
Oh my god, what do you mean, Sue? Okay, so Spain about to Fulda, Vietnam about to Fulda. I can literally two-shot every single TRYNDA city if I have jet bombers in range, and I have 7 jet bombers. I get nukes in, like, I get Manhattan in 1 turn, so I can start making nukes. Vicky's also making nukes. Like,
you have literally uranium for 2 nukes. It's
I have
not
26.
enough.
20.
He have robots. How you nuke him?
I mean, they see seats. Okay. What do we need to discuss? Like, they wouldn't see if they would be winning.
Can't block every tile. Like,
I
you
took
do
2
so many of them.
Hungarians. I took 2 Hungarian cities, and like it's not gonna stop. My jet bombers can reach the cities. I can literally bring us cap to 0 HP start of next turn.
Did you see Murcia, by the way, in the south?
Yeah. The Spain city. Yeah.
Yeah, the Spanish city, the last one. Okay.
Yeah,
So
that was the goal to get to kill him.
I mean, we weren't winning Diplo, so it probably didn't matter.
I was actually wondering about that because Potato did not really focus on the Diplo that much. When did you start to focus on the Diplo?
I mean, they just had more Diplo favor than we did throughout the game, so it was difficult.
Okay.
Yeah. They had large CS control due to the Hungary pick, and I mean, yeah, he was holding like 3 super important CS alone. It was kind of crazy.
Yeah. I didn't get to see Skycry losing that settler at the beginning, though. What happened there?
I didn't lose the settler. So what happened is basically I settled the flood plains, and then 3 scouts suddenly surround instantly.
Oh, you didn't even get to buy a warrior? Because I saw there was a damaged warrior. What?
I mean, yeah, eventually, but it was already on like 1 HP, so the city was gone.
Oh.
He impulsively moved a scout in the city.
Yeah,
so
that was a
another
very dumb move by me. Very, very bad move.
Yeah. And then, oh my god, the city of Lyon, the battle for Lyon. The 80 turns battle for Lyon.
I mean, at one point it was on 12 health.
Yeah.
Okay, one more question. Why religion on England? Just why?
The Golden Age.
He don't care about Spain? Absolutely. He don't take Rajendra, he take religion, he do everything to be defeated.
He needed the Golden Age. It was more important.
No, you can make stone. You need it for golden and Stone Age and religion. Okay.
Yeah. And Jesuit is pretty good for him to use the faith that he has to get some stats. But yeah, I understand. I mean, into a Spain. Well,
Yeah.
it was fine.
Михалыч, здорово. Михалыч,
Yes, I guess.
how are you, Michael?
I am good, sir. How are you? I was watching your terror campaign over there with the Macedon, trying to terrorize everything. Big question for you: why did you attack into Russia and not Kublai?
I tried to pressure both of them, but I just saw that Kublai have bigger stats, have possibility to defend me in general, so I attacked Russia. Why not? Also on Russia, my big friend TRYNDA on Hungary can help me with the Levit units, so we can like attack him from 2 sides. That's kind of good.
Yeah.
Very nice play. And I fought Macedon for a long time. He almost took my city of Shanghai. I don't know if you
I
caught
did.
that.
I saw.
Okay.
He hesitated a few times to attack into the city and lost the timing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it was saved because I was able to chop out walls very quickly, but it forced me to move all my units back and, you know, give Spain some room to breathe. Like, I was already pressing with the catapults. I was planning on taking
Yeah.
cities, but I had to defend.
You know, was some kind of garbage gameplay on Spain, like Magnus opening when you are 2v3 on naval. Don't get this.
Yeah.
Like the only reason why you UnderTheGun didn't lose your cup is because Spain had Magnus opening. What the fuck? Kinda such.
I don't know, man. I don't know if that's the only reason.
What's
Probably
the
not
other
the only
reason?
reason.
I mean, why would I lose my cap? It was not close. Like, in a different world where Spain plays much better, okay, it's a different game, but I put a lot of pressure on him with the galleys early, and he had to go oligarchy, and my spawn was, I didn't have any space, but the cities themselves were fantastic. So I had incredible amenities and production early, and I used that advantage to press. And of course,
want to say anything. I don't saw your land, I don't saw your situation, but from my perspective, one of the main reasons why I didn't lose your cup in this game is the Magnus opening.
But to what am I losing my cap to?
To Caravels, I mean.
Caravel frigate. Okay. Yeah, I mean if he has a lot of stats, if he has high science and all of that, and he goes for a fast. Yeah, that would have been very scary. Yeah.
I have
The
a
gold
question
was
for
also
you, since you
big.
mentioned early game and amazing cup. Did you consider God of Open Sky, maybe?
Yeah, I did. We liked the camps better because there was, I mean, it's a lot of gold, and there was 2 ivory, 2 deer, and then the expand also had 2 more deer. So yeah, I considered both. I can
really good for him.
Like it allows me to work those ivory tiles when they have 1 food. It's kind of bad to work them, and the gold is very handy. Like we already struggled a lot on gold, and it was quite necessary. So I think like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 camps is much better than a couple of pastures. Like I will get culture anyway with pen and brush and moksha and stuff.
Okay, I see. Thank you.
I don't think open skies is so strong. It's better to get those production pantheons or those. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it looks like Tranquility is the first team that one of the first teams that did get or is gonna get qualified, right? You got 4 wins, so we should.
5.
Yeah, 5.
Yeah, you got 5 wins.
Five.
So
It's
yeah.
5-0.
It's 5-0. We're going into the playoffs. Whatever happens next.
We're playing against the Group B where 4 teams were on 2-2, so it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Michael, what happens if both of us is 5-1 with Team Sus?
You're gonna get a tiebreaker. That's gonna happen.
Nice.
Yeah, what is the tiebreaker though? Just the match or what?
I think it's like if you're just 2 teams types, it's gonna be a best of 3. If it's 3 teams, it's a best of 1 between all 3 of you. I think Wex responded to the question.
Oh, okay. I hadn't read it yet. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, thanks for a good game. Bye.
Thank you for casting.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, goodbye.
Have a good evening, everybody.
Okay, good evening.
Do you review it, Under?
Yeah, we can discuss. For sure. I mean, we can still, if there's anything more, any questions, like I think this was an interesting game. Very, very close. We were under a lot of pressure early. We were struggling on gold. We were struggling with Macedon, losing cities.
If in the future, I would strongly prefer to not have to go Harbor Tech. Like that caused a lot of trouble for me because I had no chance to get a general.
I mean, when we load in, when we see the spawn, we figure it's the kind of situation where you can make lots of use of harbor. But
well, no, I was boosting it for England.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, which is important, but it was really rough.
Yeah, we were a bit delayed. I mean, what was really, really tough was the settler. Like, there's this beautiful Yosemite, right?
Yeah.
We settle there. We buy an escort, we settle there, we buy both tiles, the 2-3-1 ones, and then the city gets snatched. And it was so close. So they had, I think, what was it, 3 scouts? They just all slammed, and then we bought a warrior. We killed 2 of the units, there was 1 scout left, the city was not under siege, and because it was too low, the scouts still took it. It was so close. Like, if your scout slam against the other scout would have been a kill instead of leaving him on 1 HP, your city wouldn't have been on siege. It would have healed 1 turn earlier.
That's where fast moves actually make a huge difference.
But I mean, there were like a couple mistakes. Like this was avoidable.
Yeah, for sure.
We had like if you didn't move your scout into city center, if we bought another warrior, it would have had 20 strength, would have lived. Or if you kind of saw the thing coming, like if you saw it coming,
there.
What was about to happen, you know?
Like you don't have to plant first city there. You can plant third city there, and then then you'll be much better.
Going there was great because this is like if he controls this area, like it's insane. The city is like, these tiles are so busted, and it was quite fast. It was, I mean, he's Black Queen. He can have confidence. It was just
on a floodplain is super rough.
Yeah, on a floodplain.
That stupid Vietnam scout. Honestly, did catch me off guard.
4 movement or what?
Yeah, 4 movement Vietnam scout out of nowhere just appears and sieges the city.
Well, it would have been 5 movement, right? Or is it 4? I guess it's 4. At a border.
And they did some like nice bait because 1 scout was passing you to the right.
Yeah.
Over, so I figured, okay, it's fine. But then he just came back, and at that point in time, we didn't have like, we didn't have the reaction time or communication or whatever to immediately buy a warrior. But that made the game very, very tough. Like it was a rough beginning for sure. But we never gave up, and somehow, some way.
I just remembered about the first map, by the way. I was extremely surprised about Potato's choice to move 3 turns and I guess settle on the 3rd turn.
Yeah, settle 3rd turn. Yeah.
Okay, Potato, maybe you tell us.
Well, I don't think it was my decision, so.
Okay, it was my decision. The call was we don't like the map. We said let's gamble. If we get a good gamble, we'll play, and if not, we just remap.
Okay, and so you said immediately that you're probably gonna remap anyway. It was in.
We had Vicky full isolated, and the other spawns were kind of so-so. Like I didn't like my spawn at all on the small lake, so we figured this map is quite bad, and we like it's pretty good. Like 4 food base is incredible. You will grow in 2 turns. You will grow so fast. So it's actually quite a good city. And what we were hoping for were a lot of good like 1-3 tiles and everything. And the tiles actually were fantastic. It was just that he ended up
anyone but Macedon.
It's just like he ended up moving into the Macedon, like getting super close to him, and then we were still super split because we got some lucky huts, and we were like very split on the decision. And like last second set.
Russia had extremely good land. What 6-7 amenities from Temple of Artemis there.
Yeah, mine was good.
But we figured Vicky will die, and this was like a way for us to lose.
If you didn't meet Macedon, was there a chance of keeping that map, or you were just remapping anyway?
I mean, we know someone's there, but it's possible. Like if we have met no one, then that means that they wouldn't have been that close. So...
There was a chance of keeping the map, especially. I mean, in my mind, it was all about the honey settle, the other citrus settle. So his cap was on a citrus, and there was a first expand on another 4-1 base, which is insane. And there was even a 2-3-1 ivory, but it was across the river. And Potato said he's not gonna go for it. So if you don't have the confidence to do that, then it's definitely a no-go. Because it was very exposed, but the city, in my mind, the city was so strong that he can have the advantage because he's gonna get so much tempo and gonna be like absolutely on fire with food production, and he can just get all the units so much faster. But then still, like, it's a Macedon, so yeah. That was what we were thinking there.
Yep.
How about the draft? Like, we once again we get uncontested writers. Like this happened a lot. I feel like it's a lot of value. No one contesting theories early.
I think we had a superior draft.
Yeah. Yeah, on this type of Pangea, Macedon is kind of tricky because of the massive mountain ranges. I mean, he ended up having a fantastic game, but if that mountain range was closed, he wouldn't have access to any of us, and what would the Macedon pick do, right? Like, the tile being open over there? Where is first Expatis, I guess? I mean, whatever is north of Pella. That made all the difference. But yeah, I think what worked heavily in our favor were the luxuries. We had very good access to luxes and different continents. And that was quite great.
Yeah, I think we won the draft into overall. The remap call, I think that was correct. First game. Luxuries were kind of tough in this one, but we didn't have any choice in the map anymore, did we?
I mean, for everyone but you, luxury. I mean, actually, you also had insane luxuries.
Yeah,
I think we had okay luxuries. They weren't like completely nuts, but we had okay, like enough.
I think they were very, very good. I mean, if Skycry, if you actually don't lose your city there, you have also access to double salt, double jade.
Yeah. I
Double
mean,
diamonds.
I don't lose the city, then this is a different game.
We were thinking about the religious idols on Black Queen because there were literally all the idols luxuries, like jade, salt, and diamonds. And there's so much gold, and then you can go monumentality and just faith by builders and settlers, while doing, you know, encampment and then units, and just chopping out units on a monumentality. That could have been a really cool cool game, but he ended up losing that city, so it was pain gaming from there on out.
Well, congratulations again, and GG well played. Can't wait to see the next games. You're gonna have another one next week, right? Or tomorrow? No, next week, I believe.
Next week we're playing SAS team. It's gonna be a very close game. I think they're a fantastic team. Any questions from you or from anyone in chat, like about the game, about? Maybe
I don't see any more questions over there. I think we went through most of them. You guys illuminated us on what we were asking during the game.
All right. Well, thank you for casting, and sorry for the couple of relobbies. There was some tension, of course, building up as always.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
But
Competition
yeah,
is
this means a lot to us, right? To the Civ players. those games are kind of rare.
Well, GG well played, and hopefully we're gonna see each other in the next one. Now, Linda is asking us if you would have wished you would have banned Hungary.
Oh, that's a very good question, because I brought it up like when we did the draft. We were actually discussing Hungary and considering banning it, and I think we went with a Canada ban. And what was the second ban? It was Cree, because we also considered Cree for first phase. So, I mean,
I think we could have not been. We didn't have to ban Canada, I don't think. But other than that, I don't know. Like, I think leaving Canada on the table actually benefits us because it spreads out the map, so there's like more room.
Which then means more sim, and we just want
yes, exactly.
And
I don't care if Canada does like the holy set into theater shit. It's just not a big deal.
Then he's contesting all the books, and we're not getting all the books on all the teammates for free.
Yeah. I mean, it means we're safe too.
So we were considering it. We were even thinking about picking it ourselves, but then the argument was we don't want to pick it ourselves because they had a clear game plan with Vietnam, Macedon as first rotation picks. They have incredible general control, probably the best in the game, so they might get all 4 classicals and just try to kill us. And we figure if we pick Hungary, and Hungary is next to one of them, like Hungary is very weak military-wise in the early game. It's very vulnerable. So that's why we decided to not get it ourselves. And we could have banned it, but we felt we also had some like potential pressure, and there was other bans too. Like we rather banned Cree, I guess. But yeah, this Hungary game, like Hungary was incredibly strong.
Yeah. I wanted
Though-
to pick Grand Colombia. They didn't like it though.
Yet again, like if the Black Queen City stands, Hungary doesn't have half the game he had.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
Black Queen can pressure both and be so strong.
Black Queen can bully it quite a bit.
It's a very vital moment, and like nice job by you, Skycry, sorry, for like, you know, losing your first city and still holding on until the very end, not dying.
I mean, it helps when you got people funding you money and knowing that you got late game carries. So
Yeah, I mean the money funder was Potato, it was definitely not me.
It was some me though.
All right.
Yep.
Great stuff.
Well, have a good evening, guys, and see you in the next one.
Thank you. See you in the next one.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
So there we have it. We heard from both teams over here, and much more from Tranquility, giving us a bit of a debrief of what happened, how their choices during the game, and how what logic was behind all of their choices. We did also see they did regret a little bit not banning Hungary, but they did have a counter plan to it. Also, oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, indeed. I didn't get to talk with Tranquility yesterday when they did actually get their first one, nor did I actually get to congratulate COC yet, but I do hope I'm gonna get there. Tomorrow we're gonna have a very important game. Freitos de la Vega going against Gold by Library, definitely a strong one. I do hope we're gonna get everything going there with Pulp being a co-caster for the French community. Also, I do want to point out, if you're coming out from YouTube, I do hope you enjoy the content and you're gonna throw this video a thumbs up. Hope you're also gonna leave a comment down below in the comment section, and of course tell me about what did you think about the game, or what if you have any questions and so on and so forth. I will gladly answer those. Also, we did find out what civilization we're gonna get to play in the Civ Give. This year I'm gonna get to play Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and we do have a good discussion forum going on my Discord, by the way, on !mark Discord. Crispy just started sharing some information about Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and about the castles and so on. I just saw it pop off in my phone over there, was furiously scrolling through the messages. And I'm gonna have to actually catch up with quite a few of them. Also, I do have to thank so much, by the way, for the donors for the Gamers Outreach, for the spin, and for the Civilization respins. Thank you so much for it. I'm grateful, much grateful to have you over here on my stream and help me as much as possible. I also hope it's gonna matter so much for the kids, of course, for the charity event, for the Gamers Outreach, and I do hope we're gonna actually attain our goals. It is a high goal to go for. $75,000 is not something that you, of course, can easily reach, and I do hope with the combined strength of all of our 12 or 14 streams that we're gonna have, 14 streams online, by the way, that we're gonna have, and of course some help from 2K, maybe some finances help. I don't know what's gonna happen there, but I hope it is gonna happen. We're gonna get to reach that goal of 75,000. We did reach last time 67,000, so I guess 75 might be closer, and it will allow us to actually overcome our goal. And Sasu, hello! Oh my God, man, you have all of the amazing emotes, I gotta say. And Sasu is a collector. It's great to have you here, by the way. So this was it for tonight. We're gonna have to see each other in the next one. I really want to go get something to eat, because I didn't actually get to eat before the stream, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next stream tomorrow. You can find my schedule on Twitch or on Discord. It's !mark Discord, and you're gonna get an invite there. And there we go, and that's about it. Have a good evening, guys. Bye bye.